This is not really right. But this is
Son of a bitch.
This is what like the precursor to the game was called. But the people that are calling,
they got it right?
Yeah. Go to Jim maybe because I think he called first.
Yeah, I will go to him. Hey, Jim, good morning.
Good morning.
Jim, do me a favor and tell me what Scrabble was named before it was Scrabble.
It was called Crisscross, and at one point it was called It.
It was called It?
Yeah, I think so.
I was looking
But it
for
was
lexicon, but doing the research, yes, you're correct. So we'll go with crisscross. I got the information from a website, a random trivia generator.
So there was a game called Lexico, and that game, it was the precursor to Scrabble. Then it went through some amendments and changes, and then it became Crisscross, and then it became Scrabble.
So there's multiple answers.
Too, Preston, because of the Wikipedia page here, it says It was first sold in Great Britain in 1954. That's the name. The name of the game is It.
Okay, originally called Crisscross. All right, it was based on crossword puzzles and anagrams. By the way, Scrabble is like, if you look at the board on Scrabble, if you ever play it with any frequency, it's a perfect game.
It is.
I mean, like there's no ifs, ands, or buts about how perfect that game is. I love it.
You know, my general loathing of board games, I'm not that reticent. I'll play Scrabble.
Yeah.
I can jump in on that. I mean, I'll tap out early before anyone else does.
There's some creativity involved in it.
Yeah. So I kind of like that.
I was playing not that long ago, and I sent this to Nick when I was playing because I had a really good word, but I couldn't use it.
The C word sometimes pops up in your
Yes,
show.
you should get maximum points for that.
Because there's a C in it, and that's worth 3 points, I think. Yeah. So
do they allow any expletives?
Not really, no.
All right. Is there an expletive version? I'd like to play that.
You could on your own allow it. You could set a house rule that expletives are allowed.
It's a lot harder than you would think, though.
Yeah, to actually
to only
come
do
across those.
expletives. Yeah.
No, not only that, but allow it.
Oh,
yeah. Like the abridged version. All right. Well, anyhow. We are going to set him up with a $150 Fogo de Show gift card, and Fogo de Show is the best place to indulge in the holiday season. Like their premium graded Wagyu New York strip and a great enhancement to the full churrasco experience. You can make a reservation for Center City or King of Prussia at fogo.com. All right, let's start with Kim. All right, we're going to begin with Kim.
Get it out of the way.
On her fourth try, Ms. Kardashian successfully passed California's baby bar exam. The mom of four posted an image of herself looking in the mirror on Instagram Monday and wrote, OMFGGGGGG, I passed the baby bar exam.
This is like, how many times did you say it was?
Fourth time.
Fourth time.
Despite failing the exam 3 times in the past 2 years, Kardashian dusted herself off and tried again. This time, she is celebrating a victory as she moves one step closer to becoming a lawyer. In her post, she thanked Van Jones, who she says talked her into going to law school, her team for helping her study, and her late father, Robert Kardashian Sr., who was, of course, also a lawyer. She ended her post with an inspirational message, writing, "Bottom line is, don't ever give up, even when you are holding on by a thread. You can do it."
How did she cover her bills and everything to pay for school, scrimping and saving, working at Denny's?
And what would she do if she didn't get this degree?
Oh, my God, what would she fall back on?
She said, set your mind to it and get it done because it feels so good once you get to the other side.
So how many steps from the baby bar passing to an actual lawyer does she have to go through?
No idea.
Just to take the actual bar.
Yeah, I have no idea what the baby bar even is. I'm not sure, but it's a step.
Baby bar, Roseanne bar, then the bar.
It's a step on the way to passing the bar, so I don't really know, Steve. Meanwhile, Kim has filed papers stating that she is not making an effort toward reconciling with Kanye West, noting irreconcilable differences that caused their marriage to irretrievably break down. And according to TMZ, Kim also stated that she's been trying to end their marriage since February, but Kanye is not responding. She said, I've been attempting to settle our dissolution with Kanye since I filed for divorce in February 2021. I've requested several times that Kanye agreed to bifurcation and terminate our marital status.
Okay.
He has not responded to my request.
Anything particularly exculpatory in this arrangement?
Not that I know of. They were very taciturn about it, Steve. She also added the following. Kanye and I both deserve the opportunity to build new lives. Therefore, I am asking that my request to bifurcate. Is that how you say that?
Bifurcate.
Bifurcate and terminate our marital status.
It's come to bifurcate and terminate.
Yes. It's bifurcate.
Oh, jeez. Hang on.
Sorry, you weren't ready.
Terminate. Reprobate.
Master. Wait a minute.
No, we can't say that. Why can't we say that?
I don't know. She said our marital status and terminate our marital status be granted.
So the bifurcating thing that she's talking about is saying, okay, if we can't figure out the legal stuff, the legal wranglings and property, all that stuff, can she at least be deemed single, not married legally? Right. And so she got that.
Yep.
She got all bifurcated up.
Well, and just like that, comments about the cast's appearance on the new Sex and the City reboot have started rolling in. Kristen Davis, who plays Charlotte York Goldenblatt on the show, is not having any of it. She said everyone wants to comment, pro or nay or whatever, on our hair, on our faces, on our this and our that. The level of intensity of it was a shock, she said in an interview with the Sunday Times Style magazine. She said, they're hurling bombs at you, and it makes me angry. She emphasized her frustrations in the interview, saying, but I also feel, and I'm going to be blunt, I feel like, F you. Wow. F you, people. Like, come over here and do it better. You know what I mean? Like, what are you doing, she says. I get it. Sure. Why not? I mean, it's part and parcel with what you do.
Yeah, it's what your job is, basically.
When you put a product out there. But I also understand where you're like, shut up. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm. Shut up. Shutting up.
Yeah. Don't watch it. If you don't like it, don't watch it.
Shut up, dummy.
So, anyhow, that's
Could
what
you shut up?
Tesla and SpaceX CEO Elon Musk has added another notch to his belt. Yesterday, Time Magazine revealed they chose him as the Person of the Year.
Now, does he get a free subscription with that?
Oh, no. They make you pay for that.
Oh, wow.
Times editor-in-chief Edward Felsenthal explained the decision, writing, Person of the Year is a marker of influence. A few individuals have had more influence than Musk on life and Earth. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, and few individuals have had more influence than Musk on life on Earth and potentially life off Earth, too. In 2021, Musk emerged not just as the world's richest person, but also as perhaps the richest example of a massive shift in our society. And, of course, there were people that were critical of that decision. But someone who rationalized the choice a little bit had responded saying, people forget that Person of the Year just measures influence. It doesn't necessarily have to be positive influence or negative influence. It's just influence in general.
I think years ago, Hitler was one of their...
He was.
Yeah, so
Yep,
there you go.
Let's see here. A trailer, according to E! News, a new Peacock documentary will be released on December 17th, and a trailer has come out for this. It's shedding the light on the mystery of Gabby Petito's murder. Remember the couple that were out?
Yeah, just recently.
Yeah, the new film will tell the tragic story of the YouTuber's life and death, featuring Gabby's parents and step-parents' first documentary interview. So they're going to go into the depths of that story a little bit.
So I have to say I've been going over to Peacock a lot more. There's been a lot more that I've been interested in watching, and MacGruber is going to be premiering this week.
Yeah, there's a few shows that that I watch on that
on
network.
Peacock. Yeah,
and I was surprised to find, and there's some good movie options on there too that are just like old movies that are ones that you go, oh my god, I haven't seen that in a while.
I mean, one thing is the menu, the navigation. They need to brush that up a little bit.
I hate it.
Yep.
You know what? Here's one of my biggest beefs with some streaming platforms. I have so many that I've forgotten which ones I don't like. How they operate or not.
Yeah.
But on the continue watching, sometimes that should be the first bar up there on every single service that is
What did you
available.
last watch?
Yeah.
So example,
because I didn't finish watching it, I'm going to come right back to it. And sometimes, and I can't remember which ones, like maybe Disney, you go down and you're like, you can't find it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, come on, man.
This was the last thing I showed interest in. You can, I believe, in the remote, if you ask to go to last viewed on Peacock, will it take you there? I know.
I don't know.
Like on the Fire Cube. Nick, did I give you a Fire Cube?
Yeah.
All right. It'll do that when you have across any app, and I think they're all working towards this, where when you say go to the app, even within the Xfinity setup.
Yeah, because that only does a handful of
right.
it. It'll only do like Hulu and Prime, I think.
Right. So
and maybe Disney.
To continue that, where you would go right back to what you were watching. Because most people do that.
My problem, Steve, is I default back to the app settings instead of staying on the hardware settings.
I got you.
And so especially because the cube is in one room and the app is in another, and it's just like, make this easier. I don't want to go off the
Make
couch.
it stop.
Yeah.
Yep.
Couch is comfortable.
It used to be Uncle Milty, and that would be it. Well, maybe went back too far.
TV personality Sherry Shepherd was scheduled to guest host the Wendy Williams show on Monday, but had to cancel due to a case of appendicitis.
Oh. Yeah.
So I guess it was when you got to go quickly.
You gotta go.
Appendicitis can
kill you.
can turn bad pretty quickly.
And that can come on quickly too,
It
right?
can, yeah.
My mother had an appendicitis years and years and years ago, and I remember it went from 0 to 60, and they rushed her in. Now, obviously, medicine's gotten a lot better since then, but it was touch and go.
Mine burst I was in France.
that's right.
Yeah.
I was passed out on the Eiffel Tower, and I had no idea why I was ill, and that was appendicitis.
So yours ruptured.
It did not. I made it to
okay.
the hospital in time, but it was the most pain I probably ever experienced in my life. It's awful.
When I was a kid, and I was probably like, I don't know, 9, 10 years old, a friend of mine had his burst.
Oh, my
They were
God.
Like, it got. I didn't know. As a kid, I had no idea. They were like, yeah, it could have killed him.
Yeah, because your system is flooded with toxins, right? That's what well, we don't quite know what it
Well, it's
does.
infected.
But basically, like you're poisoning your own body is
Right.
poisoning itself.
Right. So anyhow, Michael Rappaport had filled in for Shepherd as she underwent surgery. Entertainment Tonight reports that she's following doctor's orders and expected to make a full recovery. Steve, you had heard something about Wendy Williams.
I keep seeing it.
What do you see?
It's quite possible. Well, this has been reported by a couple of places, and I'm not saying this is true, but the consensus or the belief is she's in the early stages of dementia.
Really? I haven't seen anything
Right.
about that.
I've seen it in two different sources. I'll find.
Yeah, I
send
want
it
to see
you.
that.
But
which is horrible.
Doesn't
if
mean
that's
it's
true.
accurate.
Yeah.
That stuff can get promulgated pretty easily, but. It does seem to be going longer than originally anticipated. So we'll see. I hope that's not the case, obviously.
Yeah, definitely. Might just be a rumor. May just be garbage.
Right.
So we'll see. Following sexual assault and abuse allegations, actor Armie Hammer has left a treatment facility for drug, alcohol, and sex issues in Florida.
And he stopped eating people.
Haven't heard his name in a while, and hopefully he's quit eating people. Yes, or at least biting them.
Yeah.
People reports that he will be celebrating the holidays with his kids and family. He's facing rape allegations from his former partner who came forward in March. So we'll see if there's more on that in the near future. E! News reports that actress Park So-dam, who played Ki Jung in the movie Parasite, has been diagnosed with papillary thyroid cancer.
Oh, boy.
So-dam was preparing to promote her next film called Special Delivery when she got the news.
What's your prognosis?
She's already undergone surgery. She's focusing on her recovery.
All right.
I've not seen Parasite, and I hear it's amazing.
It is. It's a very good movie. The director is one of my favorites. He did that movie Snowpiercer and The Host and a couple others.
Yeah.
Very talented.
I'll have to add that to the list. People reports that Jurassic World star Chris Pratt posted an Instagram tribute to his wife Katherine Schwarzenegger on Monday to celebrate her birthday, featuring photos. Smile, honey.
One more time. Now let me do rapid fire. That's the Schwarzenegger camera.
Featuring photos of her.
Wait your lips. Yeah. Seduce me.
Featuring photos of her smiling, Pratt also wrote a sweet note. Happy birthday, honey. You are such a wonderful wife, mother, stepmother, and life partner. I simply can't imagine how lost I'd be without you.
You are such a good.
Hey, the photos are continuing. He continued saying, "You're beautiful, tough as nails, reasonable, deeply thoughtful."
You are so reasonable.
You're so reasonable. You know what I love about you?
Yeah. You
It's
are
how
so reasonable.
You are.
And you're moderately attractive.
And deeply thoughtful, extraordinarily smart. You're a complete boss, eternally driven, and you communicate like no other. Thank you for everything.
And did she have to go online to see this, or did he tell her
She
to her in
did.
person?
No, he
Okay.
didn't. Are you kidding me? You don't tell these things to people. You write them down and you post them publicly, and then they eventually see it and they can come to you. And then they write a response, say, "Thank you so much. I love you, honey. You're the greatest ever. You're so reasonable."
I think you and I, everyone in this room probably tells their significant other in person, and then maybe might do a quick sentence. I love, happy birthday to my wife or my girlfriend or whatever.
That's how I do it.
That's how you do it, and then you don't do the 9-page, tribute.
Nick, let me ask you a question, because when I look at pictures like this on Instagram, I have been watching Succession, and I look at this stuff completely different now when I look at the ultra wealthy and and the things that they do. And listen, Succession is fiction.
Yes,
but I'm looking at these pictures and I just look at it like way differently now. I don't know if you have the same.
How so?
Why does Succession taint your perception?
Because I think it's opulence, right?
Yeah.
It's just every single episode is just a different level or ability to do these things that regular people can't do, and at a level that we will never, ever, ever be able to attain.
I would say slightly different with Chris Pratt, only because he doesn't come from money.
I'm not talking, so Chris Pratt would be a different character on Succession.
Okay. He'd be Pratt
right?
Chris.
Well, he would be Tom. Right? Essentially, he would be Tom, but he is on. Listen, people have boats and people spend time on the water and lakes and but. There are different levels of boats, and this guy's not on a freaking pontoon right now.
Well, listen. I kind of know what you're saying.
And it's great, and I'm not like
I know what you're
judging.
saying.
With everything comes a whole host of issues, though.
Sure,
and it has.
And you see it.
Yes, and you do, and that's part of the deal.
Yeah.
There is going back to the Kim Kardashian pictures where she passed the baby bar. Look at those pictures that are supposedly taken just to celebrate. Hey, like Preston, you had your nighty Kenny nighty thing the other day. The pictures were wonderful. She's got like a staff there taking pictures of her in her bathroom, and she's in a blue jumpsuit. That's a different level, right?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely. And no, but I understand. Yes, there are some people who can get out and do what they want to do when they want to do it, and however big they want to. And I would imagine if your last name is Schwarzenegger and you're married to a very famous actor as well, you get to do these fun things.
Some people get boats and some people don't.
Yeah, and there are levels of boats.
Yeah.
Let us remember.
They're not on a canoe, right? They're not on an inflatable canoe right now.
Right. But we're looking at the photos of her, and it looks like they're out on a very beautiful lake, a cool scenery. They don't show I don't see any pictures of the boat itself.
Maria Shriver's there.
Yeah, she's giving her a kiss to her daughter.
There's something about Pratt, though. I mean, the dude lived in a van for a stretch. He really had nothing. And I know he gets beat up online occasionally, but I give him a bit of a pass.
Yeah.
All right. How about this story? Tom Holland, during a press interview, the host had pointed out the problematic assumption that women should be shorter than their male partners in heterosexual relationships, referring specifically to the romantic on-screen pairing of Holland and Zendaya. Mr. Holland responded by joking that Zendaya is, quote, not that much taller than him, and then went on to explain that their height difference is not an issue.
So what is she? She's 5'10" and he's 5'8"? Is that the deal?
I don't know their heights.
Okay.
He said, it's a stupid assumption. It's ridiculous. I remember when we were doing the Spider-Man screen test. I mean, you'd have to ask John Watts, who's the director, this question, but every girl we tested for both roles was taller than me. And I wonder whether that was a decision that John had made. There was no one who tested that was shorter than I was. To be fair, I'm quite short, he says. So maybe that's a decision that John Watts made and something he was aware of, and he wanted to break the stereotype.
She's very cool, and I think she's great in the movies, and they have a... I like their relationship.
Yeah.
It works for me.
When they're on the red carpet, she's got heels on.
Yes, also.
And so she's going to look a little bit taller than him. So that's, I think, occasionally it's going to look different.
There are shots of them at the various premieres, and she looks like $1 million, and he's Spider-Man, and he's incredibly likable.
The conversation happened, Arnold agrees, happened after Shaw brought up their kiss in Far From Home. Zendaya described it as a sweet moment and said that she was happy that they didn't try to cheat by framing the scene so that Holland appeared taller than her.
There's also, when they're swinging together, she recounted a story, Preston, where, as they're doing some of the effects and some of the green screen stuff, he's got to hold her up higher when he's hanging on the rope to make the shot look right.
I was my daughter and I watched Far From Home last night because I'm getting ready for the new movie.
Very
and I'm like, you know what? I'd kind of forgotten that film and what all happened, so I wanted to familiarize myself before getting into this next one.
I enjoyed it.
I can't wait. I'm excited. Yeah. Their co-star Jacob Batalon, summed up the discussion even more succinctly, saying it's not a weird thing for women to be tall. So they don't have an issue with it, but some other people think it's kind of funky. Let's see here. We'll do a couple more quick stories and then move along. A British version of SNL is in the works at Sky, the network. The project is in the early stages of development. And this would mark the most high-profile international adaptation of the Lorne Michaels created series, which has been remade in a number of territories around the world, which I didn't know. China, Germany, Italy, and South Korea have their versions of Saturday Night Live.
So things like The Daily Show and stuff like that, those were ported over from England, a number of those shows. And I didn't realize that...
Yeah, we get a lot of shows
no SNL
that are based off of English original series, and so they like the formula of Saturday Night Live, which is cool. Reps are understood to be in London discussing the deal with Sky, which is owned by Comcast. SNL is produced by Broadway Video and SNL Studios with Michaels as creator and executive producer. The move is the talk of the British entertainment and talent circles, with comedians lining up to be involved. Casting both in front of and behind the camera will likely be key to the project's success, as SNL derives its success and laughs from the talent that put together the weekly variety show rather than a particularly strict format.
I'm perpetually, and I think we all are to some level. I know you don't watch it much, Preston, but I'm fascinated with SNL, the history of SNL, and like this season, when they're on the mark, they're great, and then when they're bad, they're really bad. But this past week with Billie Eilish, there were at least 2 or 3 skits where I was laughing out loud.
Oh, good.
Yeah,
I missed it. I DVR it every week, so I have it, and I will watch it, and I do watch it every week.
And Billie Eilish was really good. They did a parody of the commercial. You've seen the commercial where the little girl is in her room in her house, and she's looking across at the old woman, during the height of COVID and lockdown. And holds up a sign and, hey, how are you? And
no, I haven't seen that.
Okay, what's sort of this touching sort of Hallmarky type of thing, and so Billie Eilish plays the girl who's holding up the sign to the old woman across the way, and it starts to go south quickly. It's hilarious. It's really well done.
I liked her musical performance too.
She's great.
And but that's hard, man.
Yeah.
Doing hosting and being the musical guest at the same time, that's not an easy thing.
That's like a Hasselhoff level.
Yeah, you're right.
Talent.
Like supreme entertainer.
Run off the beach and get on the concert stage.
If they take this to series, it's unlikely to air as late in the UK as it does in the States. The NBC series starts, of course, at 11:30 on Saturday. That's why I don't watch it.
Yeah.
It's on too damn late for me. I get up early in the morning. I don't stay up late. But maybe I'll start recording it like Casey does.
It's on Hulu every week, too. They just re-air it the next day.
I could do that as well.
Yeah.
It also comes after Sky began airing full versions of NBC's Saturday Night Live last year on its nascent Sky Comedy Channel. What is that?
I think it's their beginning, the early stages of.
Nascent.
Yeah.
All right, 2 times Steve has had to explain a word to me this morning so far. SNL really...
And I think I'm hitting probably 50-50 with accuracy.
SNL really only had... been available to watch in clips on YouTube, having aired briefly on ITV4 in 2006. So they might be a British version of SNL. All right, I think, we better do clips now. Let's do them. A college professor confronts her unsettling past after meeting a woman and her young daughter while on vacation in Italy in The Lost Daughter. In this clip, Maggie Gyllenhaal talks about why she brought the book to the big screen.
And so I thought, well, what if instead of being alone in my room reading these truthful things quietly, what if you could put them on the screen in a communal place and actually hear them, actually see them articulated? I thought that would be, like particularly radical, dangerous thing to try to do.
Ball sacks are yummy. Amen. The Lost Daughter is in theaters this Friday.
I like her.
Here's your next clip. In Nightmare Alley, down on his luck, Indira's Down on his luck endears himself to a clairvoyant.
They left out something clearly.
Yeah. I think a down on his luck man.
Down on his luck deer.
We'll go with that. Endears himself to a clairvoyant and her mentalist husband and hatches a scheme to con a dangerous tycoon. In this clip, William Dafoe. Willem Dafoe talks about how he approaches playing a supernatural monster and a human monster.
Generally, probably not. I mean, you do whatever you need to do to get in the groove, to, have you fall away and enter the story. And I think the logical thing is if you're playing a supernatural monster, you want to find the human aspect. And if you're playing a human that's a monster, you want to find the monster as part of being human.
Nightmare Alley is in theaters this Friday.
So he'll play a lunatic and a psycho and a monster, but like in Platoon, excuse me, sorry about that. He's like the good guy, and when he plays like in John Wick, he's his buddy, the original one, who's, he can do both.
Yeah, he can have that real sinister look.
Oh yeah,
without question.
Naturally,
he can change that face just a little bit.
Yeah.
And all of a sudden he turns evil, but he can play great, heartwarming characters.
If you want to see a good movie, it's The Lighthouse with Rob Pattinson and Willem Dafoe, and they're lighthouse keepers, and it's bizarre and it's weird and it's but it's cool, and he's really good in it.
Nice.
They're both really good.
All right, that's it. That's what I got in the entertainment report this morning. A reminder, we have put a challenge out there for you to construct out of gingerbread material a Preston and Steve or WMMR studio, and we have $500 for the best representation of that. We're going to vote on the contest. So far, we've gotten one submission.
Oh my God.
And that's fine. We've got like a full week,
And that's what everyone usually does.
I'm just putting the pressure on them. Saying, look, man.
The good ones are being constructed.
That's right.
He's
doing something smarter. He's dangling the odds are really much in your favor, not unless the crack house wins.
All right, so we literally got a crack house. That's the one.
Yeah.
Did they name it, or did we name it that?
I think Marissa said they named it. Yeah, the crack house.
Okay,
so, which is not a studio, but whatever, man.
And it's a fine crack house.
Okay, so
Maybe they think we're crackheads.
if you are interested in winning $500 and putting together a little culinary creativity, then you can do that. You can go to the Gingerbread Studio contest page at PrestonandSteve.com to get entered to win that. All right. And speaking of winning, let's do the Christmas Miracle giveaways.
Christmas Miracle!
Yeah.
Yeah!
All right. Woo-hoo! We'll take callers 18, 19, and 20. Right now, 215-263-WMMR. Ladies and gentlemen, 1 week from this morning, we'll be broadcasting live from Parks Casino.
I can't wait to see everybody.
There
We'll
was
be giving away
another
some
video that was released from Pastor Jesse Duplantis.
Our favorite, the jet and pastor.
That is absolutely correct. And, he still wants his new private jet. But he wants to make it clear that he's not actually asking anybody for money.
Listen to these verbal gymnastics that he's doing here. I think even he's surprised at how much this caught on, because it just sort of swept across and became a viral meme. And where these guys, it'd be easier to get away with this stuff maybe 10 years ago. And now it was just all over the place. It was on the national news. He was asking for his $54 million jet.
Yeah.
And we played audio of him walking down the hallway of his establishment there, his church, for whatever he calls it, pointing to the different jets he's owned. He has had three before. He needs this fourth $54 million jet that carries a lot of fuel, so he won't have to stop as he's spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it. So here's a couple of clips, and let's see what he has to say about not actually asking for money.
He didn't ask for money.
Here we go.
I'm not asking you to pay for my plane. The Lord said, I didn't ask you to pay for it. I asked you to believe for it. I don't dupe nobody. I've always been honest. 40 years I've been preaching this gospel, and I've never had a scandal. And this is not a scandal. I'm not discouraged. I'm not distressed. In fact, I am excited. I've never had this much press in my life. Well, that's negative. It don't make no difference.
And it's negative. It don't make no difference.
Don't make no difference.
So he's asking.
I am excited about all this negative press painting me as a money-sucking prick.
Yeah. So he said, I asked you to believe for it.
Believe for it.
Not to pay for it.
Now, if your method of believing involves your checkbook, I'm absolutely happy with that.
He had said, I never raised money for the plane. I put it in our magazine and said, believe God with me. He said there's a vast difference between believe in God and asking for money.
He's a Journey song, Preston. Don't stop believing.
Yeah. In the earlier video,
I'm just a small town preacher.
Duplantis
living in a lonely world.
He could turn it around.
Yeah, turn it around.
Yeah, he used to take the train everywhere.
Yeah, but I took a 54 million jet going anywhere.
So, without further ado,
WMMR presents Buxco versus Delco.
Here we go, gang.
Buxco versus Delco.
This is going to be the final round today. Actually, 2 rounds of competition, same contest, but we are going to make this whole thing happen and finish it up today, and we are going to crown a victor, and that's all there is to it.
Before we get to the final event, here is a recap of the events leading up to this epic showdown. Listen, the week started off with Operation Evac, a race where the contestants were blindly dropped into enemy territory. Kathy started at Casey's golf course, Paxton Hollow in Delco, and Casey in Buxco at Kathy's alma mater, Pennsbury. Now, without using GPS, they had to navigate their way to their home base.
Just go straight. Thank you. Okay, go straight. Peel wheel.
I feel like there's probably another road this way.
While Casey was stuck in traffic on the turnpike,
That could work in our favor.
Kathy was able to navigate back to Bucks County, earning her 200 points.
It's a bunch of crap!
For day 2, both contestants needed a call for reinforcements. Kathy asked her best friend, Elisa, a.k.a. Queen Bee, and Casey brought in his big brother, Dave, a.k.a. Foz. The contestants and their partners mind melded, then competed in a thrilling match of the Pyramid Game.
All right, this is where the U.S. Open was?
Oh, that's Aronimink.
No.
Oh, Marion, sorry.
That's the one you just said?
Marion.
No, the other one.
Aronimink.
In the end, Kathy got an even bigger lead with 430 points, but Casey was right at her heels with 320 points. Day 3 brought us into the skies. We blindfolded Kathy and Casey, flew them in a helicopter over an unidentified spot in their respective county, and they had 30 seconds to guess what town they were hovering over. Casey had some difficulty figuring it out, earning 200 points.
I guess Knowlton is in media.
That's correct. Yes, you got it.
But Kathy got it on her first try, bringing in an additional 300 points.
I'm going to say Ben Salem.
That is absolutely correct.
Day 4 was a doubleheader. Kathy and Casey went head-to-head in a county spelling bee, and then had to answer questions from Delco versus Buxco from 5 years ago. Casey must have done his homework, because he was finally able to pull ahead. And so, the totals going into the final day: Kathy, 1,030. Casey, 1,170.
Casey is leading in the competition so far, so I defer to Casey to decide who gets to go first.
Ladies first.
All right,
So
ladies first is what we're going to do. So, Kathy, taking a look at the categories, which one would you like to begin with? Geography and transportation, sports, entertainment, schools and education, shopping, landmarks, history, or food and drink?
I guess I'll go shopping.
Shocker!
I know. And how much would you care to wager in that particular category?
I'm going to go 50 points.
Kathy, what outdoor shopping area between New Hope and Doylestown hosts a place called Giggleberry Farm?
New Hope and Doylestown. I'm going to say Peddler's Village.
And that's correct for 50 points.
I don't know what giggles whatever is, but...
Casey, it is your turn. What category do you want to go with next?
Let's go sports.
Sports.
And I will go sports for 60.
All right, sports for 60 points. Here we go. Casey, your question. In Newtown Square, a famous heir lived on a large piece of land where he hosted a wrestling camp for Olympic athletes. What is his name?
DuPont.
Yes, that is correct.
Well done.
Okay, let's go schools and education for 50 points, Preston.
All right.
Schools and education for 50 points.
All right. Kathy, what is the Council Rock North mascot?
Oh.
Council Rock North mascot. the mascot one would find at that school?
I don't know. The Rock.
Okay, so you're going to go with The Rock?
I'm going to go with The Rock.
That's incorrect. They are the Indians.
I did not know that.
Go, Rock. Go.
What year did the Springfield Mall open?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, why couldn't you ask me what year Target opened?
Just ask it. Just ask it.
Kathy's very supportive.
This is the history of your county, man.
I know. And Target opened in 2005. But, you know,
well, can you use that?
Wanamaker's closed in 95. Hex opened after that.
You did study. You lied to me.
No, my mom quizzed me last night. We were eating chili, and she asked me lots of trivia.
We're eating chili.
Yeah. Meet you in the basement. I'm bringing a pen.
I mean, the first Wawa opened in 1964.
Okay, yeah, let's get to
I will say.
If you got this right.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw out a number there. I'm going to go with the year I was born, 1975.
Oh, my God.
No, it was 74. Dude, you were so close. All right, you call no fair on that because it was before you were born?
No, I'm not going to call no. It was just that's a difficult question.
This historic restaurant is located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol Borough and has hosted both kings and presidents.
Yep. I've been there.
Once again, this historic restaurant located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol.
My mom is going to kill me.
Borough.
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
And has hosted both kings and
Oh, my God. What is
presidents.
it called?
No, go to your happy place.
I know where it is. I know where I sat last time I was there.
Kathy handles stress very well.
She knows I love it when she yells.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Cracks me up. Mm-hmm. All right, think about it. Think about it.
Work from your seat backwards.
It's like there's like a little hill when you walk in. It's a little railing outside. Statue.
Miss Romano is here. Welcome to.
I don't even know if this. I'm gonna say Georgine's.
Georgine's?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. You're going to kill yourself over this one. It's King George.
Yes! It is! I have a gift card in my wallet for that place!
King George the what?
The second.
King George the second. I've not been.
Yeah.
So have you been
Yeah,
we should just carry on the discussion. I've been there!
I like the statue. Yeah, the statue and the railing are really nice.
Oh, man. I mean, like, I can picture it to a T. Exactly where I sat. My mom gave me a gift card.
You have a gift
I wish my mom quizzed me last night.
All right, so I have already closed out sports and I have closed out history.
No, you haven't. You haven't done any history.
Well, yes, I have. All of my shopping questions were freaking history questions.
Oh, my.
Wow. This
Thank
is
you.
what we've been
Thank
waiting
you.
for.
Yes.
Impugning the contest itself.
Yeah.
You knew it was going to happen.
It was good, though, right? What year was this thing? What? Stupid questions. Let's go food and drink. Maybe.
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
For how much?
For 50.
Food and drink for 50.
Preston's not even picking
Come on,
his
man.
head
That was
up.
a good joke.
Okay. All right. You get this wrong. You get this wrong. And if you lose this whole thing, this is all your fault.
Okay.
All right. You ready for this?
It better be a softball.
A large Pika's pizza.
Oh my God! Costs how much?
Is cut into how many slices?
Oh, okay. That's a really, really crap question.
A large Pika's pizza is cut into
you can
how many
do a little
slices?
Diagram, whatever you want to do.
There's the box.
Round. And
It's a
then there's
rectangular
line.
shape, right, Case?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's drawing.
All right, so that is that's a Neapolitan, right, or is it Sicilian square?
No, they just do their own version. They put the sauce on top of the cheese.
12.
Right.
Casey says 12. Damn right you got that right. And what did you wager on that?
50.
1,000 points.
The scores are as follows. Bucks County, 1,070 points. Delaware County, 830 points. But there's ground to be made up here. And we're on to round 2. Now, things are going to change quite a bit in this particular round. Our categories are going to remain the same. In the past, you've been able to pick your own category and pick your own wager up to 100 points. This time, I thought it'd be kind of nice because you guys have been avoiding certain categories. How about you pick your competitor's category and your competitor's wager in this round? Kathy's leading, and she gets to go first, and you get to pick the category that Casey will choose from and how much Casey will wager in that category.
Okay, I'm going to go history.
Okay. Of course.
For 50.
All right, history for 50. All right, Casey. Delaware County was formerly a part of which other Pennsylvania county?
I believe Chester County.
Your answer is Chester County, and that is correct, sir. Wow! Delaware County split off in 1789.
Interesting. After the great Battle of Chester Hill.
They were originally together, and therefore Casey gets 50 points in that particular one.
All right, so for Kathy, I'm going to go with. This is hard. I'll go with sports.
Of course.
For 100.
Sports for 100. All right.
So sweet.
Kathy, here's your question.
Yeah.
Who was Neshamini's starting quarterback in 1990 and current Penn State head coach?
I don't know. God, I know you're going to say it, and I'm going to recognize it, but I don't know it.
Okay, so you don't have an answer, or
Let's
you
say a name.
Throw a name out there?
Say your name. Say your name.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, although I think he's a representative.
No, that's incorrect. Casey, do you know who it is?
Franklin.
Yeah, James Franklin is the correct answer. So Kathy gets docked 100 points.
All right, I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna go shopping for. What's the difference here?
You are at 970 right now.
You're up by
Casey's
90.
at 880.
All right, I'm gonna do 50.
Okay. Keep in mind, these questions came from residents of Delaware County.
People who live there.
They want you to win.
Yeah.
But these are the only questions that I had to go off of, Casey, so no complaining, please.
Well, no. I've already done all my complaining for the day.
I'm sure there'll be no more complaining.
You've got more to go. This site, recently home to the Countryside Market in Swarthmore, or is it Swarthmore?
I say Swarthmore.
Swarthmore.
Uh-huh.
Was a convenience store in the 1980s. The convenience store had 3 names before becoming the Countryside Market. You just have to name one of those.
Soups? Or like supers?
Incorrect.
Ooh.
No.
Really?
It was either Eddie's, Albert's, or Evans.
Okay.
All right, Kathy, which former Philadelphia Eagle graduated from Pennsbury High School in Fairless Hills?
Is it Troy Vincent?
That's a good answer, and it's correct.
Wow.
Yes. In 1850, Delaware County's Brooklyn.
Oh, yeah.
And I had referred to the bowling, for lack of a better term,
maneuver
of the Brooklyn when you hit the opposite side of the
head pin.
Of the head pin from which side you're rolling. And Nick was wondering if the new Brooklyn Bowl in Philly was named after that. But we just pulled this up. It's from the Williamsburg neighborhood of Brooklyn.
Right.
So that's probably why.
Well,
that's what they're saying, but we know the real reason.
Yeah.
But I think it's probably like a double. It's got the double meaning, right?
Possibly.
A, it's Williamsburg.
Yeah.
B, Brooklyn. Brooklyn is it's a thing that. I'm punching my microphone. A thing that happens in bowling. Anyway.
That's Casey is scratching the microphone for those of you who are wondering what that
And then
sound
who was beatboxing?
Me, of course.
That was like
they call me the beatboxer.
They do?
Yeah, absolutely.
So any farts. Back to you, Preston. What? What's going on here?
I was just distracting you. I threw a pen across the room.
Look over there. It's like in Jurassic Park when he throws the lit flare off and the Tyrannosaurus goes running.
Anyway, but that's also called a jersey, too.
It is called a jersey.
Yeah, so you could open up a place called Jersey Bowl.
Yeah.
You could do that, too. But it is not alliteration like Brooklyn Bowl.
Let's get a fire truck first, and we'll talk about that
later. Work on that thing. Saw an interesting list of things. So here we are, holiday shopping time in its full glory. And in fact, kind of starting to get to the danger zone.
Yes.
If you're going to order things like, okay,
we're on the highway to the danger zone.
is this going to get here in time? But there was a Reddit thread that was asked men, what sort of non-masculine gift do you secretly wish for?
What sort of non-masculine gift do you secretly wish for?
And feel free to chime in and let us know if there's something in particular that wouldn't be. So there are standard guy gifts that you hear about all the time.
Table saw.
Power tools.
a hammer.
Tie. Stuff like that.
An American Girl doll.
Yeah.
Well, no.
Or am I just
real doll.
speaking for me?
Maybe a real doll, but not an American Girl
you could
doll.
drill holes in it.
God. They come with holes.
Yeah.
The American
No, the
Girl
American
dolls
Girl doll,
don't,
yeah,
but the real dolls have holes for
I wonder what's more expensive these
what
days.
I hear. Very expensive. Both of them are. But anyhow, so there are some examples on this list that I found kind of interesting. I personally can't come up with a damn thing to let people know that I want.
Do you know what
for the holidays?
One of the most difficult things my wife asks for a list, and she's, I love that she does it. That I give her stuff to get for me, and I'm a much better gift giver than a
getter.
gift getter.
We should swap places.
Yeah,
I'm better at asking for stuff, and I just haven't come up with anything.
Right. So is there anything that would fall into this category that you've ever wanted?
Now thinking about it, it's all golf stuff. I mean, give me golf balls, tees, gloves, anything that has to do with the game. I will use those.
You're all in.
And I'll be happy. Yeah. But as far as non-masculine things go, nothing I can think of, but I'll give you a couple things on this.
Please.
On this list. So skincare stuff.
That's what I was going to say, like lotions.
Yeah.
All my stuff is like I want, like occasionally if I get like a dry skin in the winter, I'll use like a what do they call it? What is that? The Gold Bond, which is the 90-year-old Madge from Arkansas recommends.
So when I was trimming my toenails while Kathy was doing the news the other day, I was using that. What would you call that kit that I have with all all the clippers and
Kylie lip
files and everything? I asked for that specifically.
Did you?
Yeah, it's a grooming kit.
But that's not odd for a man. A man would have a nail grooming kit.
Like if you go into a cigar store or a place like that, they'll have these peripheral, like manly sort of kits and stuff like that. What they would consider man grooming kits.
Nick kind of likes those girly lotions that like smell nice.
Yeah, well, I have dry skin as well. But as soon as you said this list, Preston, I was thinking like a spa day. And
that's a good one.
I'm sure that's not considered masculine, but man. A day at Joseph Anthony is a day in heaven.
Well, listen,
I love that place.
My wife would live there if that was her.
I would move in with your wife.
Yeah, but I'll tell you this:
I go to Hand and Stone.
Okay.
Yeah.
When you go and you you do try that, guys. Well, you've got to fight hard to resist it because it is something that's enjoyable. But when you finally convert and say, "Okay, I'm all in," you can enjoy it.
Oh man, they bring out that little tub that you can put your feet in and it's warm water.
You still wash your feet every day?
Every day.
Well, not every day.
All right.
No, not in the winter. That'd be ridiculous.
Let me go to Zach, who wants to jump in with a non-masculine item that he would like to get for the holidays. Good morning, Zach.
Good morning, it.
Good morning, sir. All right, so what do you freely admit that would not be a very manly thing that you would like to get for the holidays?
Oh, 100% like bath supplies. So we have a tub in my fiance's condo. I'm an ultrasound tech, so I get very sore and very stiff. Very sore and stiff.
Yeah.
Epsom salts, the bath bombs, being able to lay and relax in that.
Let me ask you, Zach, because the bath bomb thing, I've seen those all over the place, and people, I guess maybe they've been used all along, but now there just seems to be a big push on these bath bombs. Do you like them? Do you swear by them?
Oh, they're fantastic. Absolutely fantastic.
Do you have a favorite?
No. There's different scents. They have peppermint and lavender and eucalyptus. So they have. There's a store called Lush that's in several of the malls.
Yeah.
And they do bath bombs.
Okay.
And they're expensive, but they're great.
Okay.
I do like a lavender smell, like a spa smell.
Me too.
I dig that.
Yeah.
I used to.
Thank you, Zach.
And now I don't. That used to be my jam.
Yeah.
Lavender?
Yeah, and so for some reason, it's not that My wife, I think she got those like Airwick thingies, and she bought the lavender. And
Too
I'm like,
much?
I don't like that smell.
It retrained your olfactory senses.
Yeah. Also, lavender soaps gives you bitch boobs.
I'm sorry, excuse me.
Yes.
What?
Bitch tees, as they call them.
In bodybuilding.
What are you talking about?
From
So,
steroids. I've never heard this one.
I believe we talked about it on the show.
That lavender can create man boobs?
Let's go with bitch boobs.
Yeah.
I like that.
Bitch boobs. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So
Where'd you
I
hear
don't.
about this?
The interwebs told me.
Okay. I need verification on this, Nick.
Oh,
Could look
man.
up lavender.
Yeah, he's spot on.
All right,
Yeah, I mean, like all you have to do is Google lavender/boobs, and boy, you'd be amazed at what you find in the
So,
interwebs.
Nick, are we talking the actual application of ointments containing a lavender smell, or simply smelling it will give you a massive rack?
I think what Casey was referencing was lavender odors in shampoos, hair gels, body lotions, that type of thing, and it can doesn't always cause boys to grow man boobs.
All right, so here we go. This is from ABC Science. It says the lavender and tea tree oils found in some soaps, shampoos, hair gels, and body lotions can produce enlarged breasts in boys, researchers report. These plant oils were linked to abnormal breast development in 3 boys, which was reversed when they stopped using them, according to this doctor, the pediatric endocrine
So the
associates in
study
Colorado.
was done on 3 people?
I don't know. They say their
Find me
study
3 young men who wouldn't mind growing breasts.
suggests these cells can act in ways similar to the hormone estrogen.
All right, so again,
the study itself got published in the New England Journal of Medicine, so this is like a legit study.
So are we talking about the actual? So simply smelling will do that?
No.
Okay, so
It has to be
that's fine.
applied.
No, I don't do that.
Shampoos, hair gels, and body lotion.
Nah.
So the lavender and tea oil. So the researchers found the condition in 3 otherwise healthy boys who were 4, 7, and 10 years old. So maybe it's only in younger people.
Well, also, Preston, I use ointments that only contain apricot, and that gives you a huge dong.
Right?
Did you do a study on that?
I did.
On one guy?
I collected,
Yeah.
data.
All right.
I actually hired 3 boys to come in.
Anyhow, lavender smells nice.
I do like lavender,
does.
whether or not it gives me a sensational rack.
We've got like 8 lavender bushes in our backyard, and they smell lovely.
Yeah.
So okay. So what have you guys ever enjoyed a bath or done a bubble bath for yourselves or something like that, or Calgon?
Like the bath, the warm water goes away too quickly.
Yeah, I agree with Casey on that. You got to keep refreshing it. I mean, we have a hot tub. That's a different story. But the regular bathtub. The only time I usually take them is when I need to soak for whatever reasons, like put some Epsom salts in there, and I've the joints, aches or pains, or I don't know, swamp ass or something like that. You want to get in and soak it out.
Rid of my swamp ass.
Thanks, Madge.
Let me go to some other calls of men who want things that are considered more non-masculine. I'll go to Mario. Mario, good morning.
How could you be so sure?
Are you sure?
How could you be so sure?
All right, what's up, Mario?
Hey, so I like getting candles. I'm not going to lie to you guys.
You like getting candles?
Candles.
There's nothing wrong with a good candle, especially if it's like a Doug Fir scent or like a pine tree scent or something like that.
Why do you have to qualify it with the masculine smells?
Well, what about like?
Don't you like lavender? Don't you like a nice set of hefty breasts?
Eucalyptus?
That's true. I like eucalyptus spearmint. I'm all about it.
There you go.
All right.
Mount Coriander.
See, now he knows. Now he's giving all the information.
I like it.
Where's Kathy at?
Mario, will you light a candle in the evening? You light a couple candles?
Yeah, I like one. I don't like them to interfere. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Like multiple scents.
Smells like a Bed Bath & Beyond.
It can cause noxious fumes if you have the wrong
Exactly
scents
correct.
mixed
And I
together.
don't want man boobs. You know what I mean?
I got you. Yeah,
At least
nobody
not
does.
now.
Thank you, Mario. Nice talk to you. Nick
Hey,
pulled
love
up
you.
this.
Love
you too.
Love
man.
you.
Nick pulled up this interesting thing about candles the other day.
Oh, right.
And how their scents. Some of them are named very plainly. Rose, cinnamon, vanilla. But then they start getting into this territory where it's like, what?
What?
It's like, Nick, did you find it?
The ones that profess to capture an attitude,
Well,
right?
here you go. So like this one says black cherry on it. Okay, I think we all know what that is. Then we start getting into the other ones, and these are from like Yankee Candle. Clean cotton.
Yeah.
Then you have Cliffside Sunrise.
Ooh, I love that smell.
Autumn Sunset.
Do you carry Cliffside Sunrise?
Sunny Daydream. Do you carry Sunny Daydream? There's one called The Last Paradise.
For me, they all smell disgusting.
Oh, here's one. All is Bright.
Yeah, I mean, you're getting into like esoteric themes at this point. Like, what the hell does all is bright
Well, that's
smell like?
I would think
The candle called Not Quite Myself.
all is bright. Is it a holiday candle? That's what I would think.
I guess, but
all is bright.
Yeah.
The way that it's written, it says this scent represents only an intrinsic property and a property that itself has no aroma.
Right,
Does it smell like the baby Jesus?
There you go.
Does it smell like frankincense and myrrh?
Well, see, those would actually be scents.
Those are actual things, yeah.
Sweet Nothings is another one. And then there's one called, now this has a flavor.
Falcon Punch?
No, it's called Bacon. But I like the idea of Falcon Punch.
Two fingers?
Somebody had sent me years ago these candles that had these great names to them.
yeah.
Oh, you remember those?
I still have it somewhere.
Yeah.
They were fantastic. They were called like the Freshman 15.
Right.
and-
One was like, I got failed divorce.
Yeah.
Right.
Failed marriage or whatever. Yeah.
Kathy, your husband took one that was something with football. Don't you remember?
No.
I'll tell you what. Candles are sort of a standard holiday gift to give, and I would say find out if the people you give candles to routinely actually like them.
No.
A lot of times our candles just end up in the jack-o'-lanterns we carve for Halloween.
Oh, that's not a bad idea.
All right, well, here's some other people that want to chime in on what they would like, guys who would like something that is not really masculine for Christmas this year. I'm going to go to Frank. Hey, Frank, good morning.
Gadzooks.
Gadzooks, Frank. All right, so what non-masculine thing would you ask for?
Well, it would just tickle me to have a spa day.
A spa day?
Just tickle you to death.
It would. And like Nick said, he'd want one too. But see, I wouldn't want to go by myself.
Oh, you want to go together? Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, like I also fell off a mountain. We could connect.
Oh, see?
It was a mountain bike. But I mean, close.
Yeah, that's close enough.
So what would you ask? Because Frank, there's usually a whole menu of options. What do you think you would gravitate towards in a spa?
Oh, I want the whole kit and caboodle.
Everything?
I want the toes plucked. I want a Brazilian.
Could you pluck my toes?
Lavender.
You do want to finish with a facial, though, right?
Oh yeah.
Luke, can you come in?
Wait.
That's not manly at all.
No, listen. So, have you? So, I assume you've done, Frank. You've done a spa day in your life, right? You've gone to a spa.
No.
Never.
No,
Oh. All right.
Yeah. All right. Are you married or have a girlfriend or?
I'm engaged.
All
Okay.
right. Yeah. Ask
You
her
should
for
do
that,
it.
man. She
Yes.
would probably love to get you that.
You think I should let her give me a facial?
Yes, absolutely. Have her brother do it.
Yeah. All right, Frank. Ask for that. Honestly, go for it. You really should. I think that women would love to get guys something that is out of the ordinary and maybe down that path.
You want to talk about a we gift? Couples, like at spas and routinely will go in and get this done.
Yeah.
When I finally acquiesced to the notion of going for a spa day or a massage or whatever. Yeah, it's great.
Massages are fantastic.
real deal Swedish massage or something. It's excellent.
Yep.
My problem is I'm too chatty. I always feel like, I won't listen to the contemplative music system and just shut up. I have to talk to the people because I feel like, why? I feel so sorry for you having to touch me.
Yeah, but why would you think that they would want to talk to you?
I don't.
Yeah.
I can't. But it's just my thing.
Actually, they're working. They might want to.
They want me to shut up.
They might want to focus on what they're doing.
In fact, they usually say, "Shut up."
And they're like, "Oh, great, we got to talk her again."
Shut up.
Let me go to Danny. Hi, Danny. Good morning. Gadzooks, buddy.
Thank you.
Thank you, man. We appreciate it. All right, so what is it you would like to get that is, considered non-masculine?
Same thing I ask for every year. A nice, good, old-fashioned pedicure.
A pedicure.
Yeah, baby. I know dudes who dig pedicures.
Do you usually get it?
I get one once a month.
Once a month?
Nice.
Good for you, Danny.
I with my girl and rub my feet on her, and she thinks she's sleeping next to Golem.
So you have like horrible feet, and they take care of it. Do you like, in addition to a pedicure, don't they always do like a lower leg massage?
Oh, absolutely. And
Yeah.
the thing about it is I work, 6 days a week, and I'm on my feet. So,
Yeah.
I can have a day where I get my feet massaged, make them look all nice and on point. That's what I'm talking about.
Make them look all nice and on point.
Love it.
I like him.
Danny,
I like
that's
his
the
idea.
Best.
Hey, I think guys should have
Thanks,
groomed
Danny.
fingernails and toenails. Whether you're
I do.
going for a pedicure or, not necessarily don't have to do it at work. You could wait till you get home in your own home, but whatever, as long as it's groomed.
Well, can I consider, because I gnaw my nails off, is that good grooming?
No, that's not good grooming.
But listen, I can see if you're like Danny and you are on your feet all day long.
Yeah.
You totally should go get your feet pampered a bit.
I should. I stand throughout the entire show.
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, what's the hesitation at this point for like if it feels nice and you're treating yourself, like who cares?
You go to prostitutes.
Yeah, that's manly.
Yeah.
That's when the whores come in.
Oh my God, I got a prostitute day. Thank you so much. Oh my God.
Don, would you like to go with me? We're going to have prostitutes.
Steve, isn't it prostitutes? Didn't we learn that?
Prostitutes. As Bill says, prostitutes.
What were you going to say, Kath?
There's a guy who comes to my nail salon. I mean, everybody knows him. He's there often, but he'll come in for a manicure and a pedicure, and he doesn't get nail polish or anything. He's just, I guess enjoys the relaxation and, grooming of his hands and his feet.
All right, hang on a second.
And that's when the whores come in.
I can see that, especially if you have gnarly feet, because calluses or things start to build up. As he was saying, it's a part of the job that he has to put up.
I get pedicures all the time.
Some other things on this list of a Reddit thread of what men would, what sort of non-masculine gift do they want? Skincare stuff. A few people had said one of them wanted a paraffin wax hand bath.
You notice this is all falling in the spa category.
Those are cool, though.
What is
it? It's like almost like a, I think it's like a wax.
It's like a fleshlight.
Similar to a wax feeling, and it like kind of sets on your hands.
Does
and you
it?
let it sit. Yeah, and then you peel it off, and your hands are so soft.
Silky smooth and everything? Okay. Then somebody had said a very soft big teddy bear. They said, I have trouble sleeping at night. And so they want a big soft teddy bear.
What is it? What are they? Well, yes, if you want, if you sleep better with that and you want a teddy bear, I like you have your pillows that you love.
And you know what? I want some new ones. I want new flat pillows.
Oh. Flat?
Yes. See, they
flat?
That's important. Very thin.
Yeah.
Very thin. Yeah, absolutely.
And flat.
Like Kathy's friend who's had her pillows for 20-some odd years. She's even named them. She takes them with her on vacation.
Hooey was one of the names.
They're thin pillows. And I need that. I want that, and I want them for our shore house. I want to get some thin pillows, so I want those for Christmas. Rochelle tried to get me a pillow. She got me a squishy pillow.
Oh.
That's not
Woman,
what
get in here.
I want a thin. What have you done?
What have you done?
I want a thin pillow. Thin pillows.
What didn't you get about thin? Let me ask you something. Since we're both sleep number bed prophets, have you ever considered getting the adjustable bed?
No, not for me. Rochelle wants that. Rochelle wants that.
Do you sleep on your back?
I don't, because I have apnea and I will snore and it will wake me up. So I sleep specifically on my side all the time. So I can't. It wasn't for me. But Rochelle wants it.
Oh my God! Yeah. It only enhances the way you sleep, I think.
Also on this list, somebody had stated a guy would like flowers. He said flowers would be very nice.
Flowers to me are lovely. I would not be into that.
I like them. When Rochelle, when we get flowers delivered for whatever special occasion, a birthday or a holiday or whatever, and we get a new bouquet of flowers, and she'll put them out in our kitchen.
You like the smell?
No, I just like the way they look.
Okay, no,
I think they look great.
Would you like to burn up a gift with that though?
I don't. You know what? Yes, they don't last.
Right.
You get less than a week out of them, and that's pretty much it.
I was just watching a commercial where they gave a card to the guy.
But there are services that you can do, like
keep them fresh.
Yeah, like once a month, fresh flowers delivered to you. That's kind of a cool gift, I think.
I have the service that delivers fresh prostitutes.
And that's when the whores come in.
That's when the whores come in.
That's good. You get fresh ones. They're not. You don't get bored.
These are wilting.
That's good.
I don't feel so good.
You guys would like chocolates as a as a gift.
So Preston and Rochelle one year got me the cookie of the month club.
Yes, that's right.
Home run.
Nice.
Right.
Nice. Yeah.
That's a good idea, Kathy. For the guy in your life who likes, there's so many good gourmet delivery places now that'll do it.
Here's someone on this Reddit thread had said, I want 2 small cactus.
Is it
cacti?
Cacti.
I guess it would be cacti.
What about is jewelry on the list?
Somebody said earrings.
Okay.
You know,
Yeah,
because I mean, a watch or a ring or something like that.
Right.
They make manly versions of that.
Spa and jewelry day after your facial, a pearl necklace.
Sign me up.
Speaking of watches, I want to go to Brian because he's got an interesting situation. Hey, Brian, good morning.
Let me preface this by saying I've never worn a watch in my life.
Okay.
And my grandmother, every year, we go over there and she gets me a gift. And every year I'm like, oh, what is this? And I know it's going to be a watch.
Okay.
And every year she gets me a woman's watch.
Like one of those really dainty, itty-bitty women's watches?
Yeah, from and they're like from Buxco. They're like, I don't know, $3.
Wow.
Yes.
Oh my God.
So if you're in the market for women's watches, I have about 37.
Brian, that guy with the overcoat, you open it up, there's like 15 of them hanging on your inside.
Brian, is it like a Christmas story where she's laboring under the misconception that you're a woman?
I'm not sure. I don't think I look like one, but I don't know.
You know, but Brian,
All right, guys, have a good one.
Have a
You
good
too,
one.
Brian.
He raised a
Yeah.
good point. You know, during COVID, like I would always wear my Apple Watch, and I over the years I had to train myself to wear a watch. And then I got used to it.
Yeah.
And then when, the fear was everything you have on your body is a COVID magnet, you need to wash everything, then I stopped wearing it. Now I would like to start wearing a watch again, but you know what? And I have.
I think I'd like to start. I think a watch is a nice accessory, and
The
I like.
Apple Watch is really a home run, Preston.
I don't like those.
Not into it.
You know, I like an old school.
I want a Rolex. I
want
do.
a Rolex.
I
wow.
want a Rolex.
No, I
or a
just want
tag or
I want a
something.
leather band. I prefer leather bands on watches, and one that has the old analog face on it.
That's what I was going to ask you. Let me see your arm. Can you pull your arm up? I want to see like where you're. Yeah. So you wouldn't do well with like a chain link because you're.
Rip your hair out.
It pulls on
Yes.
the hair on your arms.
I used to way back when I bought a gold Tag Heuer watch. It was kind of a gift for myself. We did for anyway.
Yeah.
And I liked it. And I wore it for a while, and then I got tired. I don't like the metal. I prefer a leather band. So
that's I'm actually switching. I have a nice watch, and I'm going to try it. But I always found myself clanking doorways and things, and catching the watch, and and then of course you after the show, Preston, you and I work in the machine shop, and that's a liability.
It can get caught.
Kathy, look at
and rip your arm through there.
Look at my wrist. Do
you're hairy. You're going to have to be careful.
Really?
You should shave your arms.
Do you want a Rolex, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
So here's the deal. I've been wearing a watch every day for a long time now. Years and years and years. And like, not as an everyday watch, but yeah.
Special occasion watch. Yeah, you don't go walking around Rittenhouse Square with them, dude. A couple people were ripped off the other day.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Right where
guns
we
pulled
were.
on them. Yeah. And you know what they have? And I know we're getting off topic.
I know.
But you can buy like vintage ones,
which are really nice.
And Rolexes are one of those things where you don't have to buy those new. Like there's a full market of used
Resell,
Rolexes out there, and they resell regularly, and you might be able to find a moderately priced one as opposed to a $30,000-$40,000, which.
But then you
got
to stand in the guy's driveway and walk around the watch and like, there's a little body damage on it.
Yeah. But anyway, all right, a couple of other things here. Hang on a second, the paraffin wax thing. Let me go to Nick. Hey, Nick, good morning.
What's going
There it is. All right, we had to wait. Steve had to get his
What's going on, guys?
reverb engaged. Yo, but all right, so you wanted to mention something you've gotten one of these spa treatments done before?
Yeah, so no, last year I asked for a paraffin bath. So I'm an underground plumber. I work with my hands a lot, and I got arthritis in both my hands, unfortunately.
Yeah.
So these paraffin baths, you put your hand in them for about like 10 seconds, and then you pull your hand down, and it's like a bunch of wax on your hands, right? That just sticks there. You peel it off, and it's like literally a rejuvenation for your hands.
Wow. Can you?
It feels like your hands have literally. It's like the fountain of youth, basically.
Nick, could you do that for your face? No, I'm saying is it? I mean. It's because it's not right. It's not.
No, I think it's different. Like the stuff that they put on your face is different.
It's more for like you could put your elbows in there, your feet, even if you wanted to, and it literally you massage So I'll massage my hands after and like rub it in kind of like lotion, and literally for the entire day, like I forget that I have arthritis. Honestly, like
wow. So it helps alleviate the arthritis.
Yes, it's amazing, Steve. And, Preston, Steve, congratulations on the Hall of Fame. I was watching your IG Live. It was amazing. Very happy for you guys. Love you.
Thank you. That's
Thanks,
awesome.
Nick. I appreciate that, man. Thanks for the heads up on the paraffin wax. That's something to consider. I mean, he's a plumber.
Yeah.
And if you know somebody who works with their hands regularly, that something like that, they might really appreciate that if it's going to make their hands feel better.
I think that's a good idea.
A lot of nail salons will offer it, like for your heels or whatever. They'll do your hands as well. But some if you go to like a spa, like a nice salon, and they do it, it's like you can sit in one of them. You can sit in a salt room, and then they put the paraffin on your hands.
Did you ever do, Kathy, the small dead flesh-eating fish?
Yes, I did.
Really?
Yeah.
And
I didn't mind it. It wasn't bad. What kind of grossed me out was that they didn't change the water.
Ooh. Well, I don't like that.
Yeah, and I was like,
But again, what are you going to do with the fish? You're going to net them out every time?
I guess you can't. And I did it with a friend of mine who didn't know until like the minute she put her feet in that she was ticklish and wasn't going to be able to handle it.
God.
She literally couldn't handle it. Like, it was the funniest thing.
So it is ticklish. It is a tickle.
I was okay with it.
Okay.
Like, I didn't find it to be overly ticklish. I mean, it's like a light, sensation.
That's kind of cool.
Yeah, it was. I mean, I liked it until I thought about the water, and then I didn't like it.
I mean, having animals, like, if you could have like a hyena bite off your warts.
Yeah. You were okay with the fish, but not with the water.
Well, it's filthy.
Yeah, it was fine with the fish. It wasn't that big. They were like little goldfish.
Nick, they have them brush their teeth in between each customer, so she didn't have to worry about that. By the way, Rochelle just texted me. We apparently have a paraffin dip thing at home.
Oh, bring it in. Let's
Want me to bring it in?
Yeah.
Okay.
Can we do a chocolate fountain in it?
Well, I don't see why not.
I have a chocolate fountain. You want me to bring that?
Can we do our feet in that one?
Yeah. All right.
A paraffin fountain?
Yeah. All right. One last call because Dave's been on hold for a while. Hey, Dave. Good morning.
Hey, good morning.
Good morning. All right. What non-masculine thing it is that you are asking for the holidays this year?
A KitchenAid mixer.
A
KitchenAid mixer.
That can go for,
Could be a wee gift.
Yeah. I like that.
Do you cook a lot? Do you bake a lot?
I do 95% of the cooking. My wife is terrible at cooking.
All right. Well, that makes sense.
It's one of those things. They've got a million accessories for them, and I've wanted one for years, and I finally decided to ask for it this year.
Go for it.
Yeah,
Nice,
they're
Dave.
kind of an essential.
Those are quality, and Rochelle was talking about us getting one of those too, so that might be added to the list. Thanks, Dave. Appreciate it. I hope you get that.
Speaking of those, like nuclear mixers, like the one he was talking about, I remember when we moved from our house in Manioc to our new home, and we were moving the mixer, it tilted on its side, and there was machine oil.
Mm-hmm.
Like those things are really oiled up apparently inside, and so it was like leaking oil.
Oh, wow.
I didn't realize that it had that in there.
I guess so. Yeah, they're pretty industrial.
We have one of these, and I used it, I think last year. I was making cake or something like that. And it is just, it took me a little while to figure everything out. Like, I couldn't, there's like little knobs and switches and everything. I was like, how do you get this bowl out of here? And I couldn't figure, but eventually, it took me a little while. I didn't have to YouTube anything like that.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right. Well, anyhow, take stock in some of these things. And ladies, you might want to buy something for your gentleman, even if they're not asking for it, like one of these paraffin wax things or a bath bomb or whatever it might be. They might dig it.
Help them to possibly find out that they like it.
A spa day, all that stuff. All right, anyhow, thanks for the suggestions. We appreciate it. Let's take a break and let's give away some Christmas Miracle passes. It's 1 week from today.
Christmas Miracle!
We're headed to Parks.
Yeah!
And you are invited if you're caller number 15 or 16 at 215-263 WMMR and at least 21 years of age. Come and join us because, media is considered the county seat of Delaware. Where was it originally?
Chester.
He's right. Yeah! Chester was originally the county seat. All right, what category and what's the wager, Case?
Kath, I just want you to do well. Right, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of points. We're going to wager 100 points on history.
History. This person was the founder of the religious school Log College and later the pastorate of Neshaminy Warwick Presbyterian Church.
Mr. Log.
Mr. Log.
Is that a real answer? I'm curious.
Yes.
Yes? No, it was William Tennant.
Mother, I knew knew it was. You know what? And
Damn.
somebody sent me not that information, but somebody sent me information about Log College.
That somebody did you a disservice.
Yeah, they did.
All right, that was William Tennant, a well-known name in Bucks County. 1,010 for Kathy, 930 for Casey.
So 80,
It's an 80
points separates the two contenders.
Last question for Casey.
Oh my God! Last question.
Can we just keep going for a little?
Well.
Oh
I'm
wow.
just kidding.
Okay, so it's an 80-point difference. This is the last question. Is there a double jeopardy?
There's something else.
Okay. All right.
You look great today, Ken.
Go ahead, say the F word, Ken.
I know.
You want to say it so badly. We can dump it out.
The dulcet tones of Kathy Romano.
That's what Dennis hears around frisky time.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna do entertainment.
Okay.
Entertainment.
For 10 points.
Wow. Okay. See, and this is where the strategy comes into play. Casey.
Yeah.
What's the Delco Dance Club that featured a spaceship and a dancing robot
Wow.
MC?
Listen, it's only worth 10 points, Kathy. Pulsations.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, absolutely. What's the category and what's the wager?
We're going to go 70 points in history.
70 points in history. And I got to get to history.
Right, Nick?
Yeah, man.
I didn't.
You play Jeopardy.
Yeah, I didn't do well in my SATs, but.
You even know how to wager.
History. What Buxco town was named after George Washington's famous crossing of the Delaware River to take Trenton by surprise in the Revolutionary War?
Washington Crossing.
She got it right. That's exactly correct. Yes.
I got pulsations. You get that. That's fair enough.
All right. So, what is the score here at the end of round 2?
Kathy with 1,080. Casey with 940.
I need the screen, please. For this, we're going to do something now. A few years ago, we had somebody call up on the phone, and we're going to do the same thing. This time, we are calling this, I don't know who's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
The category of I don't know who's on the phone is local businesses. Local businesses. So write down your wager now. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Wagers are in, and we're playing I don't know who's on the phone. Local businesses, the category, and we have our caller on the line. Good morning. Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. I can hear you.
All right. Would you please present your question for our contestants?
Good morning. My name is Bill. I'm vice president of a local company. We were established in South Philadelphia in 1891. We are headquartered in Malvern, Pennsylvania, and we have 11 locations in Delaware County and 7 in Bucks County. One of your show members currently endorses our company. What is the name of the company I work for?
Okay. Marissa just handed me a note that says it's over.
It is over.
And
that's not fair.
And I shook my head. And I said, no, it won't be, because more bitching is going to happen.
No,
It is.
you know why
After
it's
we
not
get
over?
past
Because tonight you're going to wake up screaming, and you'll be reliving it over and over again.
Okay, so do we ask for their answers first, or do I ask our caller on the line what the answer is?
I think what you do is you go to the answers and then, right.
Yeah.
And then I do the Alex Trebek. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go, and then we'll have our caller on the line to hang on just a moment. So, Kathy, you were in the lead, and that means you get to go first, I believe, is how that works. So, Kathy, what is your answer?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts, and that is incorrect. I'm sorry. What is your wager, please?
300 points.
300 points. And Nick, what does that total bring her to?
780 points for Kathy Romano.
Casey?
I really could have done a number on myself here, but I blame my brother if I get this wrong, because my brother's philosophy is go big or go home. Okay? My answer is Horizon.
Horizon. That is also incorrect. And your wager?
940 points.
Oh, my goodness. Let me go to our caller. Bill, can you tell these people what company you work for, please?
I work for Acme Markets.
The official supermarket of the Preston and Steve Show. Casey,
Kathy wins!
Kathy
wins!
My God! Oh, my freaking God!
Buxco versus Delco. It was anybody's game to the very end.
I actually, at the last few moments, was sure you had it, Casey.
I did too.
I was sure, because you're also, it looked as if you wrote a short word.
I did, and you know what really stinks is he's the new president, so I don't know his name.
Well, that's why we chose him, because if it was somebody that you knew by the sound of their voice, they weren't going to be able to. They weren't going to be able to be.
Let's focus on what's important. I won! Yes! Where do you want to go to dinner, Casey?
Well, whenever you want, girlfriend. Whenever you want.
Nick, do me a favor. Remove that screen between those two
punch
people,
her.
so Casey can punch her in the face. Oh my God!
I thought for sure
they're hugging.
I thought Casey, you were going to say your brother had quizzed you about this company and you had some insight.
If I can have a moment, I prepared something I wanted to say.
Casey's written a statement.
You know, I came here this week, and I didn't know what to expect. Now, I've seen a lot of people hating me, and I didn't know what to feel about that, so I guess I didn't like you much then either. During this fight, I seen a lot of changing. The way yous felt about me and the way I felt about you. In here, there were two people killing each other. But I guess that's better than 20 million. What I'm trying to say here, if I can change and you can change, everybody can change. I just want to say to my kid who should be at home cleaning, don't forget to scrub the toilets. I love you.
He's a champion anyway.
Not really. I'm the champion. Here's the thing. What's great for you guys is, because what I was thinking is if Casey won, then the whole competition would have been evened out and we had to do it again. Now, I'm clearly
now there's no
the
grudge
winner.
match. There's no grudge match.
2-0.
No rematch. Ain't gonna be no
I
rematch.
win. Thank you very much. I'm so glad that I didn't disappoint my Bucks County residents and friends.
You honestly, you
Mom,
both
Dad, I love
played
you.
very well. Kathy, you played very well. You did. And I mean, especially honestly in the trivia, you pulled some things out of the proverbial ass that I had no hope you would get, and you got it.
Thank you
so
very
amazing.
much. Oh my God, this was so fun. Thank you guys.
Of course it was fun.
This
No,
was
it
great.
sucked, I think, for everybody.
What a fair contest you guys pulled off.
Now watch us find out that Soups is actually the name of the place.
Then I would have 100 points and I still lose. By the way, Kathy, you mentioned Dunkin' Donuts. Did you know that there's 33 Dunkin' Donuts locations
Oh,
in
there's
Delaware
26 in Bucks County.
County? Yeah.
Are you serious? Are you serious?
Yeah.
Because you did the Wawa question last year.
Do you know how many swim clubs there are in Bucks County?
Listen, you know what? I want to know. I don't know if we're going to do this now or not, but some of the questions that we didn't go over, because there was something that I was sure you guys were going to answer, and I really put a lot of time studying it.
What was it?
I have several other ones, and we don't have time to do it now. But maybe next week we can go through some of the questions, because
we'll do a question purge.
I'm dying to know.
So one of the big things in Bucks County, and specifically Levittown, was the LPRA pools, and I thought for sure you were going to ask questions about those.
Nothing came up about that. So.
And because we were both lifeguards, I could have sworn there was going to be. There were a couple of things where I'm like, all right, what do Kathy and I both have in common? Dunkin' Donuts was obviously the one. And I thought about Acme, but I wasn't sure how many Acmes there were in Bucks County.
Yeah.
So
I had to pick something that both counties had in common.
Oh, I know. And
I tried to see if there was maybe a famous person that was born in one county and went to school in another or lived in another, and I couldn't come up with anybody.
How about this one?
Okay.
William Penn founded two towns on either side of Philadelphia, and he called them new towns. Okay, so there's a Newtown, Bucks County, and a Newtown, Delaware County. Same question, different answers. So
Interesting.
Newtown, Delaware County was founded in 1681, and then you guys were like 1684 or something like that.
Well, William Penn actually was born in Rutledge and opened up the first sweet roll shop in Croydon.
Yeah.
I did so much research. Meanwhile, we both were like, no, we're not doing anything.
Kathy, Marissa, there's a couple of pieces of paper underneath my.
I
computer.
did so much research on, and it didn't need to be because I knew you weren't going to stick to Levittown, even though that's where I grew up. But there's all of those sections. All of the sections have different street name or have the street names with the same letter of the section. So I memorized 3 street names for each section. In case you asked me the same question.
Well, but then both of you were full of crap that you weren't studying.
Dude.
Listen, and it wasn't until
look at his study sheets.
It wasn't until last night.
It looks like his tax returns.
Steve, I did it last night laying in bed. My cousin Katie texted me and she goes, if you're not studying, I'm going to be so angry. And I was like, oh, no, I'm studying, I promise.
Yeah, so like shopping, I'm surprised you guys didn't ask me about the bazaar. I remembered, like, because the bazaar's not there anymore, but I remember.
Casey, there was a question about the bazaar that was, what is the name of the store that used to sell rock T-shirts at the bazaar?
That might have been Comic Universe. I don't know.
No, it was
for
Rock
sure.
Tees.
Rock Tees, yeah.
So you wouldn't have gotten that one right.
And I want to thank Levittown Now because they did an article on, or they did an interview with me a while back, but he sent over like a fact sheet on Bucks County.
Really? Do you know what the population is in your county?
You know what? I didn't go there because I thought we kind of covered that yesterday.
Yeah.
What is it in Delaware County?
562,960.
I know there's 17,311 homes in Levittown. Oh my God!
Ridley Creek State Park is 2,600 acres. There's 191 square miles in all of Delaware County, 184 of which is land.
Driftwood Water Adventures operates out of Tyler State Park and Falls Park.
Yeah, Strathaven High School is actually named after Thomas Leaper's hometown in Scotland. And by the way, I'm going to start a petition now because the Strathaven mascot is the Panthers, and because it's named after a town in Scotland, I feel like their mascot should be the Griffins.
Okay,
the Griffins,
fair enough.
right.
Start that petition.
Nick Murphy, also from Bucks County. Did you know that there was a East and West Levittown? I did not know that, and it is split by Edgeley Road. Yes.
Wow. What's the oldest library in Bucks County?
Oh, you know what? I think is it gone? It's gone because the library that's there now is new.
Do you realize you're providing questions for when we do this again in 30 years?
No, we're not doing it again. I win.
The first library, I think the oldest library in the country is in Delaware County, Casey.
If it is, then it's Darby Library because that's the oldest in the county. And then the longest tenured mayor in Delaware County, he's been mayor for 44 years. Frank Kelly in Collingdale.
Okay.
Shout out.
Bob Casey, Pat Toomey.
Yeah. Well, Bob Casey's for
Ryan
both of us.
Fitzpatrick.
Do you know who your city councilman chairman is?
No,
or
I didn't do councilman. I just
John
did the Senate and House of Representatives.
Bob Brady. That's
what else do I have?
The 7th Congressional District is vacant right now.
Levittown's 22 square miles.
Felicity alum. Felicity.
Tonight on a powerful Felicity. Felicity shows up late for a chemistry class.
I'm sorry. I thought it was an 8.
That's to go to detention.
Go to detention. Felicity.
Carrie Russell.
Carrie Russell.
Huh.
She, formerly of the long locks, who killed her career by cutting her hair, but has now grown her hair back and is doing great things with the Americans.
So Carrie Russell was Felicity.
Sound like it's Carrie Russell's history.
Presented by Rita that she grew her hair back and it was wonderful. She plays a commie bitch who pretends she's one of us. And those commies.
In what?
In The Americans.
Oh, The Americans.
You don't watch that?
No,
She's a spy.
I don't watch that.
It's like that John Travolta, Kelly Preston movie.
Oh, yeah. You know The Experts.
The Experts.
Mm-hmm. But she may join J.J. Abrams and Star Wars Episode 9.
We forget that it was J.J. Abrams who created and wrote a number of the
Felicity episodes.
I did forget that, yeah.
Yeah.
No word yet on whether she'll tackle a hero or a villain in the epic franchise. The movie begins shooting in London this month, by the way.
Unless we forget also that Carrie Russell won Mr. Skin's Best Butt Shot, I believe, in the Anatomy Awards.
Get a nice pooper.
No kidding. Casey says she's
got a hell of a pooper. kind of butt you want to spend a weekend spelunking at, if you know what I'm saying.
Yeah, we are back from vacation.
We are.
So the.
Oh yeah, this is nice. Is good stuff.
there's some soccer players in there from Thailand.
Those are the kids. I'm going to help you out.
You guys all right?
Wait, I see light from the badge.
Oh,
We can do this.
Wow.
It's a new survival story unlike any other.
Walk this way, kids. Here we go. Is it a stalagmite or a stalactite?
The tight or from the ceiling stalactite hang on top, and the mites are.
You know that?
Yeah, that's the old stalactite.
It's tight. It hangs
tight.
on, and stalagmite might make it to the ceiling if it keeps growing.
And all of this is taking place in Felicity.
in Felicity's butt.
Okay, yeah.
Text says, driving my kids to daycare, my 2-year-old is calling my 1-year-old a commie bitch. Thanks. Sorry about that.
Sorry.
Well, they're learning about a time in our history that was very important.
Yeah. Hey, I noticed a few things.
Oh, my God.
I did. I absolutely positively.
He's back.
Yeah.
You know what he does? He notices things so you don't have to.
Yeah.
You're too busy sleeping 3 hours a day on your job.
Yes, it's
He's
true.
out there noticing.
Hey, you know what I noticed? I noticed that my penis looks a little bit bigger in the summertime.
Is that right?
Yeah.
And I think I know that's why is that? You tend to be trimmer in the summer, don't you?
No, actually, this is something that was on Reddit, and I just used me as an example. This is not true, but let's begin with this horrific story. A federal jury in Miami convicted a man of kidnapping the plastic surgeon who had treated his wife and torturing him with a blowtorch to get money from him.
Did he screw her up?
No, and I was wondering when I initially dove into this story if that might have been the case, some kind of a revenge thing, but
Yeah.
it seems like it's just a theft. It's like they held this guy and they were trying to get his money. I don't know why, he would go after the guy that
Helped his
didn't
wife.
work on his wife. But federal prosecutors had brought the case against 56-year-old Sergey and Karina, who was found guilty of conspiring to commit kidnapping earlier this week.
What did they do with? I mean, was the blowtorch actually held on them?
Oh yeah. So I'll get to that. And
geez.
Karina could face up to life in prison at his sentence hearing in February. They intend to appeal the verdict. U.S. attorney said that Karina and another man who already pleaded guilty plotted to kidnap the plastic surgeon. Prosecutors said that they placed a GPS tracker on the bottom of his car, bought several devices from hardware and medical supply stores, and rented a storage container in Margate, Florida. It was Karina and the other man that kidnapped the man on January 14th as he was leaving a supermarket with groceries by using a stun gun on his neck and throwing him into a van.
It's horrible.
At the storage container, they tortured him for hours and burned his hands with a blowtorch to force him to reveal the security gate and door codes to his home, prosecutors said. And this guy's a surgeon. They're
He
burning
needs
his hands.
Yeah.
But as they were trying to rob his home, they were scared away because there was a doorbell security camera, and they abandoned the plan and left the victim at a strip club parking lot.
So they go through all this stuff, and a Ring doorbell is what does them in?
Yep.
Jesus.
Going to jail probably for life. So the sentencing is coming up. Yeah, exactly. All right, this is really interesting. A travel writer's review of a bizarre restaurant meal she had went viral because of how crazy the experience was, and the chef responded by comparing the food to abstract art. So it was Geraldine DeRuiter wrote on her blog, which is called The Everywhereist, about a meal at a place called Bros, which is a restaurant in Lecce, Italy. That has a coveted Michelin star. So DeRuiter and her friends were served 27 courses over more than 4 hours. But she wrote, there was nothing even close to an actual meal served. Listen to this. The courses included edible paper slivers, meat molecules served with eyedroppers, frozen air, which was melted before it would be eaten, vinegar shots, a tablespoon of crab, and fried cheese balls with what the servers emphasized was rancid ricotta. They were also given reconstituted orange slices alongside actual orange slices, but the real slices were only for decoration. Strangest of all was a citrus foam served in a plaster cast of the chef's mouth.
What?
Which was served without utensils because diners were meant to slurp the foam out of the plaster mouth with their own mouths. And the cost for it for all 8 people was more than $1,500. After the review went viral, chef Florian Pellegrino wrote a lengthy response that included 3 drawings of a horse, which all boiled down to basically comparing the food to abstract art, concluding that contemporary art does not provide you with answers but offers you great questions. Contemporary cuisine should do the same.
I don't think so.
That is bizarre.
I think when you're hungry, you should eat food that makes you not hungry.
Nick has found
not air.
Photos of some of the food, and the mouth thing is really disturbing looking.
I don't like it.
I'd be furious.
Yep.
Where's my corn dog?
A former Winslow police officer has been decertified. Listen to this story. After officials say the department's canine mated with his dog, and the officer lied about it. And his resignation also comes following allegations of sexual contact between himself and a dispatcher.
So the 2 dogs got it on?
Yeah, so documents revealed that rumors began in early March that the department's canine had fathered a litter of puppies with Officer Jared Jake's German Shepherd. Jake initially denied the allegations on March 7th, where he provided vet receipts showing that the department canine had been neutered. Later that month, the husband of a Winslow dispatcher filed a complaint alleging that Jake was involved in an on-duty relationship with his wife. At that point, an internal investigation began. An interview conducted on April 1st asked the Winslow dispatcher if the 2 kissed more than once, to which she responded 3 times at work. 1 in dispatch, 1 in the sergeant's hallway in his office, and 1 outside of the back parking lot.
But he claims he couldn't kiss because he was neutered.
Jake's wife was interviewed and said that she knew that the department canine hadn't been properly neutered and that he still had 1 of his testicles.
By the way, I still got a couple bullets down there.
Authorities were able to confirm the bloodlines of the puppies after a DNA test. I don't know why the big deal about the dogs, but apparently they made a big deal about it. On April 9th, Officer Jake denied that the department canine had mated with his family's German Shepherd. Investigators confronted him, saying that his wife had told him that they had.
I'm intimate with my dog all the time.
Jake then admitted to seeing a video of the 2 dogs mating.
A video?
Reportedly discovering that the department canine still had 1 testicle. Later, Jake was asked if he had physical contact with the dispatcher. He expressed that he had some contact, but it was only kissing, and denied having an on-duty sexual relationship with her.
Insane.
He described the contact as touching her neck and hips with his hands. He also confirmed that the contact happened 3 times, which is what the dispatcher had told investigators in an earlier interview. But 3 days later, he resigned from the police department. After resignation, the dispatcher told investigators that she had wished to correct her statements. She said, "I wouldn't say I lied. I just withheld information." And then she admitted that they were having sex while on duty.
There we go. Finally, it all comes out.
It all came together. So
now,
and
dog,
so did everybody.
Do you have something to tell us?
So anyhow, the dog thing I just found very bizarre. That was
very very upsetting to him, apparently.
All right, and then one last story before we wrap this particular segment. Let's go with this one. A man who told police that he wanted to steal a jet so he could fly to Area 51 to look at aliens was arrested Wednesday when he drove through fences at the McCarran International Airport in a limo, parked on an aircraft ramp, and then made a bomb threat.
So he was driving the limo, or was there a chauffeur?
No, I don't think he had a driver. I don't think he hired the driver.
Drive me through that fence. I want to go see some aliens. Right away, sir.
The Las Vegas Metro Police Department says the suspect was wearing a clown mask, and the man fled after making the bomb threat, but they were able to stop the vehicle and immediately detain the man.
Was there anything unique or strange about this case?
No, not at all. It was your standard run-of-the-mill, traffic violation.
Clown in a limo going to see aliens.
During the incident, the suspect nearly crashed into several planes, disrupted air traffic, and prompted a major response by Las Vegas police and the FBI. So,
General, we have a clown who wants to see aliens. You know what that means.
Dude's in trouble.
Activate Omega.
All right, and there you go. That is what I have in the bizarre file for you right now. All right, we're going to take a break, but not before I tell you about the fact that we have a new Daily Rush video that is available for you to check out. And if you follow us on Instagram, we have already sent it to you. But it's when our friend Frank Caliendo stopped by. He did some impressions that were so cool. He had some new ones, and a lot of them come from the Marvel Cinematic Universe.
Yeah.
So you can check out him doing Thor and Loki, Tony Stark. He also did
Mark Ruffalo.
Hulk, and it was really, really cool. So that is available now, and it's sponsored by Xfinity's Gig Speed Internet, and you can learn more at xfinity.com, by the way. We're going to take a break, and as we do so, don't forget, it's today is Tattoo Tuesday. So if you're interested in getting a Preston and Steve tattoo from, of course, Floating World Tattoo and Piercing, text the word tattoo to 39333 because we'll get a winner before the show is over. Back in a moment. There's something called the summer penis.
And the living is easy?
Or summer penis
makes me feel fine.
So on Reddit, one user asked if others experienced a, quote, bigger D in the summertime and smaller in winter.
Bigger D.
I'm paraphrasing.
Winter's coming. Winter's coming. Smaller D's for everyone.
Men said soaring temperatures cause their junk to appear larger. And when they're happy, so to speak, when they're at attention,
clap your nuts.
Apparently, it's better.
When you're happy and you know it, clap your nuts.
Squish, squish.
Ow.
Dr. Dudley Danoff.
Dr. Dudley Danoff does not exist.
Author of The Ultimate Guide to Male Sexual Health says that hot temperatures cause blood vessels to widen.
Yeah.
And you may swell a little bit.
Oh, yeah. I'm swelling right now.
Urologist Dr. Jamin Brambot.
Stop it.
This is fake.
There's not even, yeah.
Dudley Jamin.
Dudley Danoff.
And his nurse, Katrina Thunderrod.
This is urologist Dr. Now, I'm probably pronouncing this. It's probably Yamin, Jamin. I just said
Yamin.
like
You
Jamin
got
better.
yourself a big penis there, man.
Brambot, which is Brahmbhatt.
Maybe it's Jimin, and his real name is like Benjamin, but
he changes it
instead of going by Ben, he goes Jimin.
It's quite possible.
Well, Yamin Brahmbhatt says that men's penises always remain the same size, but adds that blood vessels near the surface may contract to maintain heat, and that hot weather may cause those blood vessels to fill to the max.
We're not talking about, obviously, we're not talking about a 1.5 foot increase. We're talking perhaps just a general. Now,
Just a
however,
general
though,
fullness.
when you lose weight, it does appear to be larger. Correct?
I would think so.
Stands to reason.
I would guess so. Yeah.
So yeah, that's. But I mean, yes, in the engorging process, perhaps.
But also,
Bill loves all these words, by the way.
Don't you feel like your fruit hangs a little bit lower during the summer just because
it's sad?
Not necessarily that, but it's just it's warmer, so
I think so.
things
Right?
are looser.
For
Yeah.
proper child production, the baby batter must be cooler, right? That's why your testicles are the way they are in the body's configuration. They always say to you, loose and cooler. Is the you guys have kids?
I don't know. I didn't look that much into it.
You didn't chill them up before you got it on.
But it is sophisticated.
Spray them with some CO2.
It is sophisticated equipment that is meant for the purposes of of reproduction. Yes, and therefore it maintains to a certain temperature so that your equipment
Your
works
McDLT.
properly, and you're cool on the cool side and hot on the hot. Anyway, we'll move on to something else. I just liked it because the headline was "Heat Waves Lead to Summer Penis."
Oh yeah.
From the noticer.
Thank you.
Makes me feel fine. Blowing into jasmine across my sack.
Love that song. Can't help it.
I did notice something else.
More from the noticer. He notices so you don't have to.
I noticed
across an empty field. Down the dark alley.
I do notice that I will use digital assistants from time to time. The two that I use are
your fingers.
No.
And your toes.
Not those digital.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Meaning Siri and Alexa. Those are the two that I use from time to time. Now,
Okay.
Alexa I mainly use for like a timer when I'm cooking or music to listen to real quick or something like that.
In your kitchen, do you have the Alexa show? Which has the screen on it?
Oh.
No.
It's actually very cool, especially if you're doing recipes or things of that nature.
Right.
Yeah.
So anyhow, there was a new study that finds which is the smartest of them all and in what order. This is Loop Ventures. They did a study that had researchers ask the 4 digital assistants 800 questions, and they found all assistants were great at understanding the questions. And they have determined who actually answered the most questions.
I have them all, or have had them all, This sounds like I'm bragging about sexual conquest. But, yeah, so go through this. I'm curious to see if it lines up with what I experienced.
So they found that the smartest of them all is Google Assistant.
Okay, so that's what I learned, is that the ability to answer questions and questions contextually went to Google.
I can't stand when I ask Siri a question and she just gives me a bunch of websites to go to. I'm like, just give me
do not like that. However, though, Google Assistant will most often default to Wikipedia.
There are obviously silly, ridiculous things that you don't need it for, but you use it for anyway.
I still do, yeah.
What do you think for you is the most practical purpose for using any of these?
Well, honestly, for the when I'm sitting, for example, if I'm sitting and I'm setting up something for the media, I'm watching TV or whatever, and I'm looking down at something, or I need the lights on, or turning lights on and off.
Okay.
Playing music, playing
I think that's
the radio.
What I would use it for.
Playing. I walk into a room. I constantly use it for weather. I constantly use it. I'll get a quick news update.
Yep.
So I'm interfacing it with that. And if you look at if you find out on your app on your phone. It'll tell you your last 70 requests, and mine are always sort of the same thing.
Okay.
I mean, it records everything, so you can find out every single request that you've asked.
I am using them all the time throughout the day.
But you know what? Like, you're busy, Steve. I know somebody, Nick, who can probably come over to your place, who I think is in between gigs right now. Gary Lauer is not doing anything right now. His house is closed.
You know what? Honestly, you don't even need an echo. Just have Gary hands.
Yeah.
It's pretty hot out there.
Just have your own Gary.
I'll turn it on for you. Lights on.
All right.
Hey, Gary, lights on.
All right, 1 second. There you go. Gary, should I wear a sweater outside? I'll be right back. It's pretty chilly. Lauer.
Yeah,
That's what it would be.
Yeah.
Hey, Lauer.
Because Gary would be too common.
Hey, Lauer, play Allman Brothers. Lauer, switch to Skinnerd.
Hey, Lauer.
Yes? Switch to Killers. Somebody told me.
All right.
Hey, Lauer, play MMR.
Well, don't you have to kind of have like a bing bong prompt?
Yeah.
You know.
Hey, Lauer. Working.
Play Summer Breeze by Seals and Croft.
Summer Breeze. Fine.
So Lantern Entertainment and the Weinstein Company have come to terms on two major sticking points in their deal: a price and a close date. So they agreed on a final purchase of $21 million and expect to close on July 13th. A bankruptcy court hearing is scheduled for July 11th, and Lantern also agreed to make numerous payments to creditors to avoid a lengthy court battle.
All right, so and they're obviously going to not use the name Weinstein, right?
Oh, no, yeah, they're not. I don't think they're going to do that.
Charles Manson Productions.
So they're going to.
They figure it has a better reputation.
Hell yes. So they're getting closer to.
And then you can have Manson instead of the MGM Lion.
Wouldn't that be awesome? His face in that circle logo.
Right.
I love it.
This is one of these meetings here with the town where people can get up and speak their mind. And this young man got up and he had a take on legalizing prostitution.
So I propose this. The city allows for licensed masseurs to give genital massages if the masseur and the client both agree to it. We let someone get naked and have every other part of their body touched and rubbed by a massage therapist. Hell, we let proctologists spend their day men and sticking things. So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
Oh my God.
That really is as inspiring as FDR's speech on December 8th, 1941.
I love the last part of that. Hang on.
So if someone wants to yank a guy's crank, I say let him.
I say
And so I say to you, if someone wants to yank a man's crank, I say let them do it.
Okay.
And so by this time,
legit?
well,
maybe.
You know what? I don't care. But he was definitely in front of this group. He was prepared. He seemed, and then he goes on. It's not just enough to state that's your intent or what you'd like to see happen.
Yeah.
You have to provide.
You got to back it up.
Examples.
Yeah, some context.
Some context to it. Yes.
Here's clip 2.
Picture this: a big old sweaty fat guy would get with your hand actually be that much worse than giving him a full body massage, getting up in there under the folds of fat, or being the proctologist sticking your finger.
Holy hell.
If a grown adult wants a job, another grown adult is willing to give one for money, then let them. That would truly be a happy ending for everyone.
Okay.
Oh my God.
The crowd loved it.
There is, I think, legitimacy to his claim, by the way. Are we going there or are we not going there?
I want to hear. What do you think?
I like the way you.
Casey started doing
like a velociraptor all of a sudden.
His head was going left and right. Are we going here?
Well, yeah. I mean, dude, why is that illegal?
Rub and tugs?
Yeah.
There is that. This is an age-old question about the. In fact, right before the Magna Carta came into being, there was the rub and tug.
I mean, there is a separation of church and state, right? So, is morality a church thing?
Wow, this got a lot deeper. We were simply playing a goofball, but you want to work out whether prostitution or the sex trade should be legitimized.
Well, maybe we should put them in malls.
Let's talk about abortion. Let's lighten things up a bit.
How do we want to proceed into the next thing that we're going to do?
Well, I think we should. Where did Bill go? Oh, Bill, could I trouble you to come over here? I got to ask your opinion on the air about something. If you
Bill
could.
Weston, man about town.
He just goes, oh, boy.
Oh, boy.
Yes, well, the real reason we have rouged you into this studio is to offer you our thanks and congratulations, and allow me to read the words of Kevin Gunn, if I may attempt.
You certainly may, sir.
So, we call him the man about town. We kid him about his kitchen cleaning, dashing wardrobe, and how he presides over meeting after meeting after meeting after meeting. He's always open to ideas, but he often reminds us that, quote, this is not a democracy. Probably a good thing, too. Can you imagine if the Preston and Steve show, me, Jackie Bam Bam, Jackson, Brent, and the rest of the MMR staff were left unchecked to their own devices?
Evanescence Hailstorm show, which was for this week, has been postponed. But not too far away. It's going to be in January. It's going to be Sunday, January 16th. All tickets will be honored for the new date. There was a statement. Part of the statement said, all right, guys, we're calling it. We're going to have to pick up these last few shows in January. We've done everything we could try to make it work, but with multiple positive COVID tests in our touring party, just wouldn't be right to continue the show as scheduled. And all bands and crews have been so diligent with every precaution to keep this from happening. But this virus is a real bitch, and we are all vaccinated, and nobody's symptoms are severe. We are very grateful for that. So keep that in mind.
There you go.
If you had the tickets for this week, the 17th, it is moving roughly a month away. So January 16th is when that will be. And you just hang on to your regular ticket.
That's it.
And that is going to get you in. So a heads up on that. May I do a butt plug here real quick?
Sure.
I got an email, Steve, somebody was listening and heard about you wanting to donate toys.
Yes.
And you were having a hard time finding a Toys for Tots location. Well, this is a different toy donation. This is from Kathy Oskowiak.
It's a hell of a name.
She gets her name mispronounced all the time. She's the founder of Foster Angels on Earth. She said, our mission is to bring awareness to the issues children face in foster care and provide various support to help bridge the gap within their peer group and systems which affect their lives. So I started the program about 14 years ago after we adopted our youngest son from foster care in Philadelphia. I'm a pediatric nurse, did some contract work for the agency. I provide training classes for foster parents, and I also would go to foster parents' homes of children with medical needs. And I always thought if children were in foster care, they were taken care of and had a pretty decent life. I was sadly mistaken. My eyes were open to a world I knew nothing about. I said I started a community service project with my Girl Scout troop about 14 years ago. Provided holiday wishes to about 50 foster children from the agency where we adopted Kevin, my son. And then she goes on to tell the story about how they stuck around in their 501c3 group and all that. So anyhow, I wanted to pass that information along because I thought that sounded like a great organization.
I got a whole bunch of information, but I definitely was caught by this one, so I think that's where we're gonna donate over there with you because we have these toys ready to go.
She said we are small but mighty. It's 100% volunteer. 90 to 95% of the money donated goes directly to children. We have a small overhead for our storage unit and other small necessities. So anyhow, their website is fosterangelsonearth.com, or you can just do a search on social media for the Foster Angels on Earth. So I thought that was nice. And thank you, Kathy, for reaching out. We do appreciate that. I'll give you, Nick, if you can post that information.
Yeah.
Sorry about that.
No, that's fine. I just found their Instagram too. So they've done Giving Tuesdays, and it's Foster Angels on Earth _INC.
Nice. Here's a shout out. Says, good morning, it. My name is Jeff. I was wondering if I can get a shout out. My big brother Matt, who turns 40 on Thursday, December 16th. That's after tomorrow. He has been an avid listener for over 15 years after moving to Philly from Colorado for the amazing opportunity to be a, quote, pool boy. He is now a senior chemist at a local silicon company, and I know he credits a lot of his success to your amazing show, keeping him bright and happy no matter what job he is driving to. Congratulations on the Hall of Fame in Gadzooks. That's from Jeffrey Smith, and he said, we podcast, so anytime in December works. So here's a shout out to the pool boy. And then let me do one more quick one, and I have some other ones that I'm going to get to eventually. Okay, this one says, hey, my name is Becky Angelo. I'm the sister of Megan. Oh, no, I'm sorry, not Angelo. It's Algio. I'm the sister of Megan Algio, one of your biggest fans and captain of the Air Force who passed away suddenly last March. You were kind enough to read her fiance, Matthias's tribute on the air on March 9th. And I was hoping you could give us one more shout out. I'm getting married to my best friend, Robert Byer, on Saturday, December 18th. He is my world. Without him, I wouldn't have made it through such tragic loss. He is my rock and an amazing father to our 7-year-old named Ryan, and we are happily expecting another one.
Nice.
We love bathroom humor, so I thought this was a very appropriate way to celebrate our wedding. Thank you for keeping us smiling day in and day out. Happy holidays to you all. Sincerely, Becky. So there's a shout out, and good luck to you guys. We appreciate you reaching out. You know what? I noticed a couple of things that were worth mentioning this morning on the show.
The noticer has noticed things worth mentioning. He's going to notice like no one can, so you don't have to.
All right, we're going to start
across an empty field, down a vacant alley, his eyes darting back and forth. Not wearing his mask, but we'll let him get away with it.
All right, thank you.
The noticer has arrived.
We'll start off in the world of Automotive's Motor Trend. Has awarded the 2022 Truck of the Year Award to the Rivian R1T. It's a month after the Lucid Air won the Car of the Year award, and in each case, this is the first time any automaker has won the award with its very first vehicle.
So they're two separate companies, right?
Yes.
Okay, and out of the blue, I mean, first shot at it, they got it.
Their very first vehicle that they created has won Car of the Year. Tesla won Car of the Year in 2013 with the Tesla Model S, which is another electric vehicle from the startup automaker, but that was Tesla's second model. This one, however, was the first model ever that these have ever created. The Rivian R1T is also the first truck not made by one of the traditional Detroit's big three automakers to win the award since 2008.
Where is it? Is it made domestically, or is it?
You know what? I don't know where the company is, Steve.
I've never heard of this brand, so I'm curious to hear what the specs are on this.
I've seen the pictures of it before. Ed Lowe, head editorial for Motor Trend, said Rivian's win is even more remarkable than Lucid's because of the challenge that pickup trucks represent. Trucks are called upon to perform a much broader range of functions than cars, said Lowe, while providing a comfortable ride and good driving experience. Truck manufacturers also tend to be rather conservative when designing new models. Motor Trend writers said not wanting to risk proven and highly profitable designs. The top-selling vehicles in America are the Ford F-Series and Chevrolet Silverado. This year's finalists for the award included other non-traditional pickups, such as the GMC Hummer EV, another all-electric truck, and the Hyundai Santa Cruz, which is essentially a crossover SUV with an open cargo bed.
Rivian is based out of Irvine, California, Steve.
All right.
The Rivian R1T is the first commercially available electric vehicle with 4 motors, one to power each individual wheel.
Okay, so I bet you that weighs a lot of, we get the batteries and everything, it's going to weigh a lot.
That allows greater off-road capability because power can be sent precisely to the wheels with the most traction.
So for this, that's obviously a big advantage. So what is the cab capacity and everything like that?
Oh, I don't know. I don't have all those specs on it.
It's pretty interesting looking.
Yeah, by the way, so when driving on pavement, it also helps with cornering, giving the R1T on-road similar performance to a luxury sedan. When testing Rivian's competitor, the Hummer EV, Motor Trend staffers were impressed with the truck's power and quickness, but not with its enormous weight, over 9,000 pounds.
That's what I was figuring.
Or its brakes, which, according to the riders, weren't up to the task of quickly stopping all of that mass.
9,000 pounds.
Yeah, that's massive.
So what is like a standard competitor go for, like the Ford? Weight-wise.
Oh, I don't know. I'm not sure. I know that cars are in that 4,000 to 5,000 pound range, I think.
Yeah, I think the electric cars are. I know that.
No, I mean like a regular
car, about 4,000 or 5,000 pounds.
Yeah,
okay.
somewhere around that range, from what I understand. But nonetheless, these guys have won it on their first time out. That's massive, man.
It's pretty wild.
I love to take an award like that.
I love to see more participants.
Yeah.
In the to give you more options.
So Connor had a video running here in the studio, and I noticed the last second that it did have an MSRP in the lower left-hand corner.
Yeah, I have no idea what this costs.
Yeah,
I have no idea.
Pull that video back up, because it said it's maybe 67,000.
That's not crazy. Especially for how much? I've never priced trucks in my life.
No,
They gotta be expensive.
I've never. The only
huge
truck the notion I flirted with was the Raptor, which I thought was kind of really cool at one point. But what I use it for?
Right.
What to put my?
Did you price those out?
I did at the time, and I forgot what they were going for.
I have no clue.
Yeah, when you have a truck, then you are the guy that people call.
Yeah, to move stuff.
Yep, most definitely. So anyhow, the Rivian R1T.
How about that?
2022 Motor Trend Truck of the Year.
All right, prices are called up here, Preston. The F-150. No, that can't be. Okay, 42.
42 grand. Toyota Tundra, 45. Average for a truck, I guess. Oh, it's used car price.
Oh, all right.
Talking no used car here. Need new car prices.
Yeah, man.
Man, what's that all about?
Come on, man.
All right.
I need a brand new whip.
All right. Anyway, I noticed some other things. Just thought that was kind of interesting to pass along to you. Kathy, I have an article about a really stupid suggestion.
Okay.
How to nicely signal to people that the party is over.
Oh, all right. Okay.
Getting people out of your house can be tricky after a gathering. Thomas P. Farley writes the nationally syndicated etiquette column called Mr. Manners.
Oh, yeah.
And he says hosts never want to appear as though they are pulling the plug on an event that everyone is thoroughly enjoying, nor does a host want to make guests feel like they've overstayed their welcome. One of the prime directives of any host is seeing to the comfort and enjoyment of all guests. Diane Gottsman, who is an etiquette expert, says ideally guests should check the time and sense that the party's over without you having to imply that it is in any way. She says if you're a guest, the rule of thumb is that you don't want to be the first to leave, and you certainly don't want to be the last. Gottsman adds that if you're hosting, you can be politely transparent with your guest and say something like, "It's been really nice to have all of you here tonight. I'm getting a little bit sleepy from the exciting evening.
Get the hell out of here.
And I'm going to have to call it a night very soon. I hope you've enjoyed yourself.
Oh my God, hold on, let me get my script out.
And I look forward to seeing you again soon.
Can you run the prompter for me?
Oh my God.
Is that how you would do it?
No, the easiest way to end a party is stop opening wine or just stop the alcohol.
Okay, so
They
I
all
did
leave.
see a pretty good idea of when it's time to signal it without being overt about it is put on some coffee. Believe it or not. And you say, would anybody like any coffee?
Any coffee.
That kind of signals
Wrapping it up.
overwhelmingly.
Well, I'd love to just sit with my coffee and talk. God damn it.
That we are done.
Yeah.
So once you start to offer coffee, people should get the hint.
Our thing is, and it works. It's simple. We set a piece of furniture on fire.
Okay.
Yeah,
Okay.
well,
Yeah. Sorry, everyone.
Run!
Depending on
Flames are spreading.
depending on who is still left in your home, like if it's a close friend, you just say,
dude,
I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
You know, you got to go.
Yeah,
you
but
know?
this is like a party where you have a
I'm going
bunch
to
of
bed.
people. Wait, my brother just turned 40, and they had my sister-in-law threw a big party for him. It was great. Tons of people outside. You know, it was awesome. And at the end of the night, there were, some family members left over, a couple of his friends, and his one friend was like, okay, I'm just going to head inside and say goodbye to him. My brother had gone to bed. So that's one way.
I mean, so usually, so how long, even if you're just getting a get together with friends,
Like how long
it's like
does a
6 or 8.
typical
Well,
party?
what is a usual duration?
I would say, like for me, if I were to throw a party, I would say 3 to 4 hours.
That's my thing. 3 to 4 hours.
Yeah.
Like 3 is kind of short, but that's more for like baby showers or
Right.
things that you don't want to drag on. If it's like an evening dinner party, you're having people over to eat and all
Yeah.
that, I would say 4 hours.
4 hours is about right.
I like your brother's idea. I think I've murphed at my own party before.
To bed.
Yeah.
Like literally I'll just, you do the Homer Simpson who's fading into the bushes thing.
Yeah, exactly.
Here you go. Yeah, actually, Steve wants to chime in on that. Hi, Steve. Good morning.
Hey, how you guys doing?
Good. What's up, buddy?
My wife has ended parties or tried to end parties at our house by just going to bed. She just announces, I'm going up.
Yeah, yep.
And that works?
That's what Kathy was saying.
No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't work, huh?
They know her, and they know that some people stick around, but when she's done, she's done. She announces it, and she goes to bed.
I also will start
Thanks,
a party or a gathering earlier. Like I'm fine with like 5:30, 6 o'clock.
Oh,
yeah, on a Saturday night.
Like 3 o'clock. Come on over at 3.
Yeah.
Be gone by 7.
Like an afternoon party is great too.
You know, it'd be great an air horn.
Yeah,
I think
yeah.
that would do it, right? That's perfect.
Yeah, that's perfect. I was talking to somebody. There it is. This is the one that I wanted.
The air horn.
Yeah. Time to go. I was talking to somebody the other week who there were people over at the home. It wasn't necessarily a party, but it was more of just a small type of gathering.
Right.
And there were a couple of people there that they didn't really know that well, and they stayed till 3 in the morning.
3 in the morning.
Come on.
No.
And I was like, even if I don't know you, at a certain point, especially after midnight, I would have to say, hey, listen, man,
get out.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah.
You know, I have to, I got to get up in the morning. I don't even owe you an excuse at this point.
Yeah.
I'm out
Get
of
out
food.
of my house.
I'm out of food.
You know what? The other end of it, though, what I don't like is if I host the party and I've gone through the trouble of doing everything and, then you're cleaning up after dinner and all that, and then you finally sit down to have like a glass of wine, and everyone's like, okay, well, we'll see you later.
Yeah,
and I'm like, I didn't even get to
I didn't have
sit
fun.
and relax and like talk to you.
Somebody texting it, starting to clean up is definitely
that's my move.
Yep, as well.
I go in and I start because I don't. If it goes late and then after that you got to hang out for another hour and a half while you're packing up stuff in like Tupperware and crap like that. No.
But see, I like it to be cleaned.
Yeah.
Like
In
I'll
the
go,
moment.
No, I do. I don't let it build up. So
Yeah.
I'll clean as the party goes on.
My favorite ending of a party scene, if that's a thing in movies, is in Trading Places when Eddie Murphy goes over, he does the record scratch, and he just goes, "Get the F out!"
Yes.
And that is it. Party
Putting
over.
cools out on my carpet.
Yeah.
I forget what I was gonna say.
Sorry.
the benefit of leaving a party early is that you don't have to help clean up, right?
This is true.
If you were there and the host starts cleaning up, it's like, oh, man.
Get your coat. Get your coat. Now. We got to go.
Pretend like you haven't seen anything.
Yeah,
Next thing you know, you're going to be scrubbing dishes.
It's good to work on that internal clock, though, that you should be able to determine or divine that, okay, we're heading into the final stretch.
I think I need to take this moment to officially and publicly apologize to my wife for all those years of when I was drinking, keeping her at a party a little bit too long.
Oh,
I am
really
sorry about that.
Okay.
Sometimes I didn't know when the party was over.
Right.
No, we got time.
So at this point in your
Casey,
lives,
they're moving.
on a Saturday night, you're at a party. When do you leave?
On a Saturday night at a party.
When the hors d'oeuvres come out.
I was going to say 10:30.
Yeah, 10:30.
Yeah.
By the time 11 starts rolling around, Marissa and her friends are just starting to go out.
Yeah. Pierre has just arrived.
It's time to hang it up.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep. That's when it is.
Marissa goes out. She waits till the end of Svengoolie, and then she goes out.
Svengoolie. So anyhow, but if you need a script, remember, just say, it's been really nice having you all of you here tonight.
Wonderful party.
I'm getting
Has been wonderful.
Here, wait. Here, you can start off. Matt has a preemptive way. Hi, Matt. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Matt. What's up, buddy?
So when I was married, my ex-wife and I, we would have parties quite a bit, and we were known for being a little more on the overt side. So there's a party favor you can get, and it says, please leave by 9, and we would hang that on the wall.
Oh, please leave by 9.
That's a great
I like
idea.
that. I have
Thanks,
been
Matt.
overt, and obviously in a nice way. I'll say, I think it's time to wrap up, guys. Yeah. I've enjoyed having you all here, and it's been wonderful. No,
You're all special people in my life.
But I'm not doing it like 45 minutes into the gathering. It's usually after 4.5 hours.
You entertain a lot.
We do, yeah. I mean, we have gatherings like in the fire pit stuff, not and then also big family gatherings.
But people that attend your gatherings, they know, they know you, they know your wife, and it's like, all right, Steve.
I'm like DiCaprio at the end of Once Upon a Time in Hollywood. I come out with a flamethrower.
Yeah, Steve's setting stuff on fire.
Time to go.
Oh, man, they lost another couch.
All right, well, keep that in mind. If you're having a soiree this year, I have some other things I want to notice. And
more for the noticer. What will he have noticed next?
You know what? This is a story from a gal on TikTok, and I thought this was kind of interesting. Her name is Nurse JJ. She posted
Dynamite
under a username, but the nurse shares behind-the-scenes tidbits from her job in the intensive care unit of a hospital where she works in the United States. Most notably, she's gone viral for revealing some of the most jaw-dropping deathbed confessions.
Wow.
That she claims to have ever heard while working, which include a few very interesting things. So unsurprisingly, some of the confessions are downright terrifying, and she said that she wishes some of those people had taken their secrets to the grave instead of telling her, as she now has to live with it. So in one clip, she shares how a patient confessed that he had, quote, unalived his neighbor because of where he wanted to put his fence. She
so
said
he killed his neighbor for the fence?
Yeah. Nurse JJ said he creeps into my intrusive thoughts a lot, while she claims someone else told her. So I don't know the details beyond that, but somebody told her he killed his neighbor because of a fence issue.
Are there any legal aspects to like a deathbed confession if someone hears that?
That's a good question, because there are some times where you can't share privileged information.
Like a priest who's hearing confession can't.
Yeah. At least I don't think they can, or they can be compelled to.
Right.
Something like that. I mean, that's not a HIPAA thing. That is
it's a love thing.
No. Well, so you're not bound by law. Like if somebody on their deathbed.
Yeah, it's not private medical information.
Yeah, confesses to a horrific crime.
Oh, you would imagine.
You owe it to the victim family to let them know.
Another one says, while she had claimed someone else told her that they believed that their uncle had been involved in a missing persons case. She said, this girl went missing 30 years ago, and I think my uncle took her. The sweater in her missing poster was in his garbage.
Oh, boy.
Wow. And she explains how another person on their deathbed was a prisoner who said that they had taken the fall for their wife after she killed the woman she had cheated on her with, or he had cheated on her with, as he felt guilty. Wow.
I was on the 14th season of The Bachelor.
That's your confession?
Yeah.
But some of those other confessions were still bizarre. Thankfully, not as scary. Quoting a patient in a different video, she said, I was a hairdresser for 20 years, and I kept all of the donated hair to knit blankets with. This is a deathbed confession.
It's not so bad. It's creepy, but not bad.
And another user reportedly told her how they had been stealing money from their blind friend. Oh, that's terrible. And then a sixth admitted to having two families and shared that they were worried about who would turn up at the funeral. So yeah, I would imagine. Listen, you got to imagine that doctors and nurses
hear a lot,
hear a whole lot, and especially if they're towards the end, maybe they're going to confide in someone just to get it out of themselves.
I wonder about the occurrence of making a confession like that and then pulling through. You know?
Yeah. I was kidding. I was delirious.
So clearly,
the medication.
I was out of my mind.
All right. Another interesting story that I noticed. I'm noticing this on behalf of Steve Morrison, who sent it to me. Homer Simpson has got some great health insurance, or he should have some. Over the course of 30-plus seasons, Homer has been harmed on The Simpsons probably more than any other character, often getting struck with new painful injuries in every episode. And if these were all real injuries to be treated at a hospital, the bills would mount up very quickly. In fact, a new study claims that the Simpson family patriarch would have racked up an astonishing $143 million in medical bills.
My God.
The study was commissioned by Downtown LA Law Group, which is a leading accident and injury law group. And they created a Homer Simpson medical bill rap sheet.
It's great.
The group researched the injuries sustained from his accidents on the show and the subsequent cost of the medical attention. So the top three most expensive injuries that Homer Simpson sustained are, number one, brain damage, which would cost $1,525,000.
He has a great line where he says, "Oh, I hope I didn't brain my damage."
He had paralysis at one point.
All right.
Remember, was that the one where he had the crayon jammed in his nose and he became...
Yeah. Well, he also did that ayahuasca pepper the one time where Johnny Cash showed up.
Was the coyote?
Yeah.
$508,000 for that. And then the third most expensive injury was radiation exposure, and that was a $150,000 treatment for him. To gauge the medical bill of each individual injury, the attorneys identified the average cost for each suspected injury and looked at 50 well-documented accidents across multiple series of The Simpsons. These injuries span across multiple broken bones, head injuries, animal attacks, and food poisoning. In terms of the most common injuries sustained, Homer's clumsy nature has seen him fall over down the stairs and off of roofs, breaking numerous bones on 10 separate occasions, costing him an estimated $48,000 each time. He also sustained 8 concussions throughout the 50 episodes analyzed. They only analyzed 50 episodes. But they did some math for this.
So they got an average, basically.
Yeah, so 3 of those falls coincided with his fall. I'm sorry, 3 of those concussions coincided with his falls, costing an estimated $800 for each incident. The estimated total cost of injuries, if things were an average medical bill, at $10,107,000. The total would equate to a staggering $143 million over the course of the 706 episodes. And prices are based on if Homer was a real person and medically uninsured. So that,
and we assume he's probably uninsured.
How often he is injured on that show. $143 million worth of medical bills. I love it. Wow. Do we have time for any more? Or do we need to wrap up?
You know what? We got to wrap
up.
up.
We got to wrap up the noticer. Sorry, gang.
The noticer got to notice some things for us.
I noticed.
He's got to go back to the noticer cave.
Yeah, I'll come back another time. We'll do this again. We'll take a break, and we have a guest coming up. Our buddy Jim Florentine's going to be joining us, but let's invite you to a little party that we are throwing, and it's 1 week from today at Parks Casino. We'll take callers 10, 11, and 12. 215-263 WMMR. You get to join us at the Christmas Miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Hell yes.
Yeah.
And we have amazing prizes to give away. And don't forget to wear your ugly sweater because the Miller Lite Ugly Sweater Contest is taking place. You have to be at least 21 and available to join us early next Tuesday. Almost said Thursday. 215-263-WMMR. Let's take those callers now. Back in a moment with Florentine.
Or if there was no one to say, let's think this through. Or have you considered what might happen if? Or the building might not go for that. Or, are you out of your freaking minds? You want to do what? But there it is. Bill Weston, the adult in the room. He is our leader through a business that is open 24/7, 365 days a year. He has to deal with the creative types, the executives, the sales staff, the accountants, the consultants, the concert promoters, the bands, their managers, countless live events, listener comments, office demolition and construction, and it is quite a job. He does all of this with a measured demeanor, self-effacing sense of humor, and a wealth of experience and wisdom. This year, he has also taken up the additional task of overseeing MMR's 50th anniversary celebration and has done so, might I say, with limitless energy and incredible savvy. So, in addition to being the man about town, Bill Weston is also the man about music, the man about programming, the man about administration, the man about meetings, the man about sometimes saying no. In short, the man who's all about this radio station. And that is why, and probably to his chagrin, we, his staff, award him the well-earned and long overdue recognition as the Rock of MMR.
Go. Thank you. That's no idea. And yes, to my chagrin, because this was something that we came up with to award to or recognize people that don't get recognition.
The unsung.
Yeah, this happens just a couple of times a year. This award is handed out.
Right.
It is a giant rock on a platform, and it's got the MMR logo, and then it's got little spaces for whoever might be the rock at any given time.
Yeah, like the Stanley Cup, the names are added to the rock. Right. And now we add Bill's name to that.
That's... I'm touched, and I really appreciate the sentiments expressed in your missive. Who wrote that? Kevin?
Kevin wrote it. My
Kevin.
presentation, but entirely Kevin, who is a genius and brilliant and one of our great ones. He wrote the words.
Yes, my reward is I get to work with really talented people who are in much better positions to act
stupid
freely and
freely.
Well, the idea, the words that Kevin put in there, you want to do what? Which mostly applies to you guys.
Yes.
You want to light a refrigerator on fire in the parking lot and then add 7 cars to the mix and see if we can cause a giant mechanical explosion?
Yes. That's
I mean, consider what we have done in the last 15 years. To just imagine what he has said no to.
Oh yeah.
Well, then tolerating a pony coming in.
Yes.
Well, he didn't know about that one.
Yeah.
Some things you beg for forgiveness.
You just don't apprise him of.
I thank you very, very much. That's like I said, my reward. I was just came back from a long motorcycle trip out in California.
Right.
Actually went through Petaluma, Pierre, and I was telling these guys that I was hanging with, just regular guys, retired cops and plumbers and whatever. I said, I still love my job. I am blessed to be able to work at WMMR with people who care, and actually their first response to something that needs to be done isn't that's not my job. It's to, how can I help? Right. And it's that kind of atmosphere that we have, and we involve our listener because they're an integral part of that radio station. It's a great thing. So this is very cool. I appreciate whoever took the initiative.
A complete surprise, would you say?
Yeah. No, I had no idea. I was over in engineering looking at floor plans. Chuck says, we need you in the studio. I said, they need more time off. What are they going to ask for, more vacation time? Preston's complaining about too many live reads. I'm like, oh my God, what is it?
But the thing is, every one of us has worked for insane program directors at various times, and I think the nature of the job drives people over the edge, and for some reason it has not done so with you. You've retained this balance that even if you're pissed at us, you present it in a nice way, and you don't call someone while they're on the air and say, you should never have done that. You wait until they're off, and then you take them in and have them strapped down. And you truly have this balance and this calmness that is in a frantic group of madmen and women that we are. You really are a father figure that doles out a lollipop when needed and sends you to your room when needed, but does so in this balanced, calm, and reasonable and nice fashion.
Thank you for saying that, Pierre.
There's really something extraordinary about it.
They say in teacher, sometimes you teach what you cannot do.
Right.
You guys do something that I wish I could do. I started out as a disc jockey and was pretty mediocre at it, So I respect and appreciate what everybody does and the talents in this room, on air, and also in our programming and promotions department. I appreciate that. And
you get a parking spot now, too.
Yeah. That's right. It comes with a parking spot.
And one other thing, he's worked so hard on this 50th anniversary.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
He's pulled out, he's found archive selections I didn't even know we had, and I've been here for a long time. I mean, he found America singing A Horse with No Name. He found...
We had to steal that back from the guy who stole the tapes from us.
Really?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's found so many cool things and gotten, really worked the Foo Fighters thing and the Bon Jovi thing for these special 50th parties that we've had, and U2 and all these other things. And he's just, on this 50th alone, he's really
And the fact that he forged on even after learning that it's the 49th.
Right. Right, yeah.
Counter that.
Yeah.
I mean, almost single-handedly ruined the Bon Jovi concert. I mean, I don't know anybody else that could do that.
That gave us a great story, though, for on air.
If you hadn't heard, we did a group photo right before the band took the stage, and they all have in-ear monitors and these little, what look like Walkman kind of thing attached to them, power pack.
I was wearing this jacket, by the way, and it got hooked on the button on my coat, and it yanked it out of his ears, and he gave me the dirtiest look.
They were seconds. I mean,
Wasn't Bill's fault.
No, it was nobody's fault. But they were they were running on the stage, and they stopped to do a group photo. And then in one of those bizarre Spinal Tap, truly moments, John's wire that goes from his ear to this little backpack that they all have in their pockets caught on Bill's coat.
Well, that's what you get for wearing a blazer to a rock concert.
I know. That really was my fault. Thank you. Thank you very much. All right.
All right.
Thank you all. I really appreciate it. Thank you, Pierre.
Bill Weston, the rock of MMR and Man About Town.
He is the S.
Yep, absolutely. The ESPYs are stupid, but I didn't see it. Marissa, you watched it. How did Danica Patrick look? She was hosting it, right?
She looked good. You know who looked really good?
Pretty much all I'm concerned about. What?
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale.
Kate Beckinsale
Of course
came
she
out.
would look great.
Why was she there?
Yeah. Is she a wife of someone?
She presented, I don't know if she's promoting something maybe, but she presented Best Championship, I think, which went to like
Best
the Astros.
Championship. Best Championship. That's a category.
Steve and I got up close and personal to Kate Beckinsale when we were in Hawaii. She was promoting the movie Pearl Harbor, and she was at that time, Steve, I remember us going, this is the most beautiful human being that I've ever been in close proximity
You and I
to.
were like, like in Zoolander. We could not understand what is this thing? What is?
We're just hitting things.
I mean, it's like no human looks like that. And then you have the other end of the scale, two sloths like us.
Oh my God. She comes walking closer. We just start bouncing up and down a little bit.
It's okay. It's okay. Here, here's a gummy bear.
Then he calmed down a little bit. Our next guest is excited to be here. He was just talking about the Eagles' Super Bowl victory because last time he was here, Bo Allen was in studio.
That's right.
And they got to hang out together.
Bo Allen was like ecstatic.
Ladies and gentlemen, Pauly Shore is here with us.
Thank you.
Good to see you.
It was like Bradley Cooper against Mark Wahlberg, right? Is that what the vibe was?
Exactly. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Hilarious, right?
It truly was. Yeah,
it was great.
And Mark,
I was so happy for you. First of all, congratulations. And I'm not just saying that. I love sports. I'm obsessed with sports. So I was really into it, and I was so happy. I like that pass that he did.
Yeah,
that side pass.
Oh, the Philly
right in their face, dude. No, that was like straight up right in your face.
Yeah, they pulled out a trick play there. And
yeah, it was
freaked
right in
everybody
their face.
out.
Belichick's like, what? He starts sweating, and then the big Samoan guy threw his headphones on. This is crap. What's going on here? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
In LA, because here the sports celebrities they're the biggest celebrities.
Yeah.
It's like the sports guys, and then like your news anchors and stuff like that.
Right.
Like, who's bigger out there?
It's funny. I was at there's an exclusive club called the Soho House.
Mm-hmm.
Have you heard of the Soho?
I have heard of it, yeah.
So they're like in LA, New York. I was there and I saw, this was just 2 weeks ago, I saw Carmelo Anthony hanging out with Russell Westbrook, and they were just sitting there, and I freaked out. And, I'm like, I love it.
Do they notice you? I mean, because you is there any?
Yeah, they're like, man, keep that guy away from me. It's scary. Man, that dude is scary. Keep him away from me. No, they all grew up with me.
Yeah, that's because you're
there's like a connection there.
Your life actually from the MTV days and from the movies and from the access that you had. You talk about access and about celebrities and seeing celebrities and living out there in LA and on the Strip. And the Playboy Mansion you were a regular at. I mean, you have got the kind of stories.
I forgot about that part. That was the part that you carve out, those 7 years. You just carve them out.
What was that like in the heyday?
I just say the word heaven. I was very fortunate, very lucky, very blessed. My mom and dad gave me the most amazing life in the world.
Yeah.
And I grew up, right on the Sunset Strip back in the heyday.
I mean, that had to be amazing.
Awesome.
Yeah.
It was awesome. I saw every genre, every band. From Iggy Pop to the Pointer Sisters to, X.
You seem a little, I don't know if jaded is the right word, but you're used to growing up with TV comedians,
No, I'm
actors.
a fan just like you guys are fans of people. I mean, I'm obsessed with Sean Penn. De Niro, all the great actors, Pacino, all these guys.
Celebrities who sort of blow that off or try to act as if that's not a thing.
If you saw me what people don't know, I'm just a normal guy, dude. You know what I mean? I just go home, I make my oatmeal. You know what I mean?
Make your oatmeal.
I smoke a little weed. It's California. You know what I mean? Yeah. You can't say that here. Sorry.
No, of course you can. It's legal now.
It's medical. Pulled off the radio. Sorry.
No, we're good medically.
It's legal.
Here.
My friends in New York are hilarious. They come out to LA. My friend Tony. They just pack up a whole bunch of stuff because you can go. You don't need a medical thing. Yeah. You can go and just
get it. You were in Moscow and Jerusalem. Spent some time there recently.
Yeah, it was my summer vacation.
First time?
Yeah, my first time ever.
I've always wanted to go. Always wanted to go to
or
both.
as the Jews say, Israel. Israel. But it was weird going there because it was basically every dude that I saw, I'm like looking at myself.
Really?
Yeah, because I'm Jewish. You know what I mean? These are my roots, so it's kind of like. It's kind of like just going back to, I don't want to say weird things.
Say weird things.
No.
Because I've always wanted to go to Israel. It looks fantastic.
It's great. It's actually, it's not what people think it is as far as being dangerous. You know what I mean? It's very... But, I mean, the geography of it is very interesting. It's Israel, and then you got all these kind of Arab countries surrounding it.
Yeah.
Heavily, though.
Yeah.
And you have a lot of Arabs that live in Israel that are very pissed off and bitter, it's hilarious to me, too.
Yeah.
Because they're basically... So do you know what the name of the Jewish money is?
Not off
It's called shekels.
Oh,
How
sure.
hilarious is that?
Okay.
Right, I mean, that's so Jewy just to begin. Hey, can I get some shekels? It's hilarious. But imagine the Arabs having to pay shekels. Give me your shekels. You know what I mean? Because they're on their land. Like in the Arabs people's minds, that's their land. The Jews stole their land.
Right. Yeah.
It's all about real estate over there and religion and stuff like that. That's the big kind of, thing where people are fighting all the time.
But outside of that, it's known for incredible resort.
Yeah, it's kind of like Miami, or Brazil. I hadn't been to Rio or anything but like that. But Miami, where people are on the beach, and it's like that's Tel Aviv. But then you drive about 40 minutes and you go to Jerusalem, which is the holy city, which is amazing, which is the center of the universe. And I didn't even know this, but this is where Jesus Christ was crucified. I didn't know that. I thought I'm Jesus Christ. I'm not thinking he's Jewish and in Jerusalem, and you know what I mean. I'm just like most people. Like, sir, did you know that?
The Rick and Morty shirt.
Come here. Did you know Jesus was crucified in Jerusalem?
No, I did not.
You didn't? Where did you think Jesus was crucified? Come here.
I honestly had no idea.
Yeah, me neither. Okay, go sit back down. Sorry about him.
Because it's the Bible, it's
ruined
the
the
Torah
show.
part too.
I pretty much went there for my mom. I mean, that's why I went. My mom passed away. I was really close with her, and I wanted to just kind of like bring her to Jerusalem, and I wanted to be with her in Jerusalem because both my parents are Jewish, and they never made it.
No kidding.
They never made it to Israel. There's a lot of people that are Jewish that don't.
Did you plant a tree in her name? Well, that's kind of an honor. That
I didn't know that. I screwed that up. Sorry.
You can go back.
I'll definitely be back to Jerusalem.
Besides that, and besides all the other stuff that's going on, with you're busy. You have your podcast. You have all these other things that you're involved with.
Yeah.
And to the point of the documentary, is there in fact a documentary in the works, or is that just hearsay?
No, for sure.
Okay.
Yeah, but it's almost like it's got to be presented at the right time. You know, it's kind of like my agents have to present it to Netflix and Showtime and HBO at the right time.
You're a pop culture all-in-one. I mean, you were at the center of a lot of what, like before a lot of the. I was reading an interview with you, and you talked about running into Will Ferrell at some event. And, and he sort of gave you a lot of credit. Tell me what he told you.
Yeah, it was a Funny or Die event. It was like the birthday of Funny or Die, which is his website, which I do a lot of stuff with them. And
Adam McKay, too.
Yeah, and I came up to him, and he came up to me. It was just like, you know, and he started mimicking me, and he started kind of like saying that I started it, and, you know, kind of, you know what I mean?
So he was a fan.
All right, thank you very much, Kath. The next guest is going to be in the area. He is going to be performing at Uncle Vinny's Comedy Club Friday and Saturday night, and shows are at 8 p.m., I believe. And also, he's got his Bite the Bullet special, which is out for free on YouTube. Please welcome our longtime friend, Mr. Jim Florentine. Is here. Good morning, Jim.
I feel like I'm actually in studio.
I know. We're doing this Zoom thing, and you're right here with us, man. Nice. And you look like you're at a comedy club. You got your standard brick background there.
I went to Lowe's, and I got 2 sheets of fake brick background. And put it on my
Oh, my God.
Perfect.
Yeah, that's the standard. For the longest while, that was all the rage, right? How many comedy clubs have you played with that brick wall behind you?
It's good because it actually works. So you always thought, why? But you don't want any distractions behind you. You don't want like a lighted sign or anything like that. You just want people focusing on you on the stage. So that's why the theory behind the brick background.
Yeah. So yeah, it's you're usually on fairly frequently, but you know, since then. And this popped up in some of the prep that we got. Are you working on an Andrew Dice, or do you appear in this Andrew Dice Clay documentary that's we've been hearing about?
Yeah, they're doing a documentary on him. So all of his friends and people that had interaction with him and stuff. So I did my interviews a few weeks ago. Me and Jim Norton did them together. And I just telling stories of how we met him and, you know, opening for him and all that stuff. So I don't know when it's going to be out, but I think it's going to be really good. It's a really good story.
It is. You know, it's funny because he came in and we were excited to have him in. We hadn't had, you know, him in before, and he had a great time. And Preston and I, you know, and everyone, a lot of people had seen him in various acting roles outside of comedy, and like he's really good, a really good actor. But people forget the nuclear explosion that that when he was in his heyday, he was just unstoppable. What was your takeaway? Anything you want to relay about your perception of Dice at that time?
He's the reason I went up on stage and started doing comedy. I didn't know what I wanted to do. I wanted to be in a band. I was DJing in a rock club. You know, I was trying to. And then I saw him on stage with that leather jacket and telling those dirty jokes. He was almost like a rock star. I'm like, wow, that's what I want to do. I was always a comedy fan, but once I saw his first special and all that stuff, it took me still a few more years to get up on stage to actually do it. But he was the one who inspired me to really get up there. And then when I wound up meeting him, I told him that, and he thought it was a really cool story. And then I wound up opening for him and becoming friends with him.
Oh, that's great.
I have this story. I was in Colorado. We went on a ski trip, me and a bunch of buddies, and we that night we had met some girls in this condo complex that we were staying in. We're like, "What are you guys doing now?" We're going to watch this Andrew Dice. It was his first big special. We're going to watch this Andrew Dice Clay special. Why don't you guys come over? Who's Andrew Dice Clay? Oh, he's a comedian. He's hilarious. Oh my God, you're going to love it. And so he comes on, he starts doing his shtick. I'm cracking up. I'm absolutely losing it. I look at the girls and I'm like, they're not laughing at all. And I'm like, you guys don't find this is hilarious. It was just, I was like, I didn't get it at that point. That some ladies might be as slightly offended as how absolutely depraved as he got.
Yeah, I mean, I always looked at it like it's not true. It's just a character he's playing up there. And if you can get past like some of those jokes, like his opening line, I'm in the line at the bank and I'm doing whatever. It's like, come on, did that really happen? That didn't happen. So I'm not believing that he did that.
Right.
So I understood, that he was just, but he was the first guy to actually get canceled, if you think about it. Back in 1990, 1991, when his movie came out, they pulled it out of theaters.
The Ford Fairlane?
Big and stuff. Yeah, it hurt his career for a long time. He went away for about 10 years after that.
I'll tell you what, and not to spend too much time on Dice Clay, but as you said, it's a character. I mean, so he was looking for that character, hit upon that, and I remember, I think it was the HBO comedy from Dangerfields, and everyone was talking about it. When it went up on HBO, and that was the start of the whole deal. So, but it's weird when you were starting. Who besides obviously Dice existed? Who were the main contemporaries that you were working alongside when you started in comedy, Jim?
I went right in New York City right off the bat, and the three biggest guys in New York were Louis C.K., Dave Attell, and Ray Romano.
There you go. Yeah.
And I would watch them, and I'm like, they would say, these are the big guys. And I would just sit in the back of the comedy clubs and just observe and watch all the comics and just learn. It was different from doing little bar gigs in New Jersey or Philly when I first started. But I said, like, these are the pros. Let me sit back and just watch and learn, and just going in like 3 or 4 nights a week and just eventually getting up on stage there. But those were the guys when I first started with these, and look at their careers. Those 3 guys.
Perennial. Yeah, Dave Attell is a friend of the show. And he's come out and done charity stuff for us, and he's great. I mean, he's one of those people. Yeah, and I'm sure you have them in your life, and people that you've known. Like when Norm Macdonald came in here, it's like, please let this dude like us, because you're like such a fan, and I'm sure that you have that roster of people as well that you encounter that, or maybe you don't want to encounter for fear that they're going to be dicks. But Tell was one I held in great reverence, and then meeting him and finding out he was a cool guy was just icing on the cake.
The one other guy that really influenced me, and no one ever brings him up at it, which is weird as a comic, is Rodney Dangerfield. I was a huge Dangerfield fan. And I just loved how he had the quick one-liners, get to the joke right away. And when I started in these bars and these rock clubs, and they wouldn't turn the TVs off, and the Flyers were in the playoffs, and people weren't paying attention, I had to get to the punchline quick. So Rodney's, style really helped me out.
Hey, let me ask you about that when you're going, because brevity is, I guess, is key when trying to be funny. I still haven't learned that. But if you know that a concept is good, like this is a funny concept, and you're having a hard time of getting to that concept quickly, what do you end up doing? Do you bring it to somebody else and go, how do I tighten this up? This is 2 sentences and it needs to be a half of a sentence. Do you know what I mean?
Sometimes you just got to listen. I record all my sets, so I'll listen back. I'm like, why did I need that long setup? I was just trying to help this comic I worked with this past weekend. I said, you really could cut all of that stuff down, just get right to the point. Sometimes guys are good storytellers. Jim Brewer, amazing storyteller. You would never tell him to cut it down because he could just weave a story. Right. I'm not a great storyteller, so I'd rather get to I set up punch every like 15, 20 seconds. I want a punchline. That's just my style.
One of my favorite things you've done, and the title is escaping me, but it was the album of you going through your old material. And I mean, everyone's been there. I don't care if you've done comedy or maybe you read something that you wrote in high school or whatever. And you're going through it, and it is just nonstop hilarious. So you've always recorded and chronicled your stuff from the beginning? Because like Seinfeld did that special where he kind of did a visual representation of the legal pads that he's written his bits on, and it was like an entire block, they equated it out. So do you have everything that you've ever worked on? Are you that kind of archivist for yourself?
No, not everything, but I did have, when I moved about 10 years ago, I found my old comedy notebooks from the early 90s when I first started, and I started going through this stuff, and I couldn't believe how bad the jokes were.
Right.
I don't know if I did them on stage, but I was like, it was so embarrassing, because when you first start doing comedy, you think within a year you're going to have your own HBO special. You think everything you write is going to be amazing. I can't take anything out, and I'm going to be a star soon. And then you realize when you get up there, like it's not that easy. But writing, and I went through it. I'm like, I can't believe how bad this stuff. A lot of just bad puns. I was doing a bunch, and I wound up putting an album out because I was just like, these are the worst jokes ever.
But it was like the Phoenix from the Flames. They were born anew, and it is hilarious. I encourage people to check that out. But that because you asked, I guess you in anything like you think about a director. Looking at a 3 or 4 hour movie that's their child, you have to get brutal with yourself and say, is this necessary? Do I need this? Is this just fluff? And as Casey says, brevity. But it's hard to learn that, especially when you're living with the material that you're creating. You're living in your own head. It's hard to see what can go.
Look, it's just like a band. I always say, you got 5 guys in a band and they're bringing their own songs or their own riffs to the studio to record a new album. And the rest of their band's got to go, no, that's not good. I'm sure there's a lot of hurt feelings between 5 people trying to collaborate at the same time.
Yeah.
If you're just jumping in, Jim's going to be playing Uncle Vinny's Comedy Club Friday and Saturday night. Jim, are you any good around the holidays, around Christmas time, as far as doing all the stuff that needs to be done? I mean, gift giving, the whole package. Do you like this time of year?
No, I don't like it. No, it's annoying. But I got a kid, so it's like I got to do it for the kids, so I got to build it up. We just decorated the Christmas tree. We put some lights out outside. He likes that. I'll wrap a bunch of presents for him. I'll set it up Christmas Eve. But before I had a kid, I despised this time of year.
Really? Really? Is there a holiday on the calendar that you actually get into? Are you a Thanksgiving guy, or is it all just white noise?
I don't like Thanksgiving either. Because it's starting to get cold. The 4th of July, it's like the summer. That's a good one.
Okay, that's a good one.
It's funny because I didn't know until, probably like 10 years ago. I mean, my dad passed away a little while ago, but it was probably in the last couple of years of his life. I didn't realize that he wasn't a big fan of Christmas.
What? Really?
Yeah, and listen, he was a deacon.
Religious?
No, he's religious and he's a deacon, so he loves that aspect of it. But the whole Christmas morning, he was not a big fan of it. But I never knew that because he didn't act like that. You know what I mean? He made it just as magical, as he possibly could for a child.
So you're saying Jim can pull off the ruse?
I believe that you are. Right?
Do you and your son wear matching pajamas?
Well, my dad and I did that.
Oh, you did?
Yes, absolutely. My dad one Christmas wore. It had to have been. I think he wore red sweatpants, a red sweatshirt, and white suspenders. And I found white sweatpants, white sweatshirt, and red suspenders. And I did and so that was something cool. I'm sure, you do these things for your children. Am I right, Jim?
Yeah, look, I grew up in a family of 7 kids, so my parents made it really special, too. There was a ton of presents. It took us 6 hours to open all the presents, and my dad made us watch everyone open their own present. I'm like, I don't want to see my sister getting a
That's the worst. It's the worst.
Yep. All right, but Jim, how did it go with hanging lights this past weekend?
Not too bad. I had some friends help, too, and stuff, but you just got to do it. The worst is taking them down. I'm always the last guy. February 3rd, I'm taking them down the night before the Super Bowl because I don't feel, oh my God.
What is the homeowners?
Well, there is an option of not taking them down. You can leave them up year round, and then they just become festive lights.
That's the Nick option
for 4th of July.
Yeah.
They're just as pretty in the summer as they are in the winter.
Yeah, I just I'll take them down at some point. But when I'm putting them up, I'm like, oh, this is going to be. I don't mind putting them up. It's okay. But then when you got to go out there on a ladder, I'm climbing on a ladder. I'm like, do I really want to be climbing on a ladder? My health insurance isn't that good.
Right. Yeah. Well, I guess maybe the real secret there, Nick, is to get good LED lights that change colors. And then you just it's March, so they're going to be green, right? And then red, white, and blue, and then orange.
Not a bad idea.
I know, but I think those are a little bit more expensive.
Probably, yeah. I want to ask you on that tree of yours: is there any heavy metal ornaments, anything that music-wise that I would assume that your tree might have a little bit of a metal influence to it?
Absolutely. There's a Lemmy ornament.
A Lemmy ornament?
Yeah, there's a Lemmy ornament. There's a couple of Slipknot guys, and I got Elvis.
Of course.
And a Gene Simmons. There's a Gene Simmons. Of course, Kiss is going to have ornaments.
I'd like to see that tree. Is there a picture of it anywhere up on your social?
No.
All right.
But I'll send it over to you guys. It's not that,
Well, we want to see those ornaments. Though.
Yeah, a Lemmy ornament. That's not in the Hallmark collection, I'm assuming, right?
No, it's not. No, it's him holding a bass. It's really cool.
Nice.
But yeah, so I put that. So I look forward to putting that on. And I want to put him on the top. And Dad's like, my son's like, Dad, he's not an angel. He's an angel in my book.
Libby's my angel. Well, we have to ask you. We had Adam Ferrara on, and he was, he's big into the Beatles and Get Back, the documentary. You're another massive music guy. Have you watched any of it? And if so, what are you thinking about it?
I was never a big Beatles fan. I don't, whatever streaming service on, I don't have that one. I got 17 other ones. I'm not signing up for another one. I don't know. I just never really, I was more of a Stones guy. If it was Stones and Beatles, I got more. So I never really got into the Beatles. So I'm not interested. I should be, as just because the history of them. But I don't know. It just doesn't appeal to me.
I'll tell you this, and we've given this advice. If you are not a fan, if you are not even remotely or just interested peripherally, just skip it. You have to be hardcore because it is like the first episode is 2.5 hours. It's great. As a Beatles fan, I love it. It's awesome. Yep. But this is not. Hey, I'm not really familiar. Is that for me to watch? No, it's not the way to go in because it's just you're literally watching them sit around and compose songs. But
I just know I heard feedback and I heard that it's confirmed that Yoko ruined that band.
Yeah,
we
got the other way.
Yeah,
dude. Yoko deserves an apology from everybody. It's
Really?
pretty wild. Yep. That's one of the takeaways you'll get from it.
Swear to God, she just sits there. She's not in the way. And I'm like, I'm waiting for her to be, because the Let It Be movie kind of intimated that she was a big adjutant and a big reason for the breakup. I mean, this is like 8 hours of footage that you're watching, and she doesn't do a damn thing.
Yep.
Yeah. So, Yoko got rooked in that whole historical account.
Jim, I wanted to ask you, because there's going to be a Kiss biopic that's coming out. You got to be excited about that, number one. But the other question I wanted to ask is, what do you think band out there deserves that treatment that hasn't gotten or probably will never get that biopic treatment?
I don't know. AC/DC should have one. That's an interesting story.
That's a hell of a story.
Bon Scott, dying, and then the next album they come in is even bigger, one of the biggest albums of all time, and Brian Johnson's just taken over seamlessly, which was insane. Rarely does that happen in any bands with a new singer after the history they had with Bon Scott and then Brian coming in and all that stuff. So that would be a good one.
I like that one.
The AC/DC Behind the Music has always been one of my favorites because the way they stuck together, and there's been a lot of history associated with that band, a lot of stuff, but that story is pretty riveting.
I think Fleetwood Mac,
especially when Brian, Bon Scott said, if I ever leave the band or if I ever die, Brian Johnson's the guy to get. Like, he knew Brian Johnson from before,
so he knew it.
So he was like, that's the guy you want to get, and they were like, whatever. They just kind of blew it off.
Right.
And
I think Fleetwood Mac would be good because they were all banging each other.
Yeah.
And that would definitely do some interesting things.
Yeah, that would be good. I would like that. That'd be interesting, definitely.
Nice. But yeah, I don't know when the Kiss one's coming out, but that
I'm looking forward to it.
Hopefully they do it right. Hopefully they give it the kind of the Bohemian Rhapsody treatment.
Right.
Really take a peek inside, which would be awesome. There's so much material there, which would be great. So. Well, listen, Jim, you're coming in this weekend. You're going to hit Uncle Vinny's on Friday and Saturday, and I've got. You can go to UncleVinny'sComedyClub.com, but you can also search your website for links, right?
Yeah, it's on my website, and my new comedy special's out for free. It came out yesterday. It's on my YouTube channel. Just go to youtube.com/Jim Florentine Comedy. My whole special's up there to watch.
Very nice.
Did you shoot that in one spot, or did you take a few different clips from different clubs?
Just one spot in Fairfield Theater in Fairfield, Connecticut, a nice little theater. I did it back in September. And, at this point, I'm not getting a Netflix special, so it's on YouTube.
Nice. Go see it at YouTube.
You never know.
And, of course, catch Jim live. Dude, always great to talk to you. If we don't see you before the holidays, have a good one, and give your son our best, and we'll talk to you down the road. All right, man?
Thank you. Appreciate it.
You got it. Jim freaking Florentine here on the show this morning, and Uncle Vinny's. Like I said, you can go to UncleVinny'sComedyClub.com.
I like the idea of a Lemmy. Christmas ornament.
Yeah. I love it. Hey, one of the things that we didn't get to earlier this morning was the fact that the Golden Globe nominations have come out.
How
Now,
magical.
listen, this is the first of the onslaught of award shows that'll be popping up.
It does carry some weight.
It does, yeah.
It's the Foreign Press Association.
Yep.
And they've sort of made some adjustments because they've been criticized for many years for issues with the judging panel and so on and so forth.
Correct.
And they would normally televise these. They did not.
It's going to be scheduled. It's on January 9th.
Not the award, the announcing of the awards. They're gonna-
Yep. And we actually, speaking of the announcing of the awards, Snoop Dogg announced the awards.
Snoop Dogg had some issues with two names. One, admittedly difficult to pronounce, and then one you'd figure, how did you miss this one?
Okay, can I play a little?
Yes, you can play.
We just have the one clip. I think.
That's it. Yeah, he does both in the one clip.
All right, here we go.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
Okay, Ben Affleck. Hang on a second.
Ben Affleck. Ben Affleck. My fault. Sorry about that, Ben. Dennis Villanueva. Dune.
Oh, okay. Yeah. The director, right?
Of Dune, yes.
Yeah.
What is his name, though? It's a Villeneuve?
Villeneuve. Yeah.
Okay.
I like saying Ben Affleck. I've been saying that for a long time.
Ben Affleck.
Yeah, just like Bela Fleck.
Yeah, that was a musician, right?
Yeah, plays the banjo.
Yeah, Bela Fleck. Yeah.
I just like saying Ben Affleck. It's just fun.
All right. Well, you know what? I can go through some of the nominations.
Let's check them out because they're usually an indication of how the how the award season is going.
Yeah.
And we know what we're going to be tortured with for the next couple months.
So we'll start with Best Motion Picture Drama. The films that are nominated are Belfast.
Yes.
You want to see that, right?
And it's streaming. Kenneth Branagh's story about Belfast.
Then you have Coda, which I've forgotten what that's about. Dune, great movie. King Richard, which is the Will Smith.
Yes. Serena Williams.
And Venus
father,
Williams'
yeah.
father. And I saw this movie, The Power of the Dog.
Okay, so all these are available on streaming platforms.
Yes. Yeah, so you can check that out. Power of the Dog was one of those movies that stuck with me.
Okay.
I think I told you about it.
Yes, it's with Benedict Cumberbatch, right?
It's got that kind of There Will Be Blood feel to it, that time period, and really weird people.
Like There Will Be Dog?
Kind of like that.
Yeah.
But it took me a while to figure out what was going on, and eventually it was one of those that the next day when I thought about it, I'm like, oh, okay.
All right, so...
And I was like, it was disturbing but interesting and weird character dynamics.
So give me a 1 to 4 star on it because it stuck with you.
If 4 is the absolute best movie I've ever seen, a 3.
Okay.
Right.
So worth checking out.
Worth checking out.
Just know what you're getting into.
Yeah, and it's a slow pace.
Does the dog talk?
No.
Okay.
Is there a dog
there's
in
hardly any dog at all in it.
Oh, come on, man.
Yeah, but you'll see why there's a reference to a dog.
Oh, slow pace, I'm out.
Yeah, I know, right,
Kathy? We had to stick with it. Like an hour into it, I turned to Rochelle. I'm like, this movie's weird, right? And she's like, yeah.
Would you call it?
But we were so far into it that we weren't going to give up on it.
Yeah.
And when it was done, it does kind of have a moment.
Is it The Thinking Man's Turner and Hooch?
I finally nailed it.
Thank you.
You nailed it. All right, best motion picture, musical, or comedy. Cyrano. Don't Look Up. Marissa would see that. Fell asleep at the end of it.
She did.
Licorice Pizza.
Okay, so that is coming out this.
Is it the Sean
Bradley
Penn?
Cooper, right?
No, Bradley Cooper. That's
Bradley Cooper's in it. Sean Penn's in it, and I think we're gonna have the star of the movie on Friday.
Bradley Cooper?
No, it's this girl in this band. And do you pronounce it Haim or Haim? Haim.
Yeah.
Well, I know that name Haim, and I did a little bit of digging. And this is a Paul Thomas Anderson movie?
Yeah, that's what I understand.
Okay.
Yeah.
Right. Also up for Best Motion Picture, Musical, or Comedy is Tick, Tick, Boom. Yay. Which is excellent.
Really enjoyed it.
Did you hear Casey?
Yay! I love it. She's the drummer, by the way, Preston.
Great movie. Who is?
Alana.
Oh, so it's not the bass player.
No.
All right, gotcha. And then West Side Story, which none of us has seen yet, so we don't really know anything.
Critically acclaimed, not doing so well at the box office right now.
Yes.
Yeah.
But it's up for a Golden Globe. So those are the musical or comedy selections. Now let's go into the actors and actresses. Best performance by an actress in a motion picture drama. Jessica Chastain for The Eyes of Tammy. Faye Olivia. I didn't know her name was Faye Olivia Coleman. For The Lost Daughter.
Is that like John Cougar Coleman?
It's a lot like that.
No.
Yes.
Go back.
What?
Go back. The Eyes of Tammy Faye.
Look at this.
It's not you.
Yeah.
It's
You
not
see?
me.
No, it's The Eyes of Tammy Faye.
It's The Eyes of Tammy Faye.
The Eyes of Tammy Faye, Olivia Colman, The Lost Daughter.
Olivia Colman, The Lost Daughter. Nicole Kidman for Being the Ricardos.
Okay, one issue with this, and I'm interested. Obviously, you have Aaron Sorkin. You have a great pedigree as far as writing and directing, but the way they make her look as Lucille Ball is scary. She looks nothing, I think, like Lucille Ball. And whatever they did with her eyebrows makes her look like an android.
Okay.
All right, that's my issue. You can proceed now.
Lady Gaga for House of Gucci.
The Gaga.
And Kristen Stewart for Spencer, which she's playing Lady Diana.
Yes.
Princess Diana.
All right, so she got a nomination.
Yeah, so we'll see how that pans out. Best performance by an actor in a motion picture drama. Mahershala Ali for Swan Song. What is Swan Song about?
It's almost like a Black Mirror episode. He's dying. And this is not a spoiler alert. And then they create a new Mahershala.
That's right.
Yes. And that guy
Stop
is.
looking at me, Swan.
It's about this guy that goes back to elementary school.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Stop
And
looking at me, Swan.
he really can't decide whether he likes shampoo better or conditioner better.
They've made it a drama now.
Yeah.
Sing me a song.
Yeah. You also have Javier Bardem for the Being the Ricardos, so he's up for one as well.
Playing Desi Arnaz.
Benedict Cumberbatch for The Power of the Dog.
No, the dog doesn't talk.
Will Smith for King Richard, and Denzel Washington for The Tragedy of Macbeth. Is that actual Macbeth? Is he? I know nothing of the Tragedy of Macbeth as far as film goes.
I'm not sure.
All right. Best performance by an actress in a motion picture, musical or comedy. Marion Cotillard of Annette.
It is Macbeth, by the way.
It is Macbeth.
Yeah,
Okay.
It's just the full title.
Marion Cotillard for Annette. Alana Chaim
There we
for
go.
Licorice Pizza. Wow. Okay.
Hey.
The drummer does
Friday.
well. I
Yeah.
love it. Jennifer Lawrence for Don't Look Up. That's the Adam McKay film. Emma Stone for Cruella. Anybody see it?
I did.
Any good?
I think it's pretty decent.
Okay.
Yeah. I like
and then Rachel Zegler for West Side Story.
it. They're making a sequel to Cruella, by the way.
Are they really?
Yes, they are.
Okay. So this is these are the Golden Globes. If you're just tuning in, best performance by an actor in a motion picture, musical, or comedy: Leonardo DiCaprio for Don't Look Up. Peter Dinklage for Cyrano. Okay, I forgot he's in that. I would like to see that. I love the story of Cyrano. It's one of my favorites.
It is great.
And the fact that it's him, it's got to be, he's so great. Andrew Garfield for Tick, Tick, Boom.
He was damn good.
He's excellent in it.
And he can sing.
Fantastic. Cooper Hoffman for Licorice Pizza. And Anthony Ramos for In the Heights. You enjoyed that movie.
I enjoyed the movie. I really did.
Yeah. Best actress in a supporting role in any motion picture. So at that point, when they get to the supporting roles, I think they drop the category as far as comedy, musical,
really?
or drama. So you have Catriona Balfe in Belfast, Ariana DeBose in West Side Story.
She's great.
Kirsten Dunst in The Power of the Dog.
The actress you just mentioned is also in Schmigadoon, Preston.
She is in Schmigadoon?
Yeah,
I forgot about Schmigadoon.
She is ridiculous.
I thought you were joking when you first said that.
Yeah, she plays the school marm.
Kirsten Dunst in The Power of the Dog. No talking dog. No.
Make the dog talk.
Anjuane Ellis for King Richard. I'm not sure exactly how to pronounce her name.
Okay.
It's Aunjanue is how you spell her name.
Nestle's makes the very best.
It does. Nestles. And Ruth Nega for Passing.
Yes. That was a very critically acclaimed.
Passing?
Yes.
What was that about? I don't know.
It's a period piece, and it's a woman who is African American who's passing as white.
Okay. Yeah. That's right. Then you have actor in a supporting role in any motion picture.
Any.
This is an actor. Ben Affleck.
Ben Affleck.
For The Tender Bar. It's Ben Affleck.
The Tender Bar.
Jamie Dornan in Belfast.
Belfast.
Where do I know Jamie Dornan for?
50 Shades of Grey.
That's right. Ciaran Hinds for Belfast.
Belfast.
Yep, well, that's how you say it.
Yeah.
Instead of Belfast. Troy Kotsur, I guess is how you say that name, for Coda.
No, it's Belfast.
And then Cody Smith McPhee for The Power of the Dog. That's got to be her son in that movie. That's got to be Kirsten Dunst's son. Odd-looking guy.
Yeah?
Very much. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah. But really cool character. Best Motion Picture Animated. Encanto.
Yeah.
Which I definitely want to see. Then you have Flea. Luca.
I loved Luca.
What was it about?
Luca is about, it's set in Italy, and it's these underwater creatures that when they come out of the water, they, once they're not wet, they have human features.
Is it Pixar or Disney animation?
I think it was Disney animation. I'm not sure if it's Pixar or not.
All right.
And then Raya and the Last Dragon. Are the
I like that.
That was a good movie, too.
I enjoyed it.
All right.
Has a ton of great imagery.
Want to get some TV stuff here?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right. Best television series, musical or comedy. The Great. Hacks.
Okay.
Yeah.
Hacks is great.
Only Murders in the Building.
Enjoyed it, absolutely.
Reservation Dogs.
Anybody watching this at all?
No.
Okay.
Do they talk?
There's no dogs.
Oh.
Well, there might be dogs, but it's not about dogs. It's about these Native American kids that they're like kind of like troublemakers and just
sounds cool.
But they live on a reservation.
Okay. I thought Hotel Reservation when I read the and maybe it was a Hotel for Dogs.
Dogs.
Which is already a movie, right? Hotel for Dogs. Yeah. And then last but not least, for musical or comedy, Ted Lasso.
Yeah.
Yep.
You guys want to take bets?
I got to go with Well, I got to go with Ted. It's the best show. In my personal opinion, it's my most beloved TV show, I think, ever that I've seen.
I bet it loses to Only Murders in the Building.
Okay.
Do you think?
And not just because I like it so much, but I think that they're like how voters go with this type of thing.
They love Steve Martin.
They love
Martin Short.
and Martin Short, and it's kind of like that genre that will sway voters.
I think Hacks has a potential as well.
I'm pulling for Ted.
Yeah.
Best television series drama. Lupin.
Or is it? How do you pronounce it? It's French. Nick.
Lupin.
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 It's a thief, right?
Thieves.
Right.
Mercer loves it.
Okay. It's her show?
She's a big fan.
All right. The Morning Show.
I like it, that show.
I like it, that show. I'm about like 5 episodes in, and I'm really digging it. Pose.
That is the with Billy Porter.
Oh.
Okay.
Yes.
Squid Game.
Yeah, I liked it.
I honestly, I thought for a second you were talking about Octopus Teacher. And I was like, oh yeah, that's a good documentary. No, wait, different.
And Succession. Which case we're going on about.
Yeah, good show
this morning earlier. So
they got boats on Succession.
You what?
They got boats on Succession.
They do.
Fancy boats.
Yachts and whatnot.
There are levels of boats.
Yes.
Different levels.
All right, so let me go through some actors in television series drama. Brian Cox for Succession.
Dude, he's so good.
Lee Jong-jae for Squid Game. Billy Porter for Pose. Jeremy Strong for Succession. And Omar Sy for Lupin.
Did you guys watch Squid Games?
I did. Mm-hmm.
It was really... I was disturbed a little.
You watched it?
I watched a little bit of it.
Yeah, it's like there's a battle royale, and it has elements of Hunger Games, and it's you know what I like much more though, I have to say, from South Korea is Hellbound, which is a 6-episode series. I think 6 or 7 episodes, which I thought was much more riveting.
You also have Best Performance by an Actress in a Television Series Drama. Uzo Aduba for In Treatment. Jennifer Aniston for The Morning Show. Christine Baranski for The Good Fight. Elizabeth Moss in The Handmaid's Tale. And Michaela J. Rodriguez for Pose. That's funny, The Handmaid's Tale. It seems like that was
forever
2 years ago since I've seen the last episode of that.
And they wonder why the audience goes away. They're like, I forget it.
Actress in musical or comedy TV show. Hannah Einbinder for Hacks. Elle Fanning in The Great. Issa Rae for Insecure. Tracy Ellis Ross for Blackish. And Jean Smart in Hacks.
There's so many of
these
these shows that
Jean Smart's fantastic.
She's unbelievable.
Right?
She's up against, though, her co-star.
Yep. Then you have Best Performance Actor, Television Series, Musical or Comedy. Anthony Anderson in Blackish. Nicholas Hoult in The Great. Steve Martin Only Murders, Martin Short Only Murders, and Jason Sudeikis, Ted Lasso.
So
yeah.
Short and Martin might cancel each other out. That happens sometimes when you nominate two people from the same.
Yeah, like how can you pick one over the other, right? Yeah. And then I wanted to mention limited series, motion picture television, Dope Sick, Impeachment Made, The Underground Railroad, and Mayor of Easttown. Which we got to pull for that, right? Yeah.
Maybe she'll thank us if she wins.
Oh, here you go. Oh, here. Actor in a limited series motion picture made for television, Paul Bettany for WandaVision.
How about that? A Golden Globe nomination for WandaVision.
There should be more nominations for WandaVision.
I think WandaVision was excellent.
Great show.
You know what? It's still my favorite of all the Marvel series so far.
And for actress in a limited series, well, the other people that are up for that one are Oscar Isaac in Scenes from a Marriage, Michael Keaton in Dope Sick, Ewan McGregor in Halston, and Tahar Rami for The Serpent. Now, in the female version of that category for limited series, Jessica Chastain for Scenes from Marriage, Cynthia Erivo for Genius, Elizabeth Olsen for WandaVision.
There you go.
Margaret Qualley for Maid, and Kate Winslet for Mayor of Easttown.
So Margaret Qualley's great.
These are good.
They're all great. And Kate Winslet. But, do we just by default have to pull for Kate Winslet because of the proximity?
Yeah, I think so. I think so. Yeah. All right, anyhow, those are Golden Globe nominations.
I think there's some viable ones there.
We'll get to the next couple of award shows, and then after that, we'll get tired of doing it, and we won't bring this up anymore. So just
we'll vomit every time a new award comes out.
Usually at the onset, it's exciting stuff. This is coming to the awards.
Oh, for the first minute and a half.
And then we get to like five more of them. We're like, whatever, man. All right, anyhow, that means we should take a break, come back in a second, because I got some bizarre file stories that we want to share with you when we return. Also, in a little bit, not at this moment, but another chance to win some tickets to go to our Christmas Miracle broadcast, which is a week from today, mind you. Hang in there.
Who's blown your mind recently about, again, like a Will Ferrell, where somebody just out of the blue, or somebody that you thought you weren't even on their radar came up to you and was a fan?
Oh, man. I don't know, dude. It's too early for that. I can't think. I like watching Donald Trump.
Okay.
You know what I mean? Just because I can't believe it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like everything that happens in this, it's like it is a reality show.
Yeah.
You know, it is.
We were talking the other day about there are so many reality shows that I just can't stand, and that people watch that they hate, but they still watch it.
Yeah.
And I'm like, well, I don't know why people do that. My first inclination is to go, let's put me in a bad spot. Let me just change the channel.
Yeah.
Let me turn it off.
Yeah.
You know?
You watch it in doses, and the whole Omarosa thing is hilarious. Like she was taping people. I'm going to tape this. I think I'm going to tape this conversation. It's hilarious.
Did you ever run into her? Because you've done your share of reality
but I knew
stuff.
Donald Trump from back in the day.
Right.
Yeah, because he was always around the girls.
He was at the mansion occasionally, right? Yeah.
And also Hawaiian Tropic down at spring break.
Right.
with Ron Rice. Hilarious. Vince Neil. It was Vince Neil. It was Jim Kelly. It was OJ.
Oh, my God.
You know what I mean? It was
the story.
Fabio.
Oh, my God.
It was the best.
That's amazing.
Dude, I want to see this documentary.
It was the best.
We had Fabio in here. He was awesome.
He was cool.
He was awesome.
Cool, right?
He was,
Yeah.
Because Fabio understands Fabio. He gets it.
Yeah, he gets it.
Yeah.
Jim Kelly, OJ,
amazing,
and our current president,
and
you,
and Fabio,
and
Pauly Shore.
Pauly Shore.
They didn't like me because I was getting all the babes. They're like, "Get that guy out of here, spatch, bro, spatch."
I remember watching those and seeing you, and you were hosting contests and all that stuff, and I'm like, this guy's just swimming in it, just swimming in it.
That's how it was.
I know.
Back then. That's how it was.
What's happening now?
Now I'm just chilling, bro. I'm watching CNN,
Once you've starred in a movie that's nominated for an Oscar, it's safe to say that you're famous, right?
Yeah.
Well, Saoirse Ronan, who is 24 years old, still doesn't feel famous, though. Yeah, she's adorable.
Yeah.
I love her and the accent.
It's wonderful.
She's just thinking.
It's such a garden party, asking inappropriate questions to Meghan Markle.
I love how they drop the G on ING words. Ronan continued saying she avoided reading about her. So she said,
I was farting.
What was that sound?
I was farting. Farting hard. You just know they'd be adorable. Just outside, standing in the glen, farting.
In the glen.
In the glen. The morning dew collected on the leaves and grass.
Yeah.
Just decided it'd be a good time for farting. It does sound better, doesn't it?
Oh.
It does.
Oh, it needs to be a song.
Where were you, Auntie Sarsha? I was outside farting, dear. Farting hard.
There needs to be a song called Farting in the Glen.
Farting in the Glen.
I want to let Marissa vent for a moment because she posted something on Instagram yesterday. I got a lot of response. I thought it was kind of interesting. And there is a movement right now to phase out some plastics that we use in the world to maybe cut back on things that don't biodegrade, and they're clogging up, they're getting out in the water, in the oceans, or they're filling up landfills and so on and so forth. I know they're actually in the UK, there's a big movement to get rid of the plastic tampon applicator.
Yes.
And
going back to wood.
No.
Ow.
Like George Washington's teeth. Martha Washington used wooden tampons. And they were not effective.
Well, they were balls, though. They were very
They were balls, a little absorbent. They left rings.
But the applicators, I saw Alice Eve, because I follow her on Instagram, had posted a video of trying to end that. So they would go with like a cardboard or paper or something.
My thing with these floating garbage farms that are in the oceans is that many times they kill sharks, Case.
Oh.
So there's
some good we might be overlooking.
Okay. That's what they're trying to eliminate, stuff like that. And I can get it. Your thing sort of actually, believe it or not, Marissa, hit home to me because I think I have a level of passion about what you're talking about.
All right. Since I was a little kid, I'm thinking second grade, because I was in school in the 90s and there was a big push to not have the refrigerator open for too long, to turn off lights, to make sure that you turn off water, conserve water.
Run,
while you're brushing your teeth. I followed all those. It's stuck through my life. I walk whenever I can. I take public transportation.
You're like a contestant on Who Wants to Be a Millionaire
exactly.
now.
I will do anything to save the earth. It's just second nature to me. I don't even think twice. I recycle, I reuse. But when I drink a vodka water, I want to be able to mash the crap out of the lemon and lime that come in my drink. And with these gosh darn paper straws, they get destroyed. And then I have this mushy straw in my drink. And it pisses me off.
So the gist of it is you do not like the paper straws because you do not believe they are resilient enough.
No, they suck.
Okay.
Whoever's making them, they have no integrity and they fall apart. And I just want a plastic straw. I'm sorry. I love the turtles.
Why not just use a spoon?
Well, hang on.
Yeah.
Steve, I would. This is the only time I've ever asked to do this. Can I come over there and borrow your reverb for a moment?
Yeah, please. Oh, my God. It's a pleasure.
Hold on. Turn it off just a second. Ladies and gentlemen, to me, this sounds like a first world problem.
But we took a long journey to get to the point that Marissa doesn't like paper straws.
I just had a realization, Preston. This is probably something that I deal with 3 or 4 times a week. Is that more of a first world problem?
Yeah.
That I probably have a vodka water 3 or 4 times a week.
Well, your alcohol addiction might be the bigger issue here.
No, the raging alcoholism is a secondary issue. The waking up in alleyways and
listen.
Errant knife fights.
Have you ever seen people drink sodas or anything that comes in a bottle out of a straw? You put the straw in the bottle.
Yes. Yeah.
I think part of now, do women sometimes, Marissa, opt to not drink out of a bottle or right out of a glass because of lipstick and a straw instead?
Well, lipstick or staining your teeth, all of those things. Or my mother would never drink anything out of a bottle. That would, for me, when you see a bride,
Is it vulgar?
I don't know. There's just time and place for that, and I think.
She'd take the bottle, go over to the windowsill. There we go.
I love opening bottles that way.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's a great scene in Overboard where Goldie Hawn comes back.
That's exactly what I thought
She's
of.
opening the beer that way.
Yeah.
I try. That hurts your hand.
Yeah.
Do you think guys would drink beer out of a bottle if the top of the bottle looked like a little... Wait, I probably shouldn't say it out loud.
Okay, I was... You guys would drink it.
I got a question. Yes, Casey? Something you want to tell the class? You think guys would drink stuff out of beer but look like a vagina?
No.
He's saying
I was
the other
going male
thing.
part.
Were you?
Opposite, every bachelorette party ever would buy those bottles of beer.
Right?
It's true. Yeah.
I'm sure there are things that are similar, but they people get picky about the taste of the stuff in the can and the bottle if it affects the taste.
Yeah.
And straws are just one more step.
Those are things you think about, huh?
Oh, it's just what you know.
Dear diary, I wonder if men would drink out of bottles.
Yeah, stop it.
If it looked like penises.
Somebody in this room had mentioned chocolate tampons earlier, right?
Yeah.
So
I was trying to help the health industry. and there's an obvious cooperative between Hershey's and Tampax.
Well, Marissa has had it. I thought you would get more support on the phones, Marissa, to be
Not
honest,
a one.
on the paper straws, and it's not really happening.
You're a complainer.
I got a lot of hands up emojis on my Instagram, so I got.
The hell does that mean?
I don't know. People were
Give
like,
up.
praise. Yes,
Give up.
word.
put your hands up.
Give up your stupid
Give
cause.
it up.
No.
Yeah. Praise.
No, like word girl, we support you.
Word girl. Yeah.
Oh my God.
Listen.
It reminds me of Pat Boone's first day in Compton.
Word girl.
Word girl.
I just hate these goddamn paper straws. They're so.
That's it. Word girl.
That's it.
Word girl.
That's it.
Preach, girl.
Where is the Q in Q-tip derived from?
Oh, I don't know. I have no idea. It's technically a cotton swab.
Right. So a C-tip.
So I don't know where.
No one wants to put a C-tip in their ear.
I have no idea.
And by the way, Q-tip. You've done something to your product. You've cut some corners.
Are you talking directly to the
Yes,
Q-tip
I am
people?
talking to you, Q-tip. You've cut some corners, and I have noticed. But fortunately for you, you're still the best product on the market.
That's your fight song.
That's my fight song.
That's right.
1 second.
And I have noticed. Wait a minute. What is this? Is the swab part smaller?
No, the cardboard.
Medicated.
The cardboard is thinner. It's like they've shaved off a layer or two of the cardboard stick, and
Why do you go like this with the
I don't know.
cardboard stick?
I don't know.
The hell is that?
This part right here.
Okay, but
Yeah.
this
Holy
is...
crap, you have one.
Oh, I have.
Let me see.
Oh, Nick, you don't see it. He sits here while we're in the middle of breaks, and he cleans his ears.
You know what he's like, Preston?
Yes,
He's
you
like
do.
Hyman Roth sitting there.
I itch my ears or scratch my ears because they get itchy, and I'm.
Well, I don't care. Whatever. You're sticking that thing in your ear, and I turn over.
my ear. I got a little thing in my
Listen, man.
There's usually something in one of his orifices when I turn and look at him.
I got a bit of a boogie here in my nose and my ear.
Pick an orifice. It stands for quality tip.
We're
Steve.
bigger than U.S. Steel.
Oh, did you hear that?
What?
It stands for quality tip.
Oh, okay.
Q-tip.
All right.
And so you've noticed a diminishment in the quality of the quality tip.
Yes, this should be less Q-tip, less quality.
How about SP subpar?
Mm-hmm.
Everyone's trying to be environmentally friendly, so
F
maybe
that.
that's a part of it, like the cardboard straws.
Oh, you know what? Here's a bit of trivia, and I did. I have heard this before. The original name of Q-tips were baby gays.
Now you're talking.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I know it.
Can you get those delivered?
Stop it. I noticed that there was another video that was released from Pastor Jesse Duplantis.
Oh, our favorite, the jet and pastor.
That is absolutely correct. And, he still wants his new private jet. But he wants to make it clear that he's not actually asking anybody for money.
Listen to these verbal gymnastics that he's doing here. I think even he's surprised at how much this caught on because it just sort of swept across. It became a viral meme. And where these guys, it'd be easier to get away with this stuff maybe 10 years ago. And now it was just all over the place. It was on the national news. He was asking for his $54 million jet. Yeah. And we played audio of him walking down the hallway of his establishment there, his church, for whatever he calls it, pointing to the different jets he's owned. He has had 3 before. He needs this 4th $54 million jet that carries a lot of fuel, so he won't have to stop as he's spreading the word of the Lord.
That's it. So here's a couple of clips, and let's see what he has to say about not actually asking for money.
He didn't ask for money.
Here we go.
I'm not asking you to pay for my plane. The Lord said, I didn't ask you to pay for it. I asked you to believe for it. I don't dupe nobody. I've always been honest. 40 years I've been preaching this gospel, and I've never had a scandal. And this is not a scandal. I'm not discouraged. I'm not distressed. In fact, I am excited. I've never had this much press in my life. Well, that's negative. It don't make no difference.
And it's negative. It don't make no difference.
Don't make no difference.
So he's asking.
I am excited about all this negative press painting me as a money-sucking prick.
Yeah. So he said, I asked you to believe for it.
Believe for it.
Not to pay for it.
Now, if you happen, your method of believing involves your checkbook, I'm absolutely happy with that.
He had said, I never raised money for the plane. I put it in our magazine and said, believe God with me. He said there's a vast difference between believe in God and asking for money.
He's a Journey song, Preston. Don't stop believing.
Yeah. In the earlier video,
I'm just a small town preacher,
Duplantis
living in a lonely world.
He could turn it around.
Yeah, I could turn it around.
Yeah, he used to take the train everywhere.
Yeah, but I took a $54 million jet going anywhere.
So, without further ado,
WMMR presents Buxco versus Delco.
Here we go, gang. This is going to be the final round today. Actually, 2 rounds of competition, same contest, but we are going to make this whole thing happen and finish it up today, and we are going to crown a victor, and that's all there is to it. Before we get to the final event, here is a recap of the events leading up to this epic showdown. Sneezes I've ever uttered on the air.
It is a wonderful feeling, though, if you've ever been stuffed up and you get a couple of good sneezes.
Oh.
And if I may point out, Preston, if I may go off on another tangent here,
sir.
That sound that I play is an actual live sound of an incident that occurred in Russia. Right? So that's...
It was a meteorite.
Yes, it was.
Breaking in the atmosphere. And then you can hear the car alarms going off in the background. That would be insane.
Like you couldn't create a sound that authentic.
Nope. One more time, if you will, please. That's probably my favorite explosion that you own.
It is a great one, and provided by Mother Nature.
Yeah. All right, so the Bizarre File is provided by Mother Nature, usually.
WMMR presents Preston and Steve's Bizarre File.
Brought to you by Wawa, your one-stop shop for all gift cards from Wawa Gift Cards, Wawa e-gift cards, or a gift card from your favorite brand. Wawa has a gift card for anyone on your list. I'll start with a story that has to do with nature. A friendly, if somewhat foul-mouthed crow became a temporary mascot at Allendale Elementary School when the bird took up residence there. According to Naomi Imel, an education assistant, she said this crow showed up at our school just out of the blue one morning, and it began looking into classrooms and pecking on doors. And at one point, it made its way into a 5th grade classroom where it helped itself to some snacks, she said. Amel said the bird wasn't aggressive at all, and it seemed to love the kids. She said it landed on some people's heads, and she added it spoke. The bird could say, "What's up?" and "I'm fine," and lots of swear words as well. Yeah. I didn't know that crows were birds that could be trained to speak. She said it was like a parrot. She said it was the weirdest thing. And still, because it was a wild animal that wouldn't leave, the school called animal control. She said it was quite the production. The animal control came out, and they decided that it was not in their jurisdiction to catch the crow. Then a wildlife officer from Oregon State Police came to the scene.
You're fugly, bitch.
That officer was able to feed it from his hand. They didn't want to net it because if they missed, it would remember.
Thanks for the food, dickhead.
According to ML, all the grades came out to witness the attempt to capture the talkative crow.
Why did I? Yeah, so I've never, again, I'm with you, Preston. I've never perceived the crow as being one that could replicate speech.
No. Mina birds kind of look a little bit like a crow, and they can speak. Like, I think they have the best...
They can scat sing.
Representation of human speech. It's incredible to hear a mina bird talk. So anyhow, they said the
that's a mina bird.
The wildlife trooper was unable to capture the crow who spent the night outside the school. It turns out talking crows aren't just something out of an Edgar Allan Poe poem. And this crow, or possibly more in line with Poe, a raven, knows at least 40 words. They found out who the owner was. It was Daphne Culprin.
Of course.
She was found out that it was female. Her mother rescued the bird about 2 years ago when it was a baby, bringing it home to the family's farm and a shelter, and they named it Cosmo. Sometimes, she said, he does use profanity. Culprin's mom considers Cosmo a part of the family, so they're able to track down who he was owned by, which is
They're
pretty
kind of
wild.
amazing.
They are pretty amazing. Let's see. A California mother was criminally charged after she told her basketball player teenage daughter to hit an opposing player during a tournament game last month.
This loon.
Her daughter punched the other girl in the head, causing the 15-year-old to crumple, quote, to the floor like a rag doll, according to District Attorney Todd Spitzer, and she suffered a concussion. The 44-year-old woman, Latira Shanti, was caught on cell phone video yelling, "You better hit her for that," after her daughter fell to the ground on a previous play involving the victim. She is charged with contributing to the delinquency of a minor and battery, both misdemeanors, and she could face a year in jail if convicted. I doubt she will, though.
Yeah.
Because she apparently has a clean record, but you can't go telling your kids to hit somebody else.
We've all seen parents at sporting events go a little too far.
Absolutely. Let's see. A North Carolina man was crushed to death by a car while trying to cut off and steal its catalytic converter.
Well, you don't want him to die, but that's kind of a dick move.
It's something you're going to, a danger you're going to face if you're doing that type of thing. Officers found the man dead beneath a Toyota Prius sedan, one of the many vehicles in the driveway of a home. Evidence showed the man was cutting off and trying to steal the converter when the car crushed and killed him on Wednesday. The findings on the scene indicated that at some point during the cutting of the exhaust pipe, the vehicle fell off of an automotive jack and on top of him. So I guess he had jacked the car up.
That catalytic converter theft thing is off the charts now with people doing it. Cars, they'll go into neighborhoods or they'll go into parking lots like ours, and like they did it to the station vehicles here.
I was just reading a story, and I didn't see what town it was in, but they were doing a roundup of these guys. They found 1,000 catalytic convertibles.
You know what else they're stealing? The cameras, the front and backwards facing cameras. Yes.
Really? Now that I have not heard. That's crazy, man.
That's crazy.
That's crazy, man. On Saturday, December 11th, deputies were dispatched regarding a trespassing complaint. Upon arrival, deputies were advised that 50-year-old Sharon Watley had reportedly been told by the Monroe, Louisiana Police Department to leave the parking lot and not return. Watley also had been told by deputies to leave the parking lot or she would be arrested.
Leave this parking lot.
However, Watley continued to tell authorities that she needed to turn herself in, and after deputies found no warrants or reason for Watley to be arrested, she was advised once again to leave the parking lot. She refused, and so she was arrested.
So she demanded to be arrested.
Yeah, all they could get her on was criminal trespass because they were asking her to leave and she wouldn't leave, but she wanted to be arrested. She needed to turn herself in for something, but they had nothing to arrest her for.
Did they bring her to the Minority Report Division?
Maybe she is planning on doing something in the future. I'm not really sure. All right, and then one more quick story, and then we will wrap it up. Let's end with this one. A California woman captured video of a bear club. Let me try that again. Of a bear
Great club.
No, a bear.
I come here every Friday.
A bear cub. Brawling with an inflatable reindeer in her neighborhood while the baby Bruin's mother watched from nearby.
It's adorable.
Donna Hargett posted a video to Facebook showing the bear cub wrestling with a giant inflatable Christmas decoration in the neighbor's front yard. She said, "I looked up there and it was jumping on the reindeer, and I was laughing myself out in the street."
The bear.
Hargett said the mother and cub are frequent visitors to the neighborhood. She said, "We see these two around all the time, and they're trouble." She said,
"Yeah,
bears often come down from the nearby San Gabriel Mountains." She said the animals once broke into her home as well.
No way.
It's a funny video. Though through the window, one time she said there were scratches on the wall and one got up on the bed and there were paw prints as well. But it was really going after
that's cute.
Inflatable, which I'm wondering if it thought it had scored a gigantic deer or something like that.
Look what I did.
Is the mother load.
I beat the innards out of it.
And he went after it. All right, and there you go. That's what I have in the B file for you. Let's give away our last two passes for the Christmas Miracle.
It's a Christmas miracle.
Callers 19 and 20. We're going to take you now. 19 and 20 at 215-263 WMMR. You just have to be available next Tuesday. You have to be at least 21 years of age. You can bring a friend, but only you are eligible to be called up onto the podium to play in our Preston and Steve trivia-based game, of which we have great prizes to give away for your correct answer. So get ready for that. And wear an ugly sweater because our friends at Miller Lite have prizes to give away for the ugly sweater contest. Listen, the week started off with Operation Evac, a race where the contestants were blindly dropped into enemy territory. Kathy started at Casey's golf course, Paxton Hollow in Delco, and Casey in Buxco at Kathy's alma mater, Pennsbury. Now, without using GPS, they had to navigate their way to their home base.
Just go straight. Thank you.
Okay, go straight. Peel wheels.
I feel like there's probably another route this way.
While Casey was stuck in traffic on the turnpike,
That could work in our favor.
Kathy was able to navigate back to Bucks County, earning her 200 points.
It's a bunch of crap!
For day 2, both contestants needed a call for reinforcements. Kathy asked her best friend, Elisa, a.k.a. Queen Bee, and Casey brought in his big brother, Dave, a.k.a. Foz. The contestants and their partners mind melded, then competed in a thrilling match of the Pyramid Game.
All right, this is where the U.S. Open was? Oh, that's Aronimink. No.
Oh, Marion, sorry.
That's the one you just said?
Marion.
No, the other one.
Aronimink.
In the end, Kathy got an even bigger lead with 430 points, but Casey was right at her heels with 320 points. Day 3 brought us into the skies. We blindfolded Kathy and Casey, flew them in a helicopter over an unidentified spot in their respective county, and they had 30 seconds to guess what town they were hovering over. Casey had some difficulty figuring it out, earning 200 points.
I guess Knowlton is in media.
That's correct. Yes, you got it. But Kathy got it on her first try, bringing in an additional 300 points.
I'm going to say Ben Salem.
That is absolutely correct. Day 4 was a doubleheader. Kathy and Casey went head-to-head in a county spelling bee, and then had to answer questions from Delco versus Buxco from 5 years ago. Casey must have done his homework, because he was finally able to pull ahead. And so, the totals going into the final day: Kathy, 1,030. Casey, 1,170. Casey is leading in the competition so far, so I defer to Casey to decide who gets to go first.
Ladies first.
All right,
So
ladies first is what we're going to do. So, Kathy, taking a look at the categories, which one would you like to begin with? You got geography and transportation, sports, entertainment, schools and education, shopping, landmarks, history, or food and drink?
I guess I'll go shopping.
Shocker!
I know. And how much would you care to wager in that particular category?
I'm going to go 50 points.
Kathy, what outdoor shopping area between New Hope and Doylestown hosts a place called Giggleberry Farm?
New Hope and Doylestown. I'm going to say Peddler's Village.
And that's correct for 50 points.
I don't know what giggles whatever is, but...
Casey, it is your turn. What category do you want to go with next?
Let's go sports.
Sports.
And I will go sports for 60.
All right, sports for 60 points. Here we go. Casey, your question. In Newtown Square, a famous heir lived on a large piece of land where he hosted a wrestling camp for Olympic athletes. What is his name?
DuPont.
Yes, that is correct.
Well done.
Okay, let's go schools and education for 50 points, Preston.
All right.
Schools and education for 50 points.
All right. Kathy, what is the Council Rock North mascot?
Oh.
Council Rock North mascot. The mascot one would find at that school.
I don't know. The Rock.
Okay, so you're going to go with The Rock?
I'm going to go with The Rock.
That's incorrect. They are the Indians.
I did not know that.
Go, Rock. Go.
What year did the Springfield Mall open?
Oh, Jesus. I mean, why couldn't you ask me what year
He didn't.
Target opened.
Just ask it. Just ask it.
Kathy's very supportive.
This is the history of your county, man.
I know. And Target opened in 2005. But, you know,
well, can you use that?
Wanamaker's closed in 95. Hex opened after that.
You did study. You lied to me.
No, my mom quizzed me last night. We were eating chili, and she asked me lots of trivia.
We're eating chili.
Yeah. Meet you in the basement. I'm bringing a pen.
I mean, the first Wawa opened in 1964.
Okay, yeah, let's get to
I will say.
If you got this right.
Yeah, I'm just going to throw out a number there. I'm going to go with the year I was born, 1975.
Oh, my God.
No, it was 74. Dude, you were so close. All right, you call no fair on that because it was before you were born?
No, I'm not going to call no. It was just that's a difficult question.
This historic restaurant is located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol Borough and has hosted both kings and presidents.
Yep. I've been there.
Once again, this historic restaurant located along the Delaware River in historic Bristol.
My mom is going to kill me.
Borough.
That's a weird name for a restaurant.
And has hosted both kings and
Oh, my God.
presidents.
What is it called?
No, go to your happy place.
I know where it is. I know where I sat last time I was there.
Kathy handles stress very well.
She knows I love it when she yells.
Oh, you got to be kidding me.
Cracks me up. Mm-hmm. All right, think about it. Think about it.
Work from your seat backwards.
Yeah, it's like there's like a little hill when you walk in. It's like a little railing outside. Statue.
Miss Romano is here. Welcome to.
I don't even know if this. I'm gonna say Georgine's.
Georgine's?
Yeah.
That's incorrect. You're going to kill yourself over this one. It's King George.
Yes! It is! I have a gift card in my wallet for that place!
King George the what?
The second.
King George the second. I've not been.
Yeah.
So have you been
Yeah,
we should just carry on the discussion. I've been there!
I like the statue. Yeah, the statue and the railing are really nice.
Oh man! I mean, like I can picture it to a T. Exactly where I sat. My mom gave me a gift card.
You have a gift
I wish my mom quizzed me last night.
All right, so I have already closed out sports and I've closed out history.
No, you haven't. You haven't done any history.
Well, yes, I have. All of my shopping questions were freaking history questions.
Oh my!
Wow, this
Thank
is
you.
what we've been
Thank
waiting
you.
for.
Yes.
Impugning the contest itself.
Yeah.
You knew it was gonna happen.
It was good though, right? What year was this thing? What? Stupid questions. Let's go food and drink. Maybe
Food and drink.
Food and drink.
Food and
For
drink.
how much?
For 50.
Food and drink for 50.
Preston's not even picking
Come on,
his
man.
head
That was
up.
a good joke.
Okay. All right. You get this wrong. You get this wrong. And if you lose this whole thing, this is all your fault.
Okay.
All right.
Yes.
You ready for this?
I better be a softball.
A large Pica's pizza.
Oh my God! Costs how much?
Is cut into how many slices?
Oh, okay. That's a really, really crap question.
A large Pica's pizza is cut into
You can
how many
do a little
slices?
diagram, whatever you want to do.
There's the box.
Round. And
It's a
then there's
rectangular
line.
shape, right, Case?
Yes.
Yeah, that's what he's drawing.
All right, so that is that's a Neapolitan, right, or is it Sicilian square?
No, they just do their own version. They put the sauce on top of the cheese.
12.
Right.
Casey says 12. Damn right you got that right. And what did you wager on that?
50.
1,000 points.
The scores are as follows. Bucks County, 1,070 points. Delaware County, 830 points. But there's ground to be made up here. And we're on to round 2. Now, things are going to change quite a bit in this particular round. Our categories are going to remain the same. In the past, you've been able to pick your own category and pick your own wager up to 100 points. This time, I thought it'd be kind of nice because you guys have been avoiding certain categories. How about you pick your competitor's category and your competitor's wager in this round? Kathy's leading, and she gets to go first, and you get to pick the category that Casey will choose from, and how much Casey will wager in that category.
Okay, I'm going to go history.
Okay. Of
course.
For 50.
All right, history for about that for a second. A reminder, should you ever want to see what's happening live here in the studio, we stream on YouTube. I don't mention that often.
No.
I should from time to time. And if you would like to check that out, very easy to do it. You can go to PrestonandSteve.com. You can go to YouTube, do a search on Preston and Steve, but you will see our live streaming. We bring it to you as it's happening here on the air. So if you want to check that out,
peek behind the curtain.
Yes, certainly can do it. All right, so we're going to ask a lesson question from today's program. We are going to give away a $50 Wawa gift card if you can answer this question correctly. At the end of a party, how does Steve get unwanted house guests to leave? 215-263-WMMR. Let's see if you know the answer to that. At the end of a party, how does Steve get unwanted house guests to leave? We were discussing on subtle ways to let people know that it's time to leave your party.
Yes.
What's Steve's version of that? 215-263-WMMR. Do you know the answer? Let's find out. We'll do the trash while you call in.
The trash business is a gold mine. 93.3 WMMR with Preston and Steve's Hollywood Trash.
Brought to you this morning by Revivalist. You can liven up your holidays with award-winning Resurgent Bourbon and Revivalist Gin delivered to your door. Go to revivalistspirits.com. The botanical experts voted USA Today's top craft gin distillery. And you get 50% off with the promo code ROCK. Cheers. What's going on this morning, Steve?
Well, Dr. Oz announcing that since he's leaving the show to run for the Senate in Pennsylvania, his daughter Daphne will take over his spot with a cooking series. Ironically, in all the years Dr. Oz has been giving medical advice on TV, he never once offered up a cure for nepotism.
Hey!
Fans reacting positively to Mads Mikkelsen replacing Johnny Depp in the new trailer for Fantastic Beasts: The Secrets of Dumbledore. The moody trailer suggests Dumbledore had a number of secrets, including that he routinely wiped from front to back.
Oh, my God.
My God.
I don't know about that. And finally, Kim Kardashian announcing on Twitter that she finally passed the baby bar exam on her way to taking the full bar exam. Amazingly, Kim took the baby bar with 16 adults, all who were babies when she first took the test. And that's your Hollywood.
All right, we'll go to the phone, see if somebody knows the answer to this question. At the end of a party, how does Steve get unwanted guests to know that it's time to leave? I will go to Tim, see if we can get that answer. Yo, Tim, good morning.
Hey, good morning, Preston.
All right, Tim, buddy, how does Steve let people know that it's time to leave the party?
Oh, he sets his furniture on fire.
You got it. Hang on, Tim. We're going to set you up, my man. Hang on the line because you will get yourself a $50 Wawa gift card. Why not make Wawa your one-stop shop for gift cards this holiday season a great gift for anyone on your list? We'll get to music news.
Now, Preston and Steve's Music News on 93.3 WMMR.
Brought to you this morning by Wawa, your one-stop shop for all gift cards. And from Wawa Gift Cards, Wawa gift cards, or a gift card from your favorite brand, Wawa has a gift card for anyone on your list. We'll start with this, man. Danny Carey, drummer for the band Tool, was arrested on Sunday at the Kansas City International Airport. Law enforcement sources tell TMZ that the Tool drummer physically and verbally abused a man working security at the airport. Video obtained by the outlet shows Carey wearing a Chiefs jersey and explaining to police officers that he is in the band Tool as they put him in handcuffs. And I don't know anything more about it than he's facing a misdemeanor assault charge and could be hit with a fine of up to about $14,000.
So we see him, the video of him. He's got his luggage and he's got a carrying bag for his bazooka. And I'm trying to figure out what the issue was.
What did he do?
Yeah. He's not saying, do you know who I am? Routine, is he?
I haven't watched the video.
Okay.
I do not know, but he does tell them that he's in the band Tool as they put him in handcuffs. He might be doing the do you know who I am thing. I'm not really sure. So it looks like there's audio to it, and I will have to check that out and see what that's all about. Paul McCartney's famed Yamaha BB 1200 bass guitar, used during his legendary run in the band Wings, has been sold at auction for a whopping $471,000.
God almighty.
Yeah. The sale, which benefited Music Rising, took the charity back to its roots and will help restore the livelihood of musicians of New Orleans and surrounding regions who have suffered through the pandemic.
What am I bid? What am I bid? Boodly, 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 boodly.
Oh, I didn't know he was doing the auction. All told, the instruments donated by the likes of Paul, also Eddie Vedder, and The Edge raised over $2 million for Music Rising.
Seems a lot of this memorabilia will end up in museums and collections that people go see, right? I mean, there's a guy I was watching after Get Back. You know, both you and I, Preston, were taking a deep dive on videos and people's reactions to it. And there's a guy who had like an unbelievable collection of Beatle instrumentation and memorabilia, and that's so. And he opens up his collection for fans to come see. Yeah.
The sale of Macca's Yamaha shattered the record for a bass, which was previously held by Bill Wyman in, he had his 1969 Fender Mustang bass with a competition orange finish, and that was a mainstay of the Stones concerts and recording sessions from 1969 and 1970, and it sold in 2020 for $384,000. So this one went for $471,000. Yeah.
Slapping the bass.
Is that him? Is that McCartney?
Yeah.
That's me.
Slapping the bass.
Is that like Borat meets
yeah,
whatever that guy's name is?
From I Love You.
All right, yeah.
Yeah. Slapping the bass.
Why don't we actually have that?
I don't know.
Yeah.
I don't know why we have me and not the actual clip of that, but we do.
It's from the Night of 1,000 Slappins.
By the way, Paul's Auburn color bass is synonymous with the final days of Wings and was played on such hits as Goodnight Tonight, Coming Up, Ebony and Ivory, Take It Away, and featured on Back to the Egg, McCartney 2, Tug of War, Pipes of Peace. All these albums, give my regards to Broad Street, and 1986 is Pressed to Play. So there was quite a bit that you will hear that on.
What do you think is the best Wings album?
Oh, wow. It's a good question because I get some of the Paul McCartney solo and the Wings stuff mixed up. So Wings, was Wings Band on the Run, or was that I think it was just Paul.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, all right, because I would put that as what album has his first solo album?
That was just McCartney.
Yeah, that's great.
Yeah, it's excellent. So he's got okay, so Band on the Run would be Paul McCartney and Wings.
Yeah.
So some of those were just him solo.
Right.
And then when he brought in his wife and Danny, what's his name from Moody Blues. I'm having a brain fart and I don't remember. Denny. Nick has got the. Forget it. I'm not even trying.
It doesn't even matter anymore.
Moving on.
Sewell.
It's not even a word.
Lane.
Denny Lane. Thank you.
Denny Lane, there is a guy who joined my recent band.
Yeah.
He had 2 Denny's in the band.
He did?
What? Yeah. A Denny for your thoughts.
How come Denny's didn't sponsor their tour?
I don't know.
Yes.
They had
What is my favorite place to eat?
Yeah.
Denny
Bottomless
Lane.
coffee and waffles to die for.
Denny Lane and Denny Selwell.
They would have to play in Miami, right?
Absolutely.
At some point.
It's great to be here in Miami.
Yeah.
2 moons.
The drummer was Denny Seiwell.
Right.
He also drummed for Billy Joel and Liza Minnelli.
Do me a favor. Pull up Wings, the band.
Right.
Denny Minnelli.
And let's see what Liza's brother.
Wingy.
See what albums they released, if you will, please.
Yeah.
So scroll down
Slap
to
the bass.
discography.
Yep. Where's that part?
It's near the bottom.
Okay, we have the list here, Preston.
Discography. Wildlife, Red Rose Speedway, Band on the Run, Venus and Mars, Wings at the Speed of Sound, Wings Over America, London Town, and then Back to the Egg.
Okay. I remember Back to the Egg. I did own that one. Yeah, I don't know. Band on the Run probably is the best one. Red Rose Speedway has some good songs on it.
Yeah, I think Band on the Run. I'm with you on that.
Yeah. All right, so we answered that question. Steve Perry is hinting at a possible comeback.
Are you kidding?
Yeah, stage comeback.
No, okay, not with Journey.
No.
Okay.
Journey's legendary and beloved former frontman is back with his first Christmas collection titled The Season. And he recently, in a chat, revealed that there is talk regarding him booking some type of shows in the near future, revealing, Uncle Steve is no spring chicken here. It's been discussed, but nothing has been put together yet. I'm a spur-of-the-moment guy. You never know. You might see me in a nightclub singing a couple of Christmas songs. Apart from a trio of brief appearances with the band The Eels back in 2014, Perry has shied away from any public performances and went on to explain there's a component of my voice that I can't find unless I'm in front of people. They bring something out of me that I can't find otherwise, and I really hope that's something that I get to participate in again.
Should have been gone.
I don't know how somebody with a voice like that can't go out and sing. I mean,
And then he did a tour where he would do a handstand and shoot a bow and arrow with his feet.
Oh, my God. I think I saw him on America's Got Talent.
It's pretty amazing.
Okay.
Is that Steve Perry from Journey? Man, he's very talented. Jeez.
You should have been gone.
All right. One last story. James Brown's estate got a brand new home. Primary Wave Music. Don't we have a special James Brown thing? Do you remember?
Yes, we do. I forgot about that.
Primary Wave Music, a company that specializes in marketing estate and song catalogs, has bought all of Brown's remaining assets. That includes ownership over the late musician's estate, music rights.
Are you laughing prior to it being played?
It's that good, Kath.
And control over how his name and likeness are used.
It's that Which one do you want? Do you want this one or this one?
Yeah, I don't care.
Yeah, but this one.
Hit him.
Okay.
Go ahead. All right, I think I like the other one better.
Yeah, the other one's pretty good, too.
Here we go.
I feel good.
No, we got a better one.
It gets better at the end.
So good.
That's what you were laughing at ahead of time.
I thought there was something funnier than that, to be honest, Kathy.
I wish there was.
I know you do.
So good.
No, there was.
That's damn good.
Oh, no. You know what I'm thinking of?
What are you thinking of?
Another one we did. Little Richard.
Oh, that, yes.
That was better.
Was that a two-person?
I think that was a two-person one.
Well, let's find out.
What's the song that we did that with?
I'm going to look up Little Richard, see if we have it.
Yeah.
Remember we were talking about Chuck Berry.
Oh, farting in the
hooker's mouth.
Yeah.
And it led to us actually playing Little Richard. Yeah. And
yeah, I don't see any Little Richard farts.
Damn it! All right, if someone remembers any this might be the kind of question that would end up in the Christmas Miracle.
It is right.
I don't remember.
Oh man, I know there's. All right.
Try it
anyway,
again. Wait, try it again.
Okay, ready?
Yep.
Oh
no, that wasn't it.
All right.
All right.
Why don't we
way
go
off
to
on this.
break and we'll do a little research off air? Meow.
Kitten's got fangs. Kitten's got claws.
All right. Per Kathy. Primary Wave has the means
teachers in Charlie Brown.
Means and tools to market Brown songs to a new generation of fans, however they think they can reach them. That most likely includes, but would not be limited to, honoring him through a Broadway musical, television shows, and museum-like attractions. I keep glancing over at our instant replay.
Slap at the bass.
Yeah, okay. So, we had
We've
that.
covered that part.
Yeah,
I like your version better.
We got that part.
I think he even says in the movie, no, that's Borat.
Slap at the bass. Yes, he does.
Yeah. Right?
But I was imitating him.
I know. I know that.
Okay.
I wasn't making fun of you.
Okay.
You want to hug it
go
out?
find the Little Richard tape.
Where are those Little Richard tapes?
And then back in July, a settlement had been apparently reached for, or back in July is when the settlement was reached for Brown's estate following a 15-year battle, by the way. 15 years.
Do you remember how long he remained unburied?
Yeah.
It was like in the back of a beer distributor.
It was almost a year. His
ridiculous.
body laid unburied.
It was like $1 billion.
Yeah. All right.
It's Stallone's funeral home.
Nobody's
Was it
paying
Tutti
attention
Frutti?
anymore, are they?
Wop babaloo bop wop bamboo. And then that's when the fart came in?
Yeah, it was
Tutti Frutti.
Yeah, well, we were talking. Hang on a second. We were talking about Chuck Berry.
Yeah,
right.
Do we have any other Little Richard clips?
Stingers?
Or was it Womp? It was just the Womp Babaloo Bop, the one.
I don't know.
I can't think.
All right.
Santa's
I bet
gotta,
you. Listen,
Santa's got to go.
You know what? Let's just hang on a second.
Kathy, can you go over there and help him on
Oh
this?
my God.
Shoot. Okay. Let's just listen to this all the way through to the Wop Bamboo.
All right, go ahead.
Womp bambaloo bam bam to the boot.
Nah. No.
That's it.
Nah.
All right.
Enough.
That is not it. All right. So anyway,
That was our tribute. Wait.
Oh, Penelope saying that she knows the origin of this. Hi, Penelope. Good morning.
Good morning.
Hi, can you help Kathy out with this? Because she's dying to know.
I can't believe it's a chick calling in to give us this info. God.
You guys got somebody calling in for a shout out, and they asked for the wrong name, and you said, "Oh, well, let's just do it anyway."
Oh, so we use Little Richard?
Yeah, you use Little Richard.
All right. Instead of Tom Jones, maybe? I don't know. Okay.
Yeah,
Well,
they called in asking. They meant to say like for a big Tom Jones shout out, but they said, "Can I have a big Little Richard shout out?"
All right.
Okay.
All right. We'll explore. You might be right there.
maybe. Yeah, you're
Thanks,
right. All right.
Penelope.
Thank you, Penelope. Appreciate it. All right. Anyhow, that's perfect time to end this segment of Music News. We'll take a break. We'll come back in a second. We'll get ready to wrap up the entire show. Make sure you stay with us because we'll be back momentarily. 50. All right, Casey. Delaware County was formerly a part of which other Pennsylvania county?
I believe Chester County.
Your answer is Chester County, and that is correct, sir. Wow! Delaware County split off in 1789.
Interesting. After the great Battle of Chester Hill.
They were originally together, and therefore Casey gets 50 points in that particular one.
All right, so for Kathy, I'm going to go with. This is just, this is hard. I'll go with sports.
Of course.
For 100.
Sports for 100. All right.
So sweet.
Kathy, here's your question.
Yeah.
Who was Neshamini's starting quarterback in 1990 and current Penn State head coach?
I don't know. God, I know you're going to say it and I'm going to recognize it, but I don't know it.
Okay, so you don't have an answer, or you're just
say a
gonna
name.
throw a name out there?
Say your name. Say your name.
Ryan Fitzpatrick, although I think he's a representative.
No, that's incorrect. Casey, do you know who it is?
It's Franklin.
Yeah, James Franklin is the correct answer. So Kathy gets docked 100 points.
All right, I'm gonna try this, but I'm gonna go shopping for. What's the difference here?
You are at 970 right now.
You're up by
Casey's at
90.
880.
All right, I'm gonna do 50.
Okay. Keep in mind, these questions came from residents of Delaware County.
People who live there.
They want you to win.
Yeah.
But these are the only questions that I had to go off of, Casey, so no complaining, please.
Well, no. I've already done all my complaining for the day.
I'm sure there'll be no more complaining.
You've got more to go.
I got
This site, recently home to the Countryside Market in Swarthmore, or is it Swarthmore?
I say Swarthmore.
Swarthmore.
Uh-huh.
Was a convenience store in the 1980s. The convenience store had 3 names before becoming the Countryside Market. You just have to name one of those.
Soups? Or like supers?
Incorrect.
Ooh.
No.
Really?
It was either Eddie's, Albert's, or Evans.
Okay.
All right, Kathy, which former Philadelphia Eagle graduated from Pennsbury High School in Fairless Hills?
Is it Troy Vincent?
That's a good answer, and it's correct.
Wow.
Yeah. In 1850, Delaware County's county seat moved to Media. Okay, Media is considered the county seat of Delaware. Where was it originally?
Chester.
He's right. That is Chester was originally the county seat. All right, what category and what's the wager, Case?
Kath, I just want you to do well. Right, so I'm going to give you a whole bunch of points. We're going to wager 100 points on history.
History. This person was the founder of the religious school Log College and later the pastorate of Neshaminy Warwick Presbyterian Church.
Mr. Log.
Mr. Log.
Is that a real answer? I'm curious.
Yes.
Yes? No, it was William Tennant.
Mother, I knew it was. You know what? And somebody sent me not that information, but somebody sent me information about Log College.
That somebody did you a disservice.
Yeah, they did.
All right, that was William Tennant, a well-known name in Bucks County. 1,010 for Kathy, 930 for Casey.
So 80,
It's an 80
points separates the two contenders.
Last question for Casey.
Oh my God! Last question.
Can we just keep going for a little?
Well.
Oh
I'm
wow.
just kidding.
Okay, so it's an 80-point difference. This is the last question. Is there a double jeopardy?
There's something else.
Okay. All right.
You look great today, Kath.
Go ahead, say the F word, Kath.
I know.
Sorry, you want to say it so badly. We can dump it out.
The dulcet tones of Kathy Romano.
That's what Dennis hears around frisky time.
Damn it. All right, I'm gonna do entertainment.
Okay.
Entertainment.
For 10 points.
Wow, okay, see, and this is where the strategy comes into play. Casey?
Yeah.
What's the Delco dance club that featured a spaceship and a dancing robot
Wow.
MC?
Listen, it's only worth 10 points, Kathy. Pulsations.
Yeah, that's correct. Yes, absolutely. What's the category and what's the wager?
We're going to go 70 points in history.
70 points in history. And I got to get to history.
Right, Nick?
Yeah, man.
I didn't.
You play Jeopardy.
Yeah, I didn't do well in my SATs, but.
You even know how to wager.
History. What Buxco town was named after George Washington's famous crossing of the Delaware River to take Trenton by surprise in the Revolutionary War?
Washington Crossing.
She got it right. That's exactly correct. Yes.
I got pulsations. You get that. That's fair enough.
All right. So, what is the score here at the end of round 2?
Kathy with 1,080. Casey with 940.
I need the screen, please. For this, we're going to do something now. A few years ago, we had somebody call up on the phone, and we're going to do the same thing. This time, we are calling this, I don't know who's on the phone.
Oh, okay.
The category of I don't know who's on the phone is local businesses. Local businesses. So write down your wager now. Okay, you guys ready?
Yeah.
All right.
Sure.
Wagers are in, and we're playing I don't know who's on the phone. Local businesses, the category, and we have our caller on the line. Good morning. Can you hear me, sir?
Good morning. I can hear you.
All right. Would you please present your question for our contestants?
Good morning. My name is Bill. I'm vice president of a local company. We were established in South Philadelphia in 1891. We are headquartered in Malvern, Pennsylvania, and we have 11 locations in Delaware County and 7 in Bucks County. One of your show members currently endorses our company. What is the name of the company I work for?
Okay. Marissa just handed me a note that says it's over.
It is over.
And
that's not fair.
And I shook my head. And I said, no, it won't be, because more bitching is going to happen.
No, you know why it's not over? Because tonight you're going to wake up screaming, and you'll be reliving it over and over again.
Okay, so do we ask for their answers first, or do I ask our caller on the line what the answer is?
I think what you do is you go to the answers and then, right.
Yeah. And then I do the Alex Trebek. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, let's go. And then we'll have our caller on the line to hang on just a moment. So, Kathy, you were in the lead, and that means you get to go first, I believe, is how that works. So, Kathy, what is your answer?
Dunkin' Donuts.
Dunkin' Donuts, and that is incorrect. I'm sorry. What is your wager, please?
300 points.
300 points. And Nick, what does that total bring her to?
780 points for Kathy Romano.
Casey?
I really could have done a number on myself here, but I blame my brother if I get this wrong, because my brother's philosophy is go big or go home. Okay? My answer is Horizon.
Horizon. That is also incorrect. And your wager?
940 points.
Oh, my goodness. 61, 62 degrees, somewhere in that range on Thursday. Friday still going to be near 60 degrees, and then Saturday maybe some rain, but 57. So
I remember a few years ago, Preston, I remember going for a walk in a T-shirt on Christmas Day.
I played golf on that day, on Christmas Day. I went out, the golf course was closed.
And it wasn't so bad.
And it was spectacular. Yeah. I put on a Santa hat.
Yeah.
And I grabbed my golf clubs and I went out and I played like 9 holes. And it was funny because I came walking through somebody's backyard and the little kid was like, hey, he saw me in my Santa hat.
Yay.
I don't mind the mild weather around this time. We get enough of it in January and February, and we're going to get it.
We will.
So I'll enjoy a little bit of this mild stuff.
I like it.
May I go to this phone call real quick? Because somebody wants to clarify what we were trying to figure out earlier, this little Richard clip that we had a little while back. I'm going to go to John. Hey, John, good morning.
What's up?
Yep. What's up, buddy?
So Laney and I, we deliver, so we take you guys with us everywhere on the road. And I remember this day.
Okay.
It was actually James Brown. The shout out was for somebody with the last name Brown.
Okay.
So you used a clip from James Brown. It was, I feel good.
Okay. All right. I do remember that one. That one was not the exact same thing. We have done that one as well. I was looking for this other one. But I appreciate it,
No,
John.
they're right.
Yeah,
he's
we're
just looking for a slightly different one.
But there was one that we definitely did with the Little Richard thing, and it was when Chuck Berry passed away.
Right. Because we were.
Thank you, John. Appreciate it, buddy. And thank you guys for taking us with you everywhere.
We appreciate that.
We'll figure it out. I had wait a minute. Oh, you found it, Marissa.
Yeah, she found. She thinks she found something.
Hold on. This is from
May
11, 2020.
Bring the family in around the.
Yeah, please
radio.
get closer. Here we go.
The difference between Little Richard and Chuck Berry is the word is that people that encountered Chuck Berry could be a dick. He really could be.
Big time.
Yeah, and absolutely.
Yes. Yep.
That Little Richard was a lot more, certainly he had his ego, but a lot more welcoming and a lot cooler to hang out with.
Yep.
Unless you were a hooker, then Chuck Berry really.
He was. Yeah.
Yes, and he would love to fart in your mouth. But that's a whole other story.
Do you remember when Chuck Berry died and we were playing back the class? Of him and the hooker together. We ended up using Little Richard.
I know. It was the only thing we had.
It was the only thing. It was wop, bob, blue, up, wop, Okay. So this is us talking about
that
the
segment.
original segment. And here we are talking about it again.
Well, yeah,
So we didn't have Chuck Berry to play. So we played Little Richard, bop, bop, woo, bop, and then we hit the fart
sound. Yeah.
It's been cleared up.
So that was what we need to do is find out when Chuck Berry died.
Go back
and check the date. It would have been the day after that we would have talked about it, and then find
Preston, I will spare no expense.
Okay.
I will underwrite this endeavor.
Thank you. I appreciate
whatever it
that.
costs.
If I might just say,
please,
this level of detail is why you're in the National Radio Hall of Fame.
Absolutely.
Because
Thank you.
we're the lovely farting effects for Chuck Berry. Or were they for Little Richard? Or were they for James Brown?
Right.
Well, all are legends, and they deserve their proper respect.
Absolutely.
And you would not want to afford or at least attribute a particular flatulence to the wrong individual. It's just bad cricket.
That's flat out bad flatulence.
Yes. That's bad broadcasting. Is what that is.
Well,
that gets you booted out of the hall.
Exactly. You're in. Don't do anything to jeopardize it.
Right.
All right.
Okay. The fact that we're in shows you what kind of level
you
Glad
are
we got that all cleared up. How you doing today, by the way?
I'm doing good.
Excellent, man.
You guys do such great other things as well. I mean, not that wasn't
Kathy loves it. She's actually texting her
NPR
friends.
material.
Yeah.
But I was thinking of you guys over the weekend when that tornado struck in Kentucky.
Yes.
And one of the things one of the FEMA workers or someone said is, when asked what could you do, they said you could give blood. And I was reminded of the blood drive in the summertime and how when you give blood, it can go anywhere.
Yeah.
Yes.
It may well stay here, but it could go to help someone else out. And just, cool little things you can do to lift the consciousness.
I just tweeted out this morning because I've been getting a lot of calls. I'm going to make an appointment and go do it. They're at desperate situations right now. They're really scraping. So and obviously with that going on and all the other applications that blood is necessary for. But if you want to talk about a gift, that is actually the gift of life. That's it.
That is it. Absolutely.
Well, what's great about the human relations that we have with each other is when tragedy like that strikes, a lot of people jump on board and help out immediately. I saw a really cool story of a guy did a small thing. Drove his barbecue rig out there and just started serving up food for everybody who was helping
like a
out.
Smoker.
Yeah. So, I mean, things like that. Used to be like, I don't know what I can do, so I'm just going to do this. You know what I mean? Whatever you can.
There was a story of a woman that was trapped in the candle factory, and I think she was there with her daughter, and she was able to broadcast on Facebook. She went on Facebook Live, but her daughter or someone near her was saying, we're going to die, and she's going, no, we are not going to die. My birthday's tomorrow, and I want you all to start singing happy birthday. And these people are trapped under rubble. They're, blessedly still alive, but they're starting to sing her happy birthday.
Right.
Moments of human, how the human spirit can rise to extraordinary levels at times like that never cease to inspire me.
Yeah. You know what else can inspire you? What? The actual audio from when we originally played that fart.
And I somehow knew I couldn't, as best I was trying to climb Mount Everest, I knew that we needed to descend back into the tidy bowl once again.
Well, Pierre came
Welcome
in.
back to Spring Mountain. That's
I encountered him
as high as we go.
in the hallway, and he said, what do I need to do? How can I vamp to make sure you find that effect? I'll bring up the tornado relief.
Yes.
Yeah.
There we are.
All right. We have it. Let's see. Here was the conversation. Here we go.
I hate to go down this path, but of all of them, who was known to be the most depraved or most out there? Chuck probably was mid-level compared to some others.
I mean, he what he did is known as a Dizzy Gillespie.
Yes. Okay. And there we go, an influence. Though Dizzy Gillespie was after. Or a contemporary of Chuck.
How can it not be called a Chuck Berry at this point?
Well,
you're right. I mean, you're naming it after Dizzy Gillespie. You might as well. Okay.
Because it's a rusty trombone with a fart. And
but Chuck Berry deserves to have something named after him.
Oh, he does.
You're right.
Where is it?
We do this one more time.
There we go. Okay. That's it.
My wop babaloo bobs are too loud. Let me try it one more time.
Wait.
Yeah, a second. We had perfected it at this point. We were sharpening it. All right, ready?
Hang on.
That's better.
Yeah.
Good. Perfectly mixed.
Chuck Berry. Which one do you like better, Kathy? The first one or the second one?
That was really worth the wait. We spent a lot of time there.
I don't know if the cameras are able to capture Kathy's enthusiasm over this bit, but you could certainly hear it in that bit from all those years ago.
Mm-hmm. Yes, you can.
Well, if you're not watching, Kathy slid a paper to me and says, I really love this, but I'll act like I don't like it.
Right.
Because it's my role
It's
on
my
the show.
role on the show.
We all have to play our roles.
Shall we do the letter of the day? That's your role.
That is my role.
All right.
Preston and Steve on 93.3 WMMR.
Now, the Daily Letter.
All right, the Preston and Steve show is brought to you today by the letter
N as in naughty or nice.
All good. And we have 3 more letters to go. We're going to give away a pair of tickets for 3-lap ride-alongs. And you and a guest.
Okay. Today's Tuesday, right?
Yeah.
All right. Do you see what the first letter was?
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Good.
Okay. Anyway, 3-lap ride-alongs. You and a guest.
I don't know what it is.
Oh, no, I'm sorry. Yeah, you and a
Just
guest.
stay with the program. Overall, we're going to get there.
Each get to experience real-life racing thrills as you ride shotgun in a 600-horsepower NASCAR-style race car on Pocono Raceway's 2.5-mile superspeedway from Stock Car Experience. Don't give another boring gift. No. Give that one ride. No. Shotgun and 160-mile-per-hour stock car at Pocono Raceway. Gift vouchers are easy to order at 877-StockCar.com. That's 877-StockCar.com. Roasted. Okay.
Yes. And by the way, that is a great experience.
It
We
is.
keep talking about it. We've both done it, and it is amazing.
Another thing before we find out what Pierre's got going on, we have a Tattoo Day. We got to get a winner for that. So I apologize. We should have done that earlier, but I would like to award the $350 gift certificate for a Preston and Steve themed tattoo at Floating World Tattoo and Piercing to Thomas Devlin of
Tommy D.
Bridesburg, Pennsylvania. Congratulations, my man. You're good to go. And by the way, check out floatingworldtattoos.com or check them out on Instagram at floatingworldtattoos. What else we have? So what's up on the show today, man?
Well, we'll have Workforce Blocks of the Clash, Five Finger Death Punch, and we have got a Christmas block.
Ooh, there.
Yes, we are starting our Christmas blocks, and never know exactly when to start. If you start too early, people get annoyed. If you start too late, people get annoyed. So we're starting now.
I think this is absolutely appropriate.
I think so, too.
We're right in the pocket.
Yeah, 2 weeks out, it's perfect.
Yeah, I think it's fine, and that's what we're going to do. And we're going to begin decorating.
Oh,
I didn't know that was happening.
We did not know
that
last year.
Okay.
We are going to do some version of it this year.
Are the elves coming today?
I have somebody coming. I don't know who.
Okay.
Maybe Connor.
All right, we'll see about
Connor's the Swiss Army knife, I should say, of assistance
of radio.
Yes.
So there you go.
All right, well, it's going to be a good day getting started, and we'll be posting pictures and all that good stuff in the very, very near future, I'm sure. All right, well, let me thank our sponsors, Preston and Steve Show, brought to you today by Dunkin', the official coffee of the Preston and Steve Show. Tomorrow on our program, it's a Wednesday secret text word. Fox Good Day will do that, and actor Will Forte.
Yes.
MacGruber. He will be on with us tomorrow.
I'm so excited. The MacGruber series is starting up on Peacock.
Yeah. So we'll see what's going on with him and see what else we can get into as well. That is it. We are done. Rage on. Have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow, gang. Bye-bye.